Hello, testing 1 2 1 2. How's it going, boys? Okay, this is your last call to enter the tournament. If you do want to be a part of the GANGIR Duel 1v1 Greenhorn tournament, it is starting in 8 minutes. If you do want to be a part of this tournament, and you do want to be a participant, this is your opportunity, boys, to hop on my Discord and enter. I'll see you soon. It's time. Hello, boys and girls, ladies and gents. It's time for the Greenhorn tournament, the 1v1 GANGIR tournament. Hearts of Iron 4. That's right, I'm drinking coffee out of a blender mug. Live in 50 minutes. So, what is the mod? What is going on today? Let's explain. So today is going to be a Hearts of Iron 4 tournament, and we are going to be playing on the map the GANGIR Duel mod. If you guys aren't familiar with that mod, it's a 1v1 map mod where games last roughly around an hour, and each player has to attack each other in kind of like a Dota style fashion, with the top, middle, and bottom lanes. Players only have limited time and production to make their ideal build before they attack each other in whatever the form and fashion they choose to. The player will lose if one player concedes, or if the other player capitulates the other. At the moment, how many players do we have? Let's have a little cheeky look. Am I too late to sign up? Of course not. At the moment, you have 1 minute. I'll accept applications up to the very last minute. How will it work? So, I will create the brackets in just a moment with all the players that have chose to join the tournament. The players who are proposed to join the game will play their own game by themselves offline, and then we will observe one of the games that is about to be played, and we'll watch someone get played. Oh, I'm not eating today. I've got shakes. Am I afraid of you guys? Am I afraid of this? Or am I lacking sugar? We'll see. Let the caffeine kick in, and we'll go from there. That's a popular question. People ask me, am I competing in this tournament? No, I am hosting, I am commentating. I will not participate directly in this tournament. 34 players. As it currently stands, I'm not actually certain. Let's count how many players we've got. As it currently stands, we have 38 as it currently stands. 38 players. And now the brackets are closed. Alright guys, it is 38 players. Alright boyos, this is it. This is the moment. Let me just send all this information to my moderators. There was someone who joined the tournament earlier when I announced it at 12 o'clock. And I said that he could join. His name was Stalin, but we've been unable to contact him. We can't find him on Discord, so we're just going with the presumption he's not going to be in the tournament. It is time, boys. The players are decided. That is the final list. I'm just sending the list off to my moderators, and they're going to take care of that. Oh. This is it. Now you're going to find out who's going to be in the tournament. We have a few VIPs in the tournament as well. We have Prussian Prince. We have Embro, am I pronouncing that correctly? He is the developer and the creator of this mod. Who else do we have? We have Richard Shrew. We have a few people from Tommy K's Discord. Some Perrin, Markside. Those names ring a bell, maybe, possibly, could be. And let's go. We are going to randomize the list now. I'm really nervous to hit this randomize button. How is this going to look? So, one thing you're probably going to say about this list is it probably looks a bit weird. It's probably going to look a little bit weird. Why? Because we don't have 32 players to make a perfect bracket. We've got more than 32 players. So at the start of the game, we're going to get a bunch of players who are going to get exceptionally lucky and are automatically going to get promoted. Automatically. Let me have a little look at this list, see if it's formed correctly. I don't want a wonky brackets. Yep, I think this looks good. Look. That looks good. Alright, that's perfect. We have the brackets, boys. This is it. This is the brackets. Probably should take a picture of this, shouldn't I? Whew. All right, this is the final brackets. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Solar versus Dialana, as well as NFL for Life versus Von Medlios, Richard Shrew versus Jay, Jack 3Boy. Oh, that's interesting. Richard Shrew and Dre, they're big on my Discord at the moment. Jack 3Boy versus Therodius Trail, Embro versus Aircraft Gamer, and Mr. Waffles versus Destitite? That's right, boys. There'll be lots of mispronunciations of names, boys. I am going to be watching the game between Embro and the Aircraft Gamer. Embro is the developer of this mod. He is a big Hearts of Iron 4 YouTuber. You've probably not heard of him because he is big in the Russian community. And this is going to be the very first game. I am so nervous, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm not sure if it's because of lack of sugar. The game I'll be watching is Embro. Let me sort this out, boys. Whew. If anyone would like to look at the brackets is in the chat. I feel like I'm about to lose. Embro, it's been a pleasure for you being here, regardless of how the outcome. The link is in the chat, by the way, if you want access to the brackets. Embro and the Aircraft Carrier are the first players that are going to be watched on stream. Who do I select and who do I watch? It's just solely based upon my own personal preference. Games that I think are going to be quite fun. I am going to host the game. I have got all the DLC. I'm based in the UK. My internet's pretty good. I hopefully should be able to give decent internet for everyone. To all the comrades, hopefully. Alright, I'm loading the game up right now. The Aircraft Carrier. Are you around, my dude? Can't see him. It looks to me like we have our first AFK. It does state in the rules, the requirements of players. They need to be around when the games are starting. It is 3 o'clock. The first games need to be around. And they need to be arranged and sorted. And from there on in. Anyway, let's get the brackets sorted. And let me start the actual tournament. Because there's a button that says start tournament. I need to hit that button. Run this tournament. Here we go. Boom. The GANGIR tournament. Greenhorn. Single elimination. It is a single elimination. But there will be a third place spot. And that's good. Save and continue. All right. It'll be a bit embarrassing for the very first game that we don't get the 2 players arranged for it. I'll independently DM the people who are going to be playing, and we'll get them into the game immediately. Oh my God, it's really dark in my room, isn't it? Very spooky. Alright, we'll give 10 minutes for the Aircraft Gamer to show up. And if he's not around, then we'll go from there. There might be another game we'll be able to watch in the meantime. Unfortunately, we can't shuffle people around the tournament at the moment. We have to specifically go with what the tournament presents to us because it always completely randomized. Boom, we're in the game. Alright boys, are we all feeling pretty good today? Oh my god, it's the Spiffing Brit. And I don't have to ask if it's the real Spiffing Brit because he has a tick next to his name. Are you bringing tea jokes to my chat, Spiffing? Are you bringing tea jokes? I want to have a conversation with you later as well. I have a bone to pick with you. I've fallen out with you. I'm joking. But I do want to talk to you actually. It's private. It's something drama. No, it's actually not. Actually, it's really boring. Okay, so we're waiting for the aircraft gamer. I am not in the tournament. I entered. I don't know why. That's weird. Your name never appeared in. Let me see if I can make modifications to the actual tournament on the go. I don't think I can, but I'll have a look. Let me just put the light in a bit, because right now it's pitch black in mine. Is that any better? That's a lot better. A lot better. I can't spell either, dude. You're not the only one. No, I can't actually change the places. Can I drag? Oh, I can actually drag people around though. That's interesting. Ah, right. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, that sucks. But we found out the reason why one of our guys disappeared. That explains it all. Alright, Embro. And the aircraft came. It doesn't look like he's here. I don't know what's happened to him. It looks like we're having our first AFK. I can't even believe it. The very first game. Oh, no. And all the other games are currently being played as well, but the game that I actually want to watch, the guy's AFK. Oh, what a shame. Well, good news there, bro. You said you thought you could lose your first game. It doesn't look like you're going to lose your first game because your first game is going to be a default. Let me play as the aircraft guy. Let me just see if that's actually possible. Because that means I have to void someone from the tournament. I don't even know if that's possible. Perrin, I do want you to play. It'd be really awesome if I could switch around, but it's not actually something I'm able to do. The brackets are locked, and I can only move people around. Well, actually, what I could do... Yep, okay. Perrin, you're up. Alright, Embro, Perrin, you're up. We're up against each other. I've managed to switch around the brackets. And by the looks of things as well... Oh, this is really interesting as well. So the person who wins between Mr. Waffles and Destinite... Let me just get the... Hi, how's it going, guys?
Hi.
Hello, 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 hello.
Game's underway.
We got
right
some
now.
Good news for one of you guys. Not only if you win this game do you progress, but you will also progress the next round automatically as well because we've had a dropout.
Oh,
so you're not just So you're not just... So you're not just... Go ahead.
You go.
I was about to say, so it's not only you're going to... This isn't for one game, this game. This is for winning 2 games in one. A 2-for-1 special. 2 birds with 1 stone.
It's funny because we had a problem because we played earlier today and we had a desync problem, and we had just made the agreement before you got back that if we had desync problems, we'll just look at whoever doing better and say they won. So that's going to be a major thing now.
Oh my God.
We thought we were going to solve it diplomatically, but I don't think that's going to happen anymore.
Dude, I know... If you have further problems, remember you have my video. Try and purge your personal files. Try and rehost. Switch hosts if you need be. I'd really prefer it with you guys because your game has a lot more on it, that you get a fair result for both of you, okay?
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what... I did that before the tournament even started, so cool. Hopefully that helps.
I'll leave it in your hands, boys. I'll see you soon. Mr. Perrin and Embro, how are you doing? Excellent. Good. Great. I am very excited for this game. Perrin, you're very lucky. I know you wanted something, and I gave you something that, in all honesty, I don't think I was able to do. So there we go. We're learning things on the fly here. But you guys are going to be invited for the very first game that is going to be broadcast on stream. And, oh, wow, you guys are so on fire. You've actually joined the game automatically as well. How did I only did I DM both of you? No, I DM'd Embro. That's awesome. Okay, we're great. All right. Without further ado, let's get the first game on the go. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah, man.
Got anything to say, Mr. Perrin? Anything you would like to say right now?
No, man.
Good. Let's play some games, boys. All right. So we have Embro and Perrin. So, do I want to say that these guys are kind of celebrities? Do I actually want to say that? I feel a little bit uncomfortable saying that because... And let me just up the volume a little bit more than usual. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing levels 1 2 1 2. Awesome. I feel a bit nervous to say it, but these guys technically are celebrities. Embro is a very large Russian YouTuber. You probably never heard of him because he is very big in the Russian community for Hearts of Iron 4. And he is one of the co-developers, or one of the main developers for this mod. And also we have Perrin. Perrin is big in the meta community. He is, as far as I'm aware, been in quite a few of the larger Tommy K games. He has been told by... Tommy has told me he is a memer. And he hasn't really given me a direct explanation of what that actually does mean. But I will be keeping a very close eye on him for any shenanigans that might be happening in this game. Anywho, let's have a cheeky look. So blue player is Embro and the red player is Perrin. Let's have a cheeky look of what build they're choosing to go with at the very start of the game. So we have straight, interesting, 10 factories for the infantry equipment. We have 1 on motorized, 5 on interwar, 5 on Great War. Losing a lot of the raw equipment at the start of the game. Quite a lot of support equipment for Embro as well. Research-wise, he's going for construction. That implies a bit more of a macro. In basic machine tools, which is standard. He's going for entrenchment, so this is a more of a turtle build than it would usually be. And are we done for both sides? Yes, we are. Let's start. Go at 4 speed. Let's go. He selected his research as well. You got the XP. Let's go from here. We are going to play at 4 speed for the first year. Then we're going to drop to 3 speed when the war does kick off on the 15th of January. And then we'll go from there. Shenanigans, indeed. Indeed. Shenanigans. Let's have a donation goal on screen as well. I don't know if I'll do this tournament again in future, but if you guys want to give me an incentive to do it once again in future, we do have a donation goal, and this will be put towards the prize pool for any future games. For some reason, it will not load on screen for some reason, and I have no idea. There we go. It's up on screen. Let's have a cheeky look at what Perrin is doing. Perrin has gone for 15 on infantry equipment. This is kind of the standard. This is something I broadcast quite heavily. Just realize my lights just... my light wasn't as bright. He has gone for 15 guns, 1 on support equipment. This is kind of my build. He's gone for 5 on motorized. That's really interesting. And he's gone 1 for artillery. Only 1. That's kind of low. And he's also going very heavy on interwar bombers. What is this build? There's no push, there's no attack force, there's just a very heavy use of bombers. What is going on here? He's also gone for more of a macro with the construction, standard machine tools, gone for light tank 1 and for fighter 1. So he's suggesting more air, but then also a little bit on the tanks as well, but not so much on soft attack with the artillery. When it comes down to his build, We have 10 width infantry as his standard, standard tank, and standard motorized. When it comes down to his construction, heavy on the military factories, and he's converting. This is the first time I've actually seen this done on the GANGIR mod. We are converting civvies to mills, which he could probably do a lot quicker once he switched to partial or war economy later in the game. That's probably the reason why it's lower down the production queue. Hopping back onto Mr. Embro. Actually, we'll have a look at what... I'll have a little cheeky look at what Purin is currently doing when it comes down to his production. So he's making 21 10-width divisions. So he's pumping those out as early as we can. There's nothing special about them. They're just infantry equipment needed to produce those. When it comes down to the blue player, Mr. Embro, we have 6 divisions currently. They are 18 widths, which is the standard at the start of the game. And he's making the standard tank at the start of the game as well. So he has not modified his divisions at all. Has he got the standard XP? Yeah, he has from the start of the game, the full 200 XP, so he's not adjusted that or changed that. He's gone significantly heavy on the infantry equipment, though. There's very big emphasis on just raw infantry on the ground, but then also tanks and also some motorized as well. Very light on the fighters. And that's good. All right, so that's the first part of the game, boyos. So we just need to wait for them to get their first research down, and then we'll basically just go from there. Feedback face reveal. My face is all over the internet, dude. If you type feedback gaming face, my face is all over the place. Face all over the place. Okay, so I'm going to just pop the updated brackets into the tournament chat. Tournament. So we currently have Richard Shrew and Jay currently playing their game at the moment, which will progress and take on Morothos. We have Von versus NFL for life, and whoever progresses there will take on My Emperor. I forgot, I've not actually checked on the national focuses. Let's have a cheeky look. So we've gone for political effort from Embro, and Plurin has gone for political effort as well. It's interesting to see what he's going to go for the first political power. Purin's going to go for partial mobilization. Probably there's a lot to gain from that due to the more consumer goods you get early on. Sorry, less consumer goods you'll be producing, but more civvies. And also better production for overall all your factory output. And Mr. Embro has gone for partial mobilization as well, which is kind of standard at the moment. That face, though, oh my goodness. I know I'm so hairy at the moment. Look how hairy I am right now. What's going on here? What is this? If there's anyone to blame, it is my girlfriend. He's constantly telling me that the beard is great, even though I hate it and it's itchy and it annoys the hell out of me. Okay, we have the first set of research done. So a little pro tip for you here, boys and girls, ladies and gents. If you do play this mod, there is a way that you can kind of like cheese it a little bit by seeing what the other player is doing. You can request for a lend lease, and with this, you can see which equipment that they've gone for. So once we're up to about 1st of April-ish, you can check what their first research was and what they completed it. Embro is going for anti-tank. Interesting, anti-tank. He's gone for dispersed industry and also working on support weapons. Support weapons is very early on. That's really interesting. Usually the passive bonuses, they usually go for a little bit later, not early on. So in this case, he's kind of preparing for war a lot earlier than you usually would normally. Usually when he... Blah, 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 blah. So we have light tanks still in production, fighter 1 still in production. And yeah, so as it looks right now, Purin has gone for the higher tech, where Embro is tending to going for the tier of equipment that you start off earlier. That just kind of give an incentive for the blue player, as you tend to have more equipment early on to make full-blown, full-strength divisions. It gives you a bit more of a bite early game, where Purin will be a little bit more prepared later in the game with his more up-to-date fighters and more up-to-date tanks. Interesting at the moment, my assumption would be the meta would be to go for cast at the moment. Spamming cast seems to be very effective in the GANGIR mod. But in this case, no player has chosen to go for that. But, as I mentioned, we do have a lot of production for interwar bombers from Purin. So is he going to use those for close air support, or is he going to do some strategic bombing shenanigans? Purin has just had these research complete. What is he going to select? Construction 2? An excavation? Interesting, because it feels right now that I can't quite decide if this is a macro build to play late game or if it's an early build to kind of attack early on. But it looks like both players are digging in and playing kind of a long game. Going for construction implies more buildings, and also excavation implies more resources, so that to make the game longer and draw it out. When will the war start? The war starts in the GANGIR mod on the 15th of January, 1937. 1937. Awesome. The new meta, 3 width arty divisions with no reconnaissance. Don't they not have an organization? I don't think they have organization. Okay. Where is 0? Hello, Kermit.
Hello.
Hello.
No,
Hello. Be aware. Let 0 know that you can. I'll just drag you in it.
you had to DM feedback to get added.
Yo, 0. Oh, you. Another. When you've got like a really long list of like names on Discord, it's actually really difficult to navigate the list. What are you doing? You're making life so hard for me. My goodness, why is this so difficult? 0, I need to speak to you.
Yeah, what's up?
The guys that already have brackets arranged, you can tell them to organize their games now.
Okay, that's fine.
Remember, only the ones that have visible names that are already paired up as of now. Those games can be played offline. Aside from Mark's side and the Obsidious 78, don't let them play their game because I'm going to be moderating their one.
Okay, that's fine.
Observing. So just to clarify, all games that are pre-arranged right now that we already know the result for, let them offline, play their games. Mark's side, on the other hand, I want his game, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Awesome. Alright, back to the game, guys. Sorry about that little delay. There's a lot of things to organize for this tournament, and I realize I should have delegated more stuff out, but it's really cool that my moderators are so awesome. Honestly, they are so amazing on my Discord. They are taking a load of work off me. How's it going, guys? Yeah, 40 width in this mod is a terrible idea because you can never get enough production to fill out the full division. And if you manage to make one division, congratulations. That one division will get encircled by 2 widths because that division will be so stationary on its own. So right now, we have some really cool plays by Perrin here. He is positioning all his divisions in the center of the map. That's awesome because that tells us that he's not putting the divisions on the front. So Emperor has no idea what division composition he has gone for. We've gone light tank 2. Now, this is not usually done in GANGIR mod. Why? Because the production cost for one of these tanks is very high. He's going to run out of steel mid to late game. By the looks of things, he is going to rush armor effort. That suggests to me he's either going to go for light tank 3 or rush medium tanks. Medium tanks in this mod are extremely difficult to pull off. It's really hard to pull them off. The only way you could do it is with medium 1, but even then, the tungsten cost is a little bit iffy. But then again, 3 steel. I didn't realize that light tank 2 had more steel than medium 1. I didn't know that. But if he managed to pump out a great number of medium 1s, he will be in a position where he will have a reasonable bit of firepower for his division. The only downside of playing this way is he has to rush down mechanized effort and armor effort. These are focuses that I guess, help him, but the problem is that he's got to delegate something else. For instance, industrial effort is very useful. Doctrine effort is very useful for the passive bonuses. And then you've got armor effort as well. He hasn't selected, interestingly enough, he hasn't selected the national focus yet. What is the game here? What is his national focus going to be next? Also be aware that the GANGIR mod does have a bunch of bonuses. He is going for armor effort. That give you for your overall nation. In this case, the biggest thing is the 40% reduction in research time. Oh, he's gone for SP. So this, remember, Purin is a meta guy. He understands the meta, and more than likely, he is going to make a composition for tank that's going to be more than likely highly effective. Very heavy on the motorized, though. Particularly for GANGIR mod, it's very difficult to do because the production cost for the division is very high. He's going to have a total of SPGs mixed in here as well. But then again, why is he gone for armor effort? What tanks is he going to mix in with this? He's going to mix in medium tanks. Gives the impression that he's not going to go for a long game or of a medium game to try and go for the combination of medium ones, like tank 2s and SPGs, to have like combined firepower in these divisions. Okay, how is Mr. Embro doing? We've got construction 2, machine tools, lots of emphasis on factory output. Gives more of a suspicion that he is going to go for... Oh, hang on. No, it's not actually changed over. There we go. Try again. He's gone for Grand Battle Plan. He is progressing down the doctrine for Grand Battle Plan. From my experience of playing the GANGIR mod, I've found that the Grand Battle Plan doctrine is the weakest of all 4 of them. It seems to give defensive buffs and then just a few soft attack for infantry and tanks with just over a little bit more planning bonus. Because planning bonus isn't as flexible in Waking the Tiger, due to the fact you can't get as much of it, I feel that the Grand Battle Plan has less flexibility. It's defensive, then with also an ability to be more offensive with the planning bonus, where I feel like multiplayer games to be more about the micro, where superior firepower tends to be kind of a winner in most cases. Yeah, one popular question people say is, why don't you make this water? I actually disagree with this, because what will happen is this become water, this will be decided in one naval battle, and then there'll be amphibious invasions left, right, and center from one side to the other, closing the northern and southern flanks. And in that circumstance, then these northern and southern flanks become useless. So I'm against the idea of having water on this map. I know it's kind of nice to have land, air, and water, due to the fact that that's what Hearts of Iron 4 offers. But I don't like the idea of water on this mod. But it's up to you. I don't know. Maybe one side at water on one side, maybe that could work. I don't know. Embro is the guy you want to go to for that, because he is one of the developers or and the bombardment bonuses too, which are pretty OP too. Like 25% reduction in defense, breakthrough, really strong. All right then. So have a cheeky look at what divisions we've got. We've got 6 divisions here on the front here for Embro. These are all these 10 width ones. We have 7 on the top. So there is a lot of emphasis on 10 width divisions. It's a shame that he's not exercising these divisions here, because some of these are low strength. You could get them to level 3 before the war kicks off. The 25th of September right now, so things are closing in. He's only slightly behind on guns, slightly behind on light tanks. How behind are we in tanks? 21 days. Guns, we're behind by 3 days? 4 days. There we go. Not too far away. Gone for engineers as well, so this is suggesting a turtle build. He is going to try and dig in, hold out for a long term, build a big industrial base, and then be able to counterattack the mid-late game. When it comes down to production, it's pretty much starting with what he's already got. Also, anti-tank is specifically more of a defensive kind of build. You are playing to try and hold off his tank divisions. As you can probably see, Purin has gone for the tank build. He has gone for SPGs and light tanks. So Embro knows this, and he's going to say, you know what, those tanks, they're useless, because I'm going to pop those tanks with anti-tank guns. And that does look like what Embro is countering. He's making his tank divisions as well, which is the standard template. He is making 2 of them. He is just a little bit behind on Great War tanks, but you know what? Great War tanks probably don't sound very thrilling, but at the end of the day, if you produce enough of them early game, you can do an early game rush. It does look to me, the red, I don't know, there's not particularly a side that I could take right now. Blue seem to be playing a bit more defensive, red playing a little bit more offensive, but the production heavy divisions on Purin seem to give him maybe a slight lead. You can use paratroopers, you sure can use paratroopers. Okay, sorry guys, as I said, it's difficult with the tournament. There's a lot of things I've got to micromanage. Alright boys, so we are in the last 2 months before the war is declared. Perrin has decided to show his divisions on the front line. We have a total of 10 wits again, haven't we? Yep, he's got his 10 wits on the front line. Embro has decided to show those divisions as well. He has got anti-tank. But overall, it looks like an infantry assault from Perrin could do some damage here. The anti-tanks aren't going to help much when it comes down to the firepower. If you want to free up tonight and do the semis and finals, yeah, I do spiffing actually. It's probably going to be another 2, maybe 3 hours though until that is the case. So yeah, no. If I forget, just throw me a DM. Perrin has deployed his 3 divisions here. We have... Oh my goodness. What is this? So we have a total of 4 SPGs, 6 light tanks. We have 7 motorized and 1 medium with a total armor value of 2.7. This division isn't full strength right now. So right now it is severely under strength. So it is a matter of time before these divisions are optimal. And then... well, then he can actually really do some damage. It is looking very heavily on Perrin right now because he's playing more of a meta tank build. And right now, there's a lack... Oh, then again, there's a lack of divisions. This is the biggest problem in the GANGIR mod. We end up in situations where one player will not have enough divisions to cover their full front line. And they have a weak south or a weak north. So right now, Perrin is desperately trying to move his divisions around just to block up his front line because right now he's invested so heavily on production for tanks. But even the tanks he's got right now aren't able to do anything because right now the actual power of them are significantly weak. The biggest thing that this division's got going for them is about over 100 breakthrough. And in that circumstance, they could probably do some damage. But even then, you probably want these divisions to be full strength to be able to break through those front lines and actually do some damage. Your friendly neighborhood Ginger Perrin versus Embro. Perrin is Ginger as well. What do you know? We're learning new things. Let's switch over to Embro. He's currently working on internationalism focus. The Russian is going for communism. Oh, mega lol in the chat. He's more than likely going for the communist focus to get the big boost of political power. Doesn't seem a big deal, but in this case, you can fill out your military staff. You can go for an offensive guy. You can go for your infantry expert. You can go for regrouping. You could also go for ground support, give an extra air superiority. So that would basically mean 35% reduction in defense with an extra 10%, which I'm not sure if it's concurrent on top of it. 35% makes it 45%, or it weighs 10% on top of the 35%, which would probably result in like 39%, something like that. But regardless, the ground support and extra air superiority is a big meme, and that's probably what he's going to go for when he's got political correctness completed. He also gets the division recovery rate as well. He does, yeah, but I think that's a lot further down the focus tree, that. Yeah, it's down here. Political commissars, extra 10%. But it's really far the focus tree. So the war is going to be already kicked off. We're going to go for 3 speed now. This is it, boys. This is the war. Oh, look at this. Embro has 4 tank divisions in the south. 2 of them are full strength. This is an opportunity for him to smash through the south. He hasn't built airports in the south, though. He's only built airports in the center. Is he playing like a poker face thing here? Is he trying to give the impression that there's not going to be an attack in the center and it's all going to be focused on the south? Oh, and Perrin feels like he's got some sixth sense as well because he's got extra divisions along the center here as like a fallback. It's almost like they know what each other's doing, like thinking 1 step ahead. No action on the north or the south. It does worry me a little bit. Oh, there is a little bit of push in the center here. Embro is pushing their tanks directly in the center of red. It is pushing in, but it doesn't look like there's enough firepower to actually break through this line. What's probably happening here is there's just too much defense by the infantry. This is actually a surprise. I thought these 4 tanks would be able to break through, but there just isn't enough firepower here to actually break this through. It's an interesting place to push into here. This little hole on the front line here. I would have thought he would have gone for something more northern and trying to encircle this one division. And Perrin has moved these red tanks down. I think I'm going to refer to them as red player and blue player from now on just to avoid confusion, because I have to think for a second about that name. What the name is? So red player's moving their 3 tanks to the south right now. They are still under strength, and he doesn't want to give away that he's got these tanks in the south right now. So he's just positioning them on the bottom, the red bottom, but not giving away not giving away where these divisions actually are. Is there any air support here? Yes! Oh, this is such an awesome strategy. I really love this. So one of the beautiful things about interwar bombers, tactical bombers, is the flexibility, because you've got awesome range to move them from bot and north just by using the range on them. And plus you've got the flexibility to bomb, close air support. Oh, I love this. This is really, really cool. Is Perrin still making those bombers though? No, he's moved off the bombers. He only made them at the start of the game. So he made a total of 133 of them and he stopped making them. Embro is choosing to make a push in the north here. Let's have a look at the composition. We've just got infantry battalions attacking infantry battalions with anti-tank. The anti-tanks aren't really going to make any extra help by pushing through in the north. So this is going to be a bit of a stalemate. Probably a loss of equipment from Embro's perspective. Nothing happening in the center. Oh, we have a breakthrough here. So Embro has pushed through the center in the north, center northwest in the bottom, and he is in a very small push into the bottom here. He has chosen to reinforce it. Oh, and there's a counter push here. Oh my goodness. And Perrin's divisions are showing the power of the division template. He is absolutely annihilating anything he comes up against. And he's got a clear push in the north. Is Embro going to try and counteract him in the north and push him back? Straight away going for the encircle, just not even messing around, just straight away. He's like, I see that encircle opportunity, I am going to counter encircle from this point on. We don't have any air support. No, we do. Perrin is using his interwar bombers to get a little bit of air assistance here. Oh no, there's a big gap here. Is he going to follow into the gap? Is he going to go for the counter encircle? This could be a massive loss in equipment too. Oh, is there anything happening here? Oh, I really want Embro to try and get this encirclement on this division here. If this division breaks through, and he's broken through, is all these troops going to be encircled in the south? Is this one division here? I really feel sorry for that one division. He needs to pull some divisions off here, because if he loses all these troops down here as well as the 3 tanks, it is going to be game over. It is going to be GG. He has made a small breakthrough in the north, which actually surprises me because he hasn't got the firepower for it, but he has managed to make it some small gains. Probably the combination of planning bonus from Grand Battle Plan, and also just the fact that he's got anti-tanks, which gives a little tiny amount of anti-tank. He does look like he's trying to break out, but those divisions are totally trash. Right now, he needs to make a fallback line. He needs some emergency divisions to try and hold this. Let's have a cheeky look. He's working on some extra... Oh, let me switch the players around. I wish there was a hotkey for this. Is there a hotkey for this? No, there isn't. Oh, there is. It's control. Ha! There we go. We're learning things as we go, boyo. So he has got extra divisions. He's gone for the classic 4-bar line. Actually, no. The classic 4-bar line is actually here. I prefer this one because you can hold on to this victory point and you can still control your 4 factories and all the resources here, but you are giving up this one. This is an opportunity for Embro to consolidate his losses and just say, yes, I lost the area, but then still hold on to 1 tile. Losing this tile and this tile, these 2 states, is going to be, it's going to put him in a really bad predicament. Embro's doing a push in the north here to try and break through and encircle these 2 divisions. The only problem is that Perrin, being the fact that he's a MP meta community individual, he is probably going to react to this, and he has got decent micro. So even if he could break this through, which he doesn't look like he can, if he's around about 30 plus days, he ain't breaking through there. The gods of Embro have heard me through and I'm pushed further forward. He's got access to the river here. More than likely, I like to build 1 level of fort, and he is actually doing exactly what I thought. Oh man, great minds think alike, eh? Let's have a look at the production overall, see what the players are both working on. There's a lot of anti-tank from Embro. I'm not really certain if I agree with this. It's a lot of anti-tank, a lot of it just sitting stockpiled, not doing anything. He has got quite a lot of great war tanks though, so he could probably make another tank division, but with the loss of all those tanks, he is going to have to sit tight for a little while and try and regain his losses to make another tank division. Is he training another tank division? He's not. He's gone on the full defensive right now. He is look like he's trying to push further north, and he is doing relatively okay and slowly pushing them back, but the minute his tanks stop here and then push further north, it's probably going to be the end of this push here. Being the fact that he's pushing forward, losing his entrenchment on these tiles. So without the entrenchment and just holding some of the forts, a counterattack with tanks is going to be nasty. And here are the tanks. Oh, he's only... Oh, interesting. He's changed the tank template again. Let's have a look what he's got. The tank template consists of... Oh my god, this is a meta tank template. Is this what you would not... Tommy, my boy, you're in the chat right now. Is this a template that people would invade France with? Is this a Germany invades France template? We have 4 light tanks. We have 4 SPGs. Actually, another light tank. And then loads of motorized and a medium tank. How is the production going? Ooh, a little bit higher on the SPGs and lights. And a little bit on the mediums, but not too bad on the mediums. This is a lot of production. But funnily enough, he's actually doing okay on resources. Oh, he's had to import some steel and some oil. So he's got to make the most of these divisions when he's got them. He has to make the most of these divisions and make sure he's capitalizing on them. Because otherwise, if he falls behind on production, or if he's fighting another player who's turning really hard, he's going to be in a bit of a state. Oh, it looks like the northern front has completely collapsed. This division moving here, and these divisions are completely encircled. So there's going to be a lot of things going on right now. One, blue player is going to be lacking factories of those 4 states, if he can manage to hold them. But then again, he's not chosen to... Perrin is not chosen to push further forward here. He's playing still a more of a defensive game. He controls this state, and he's saying, I'm just going to hold this state. I know why he's doing it, because he wants to maintain air superiority in blue dot. So whenever a blue player tries to counteract, he's going to have full air superiority within this full zone. He's going to have full air superiority in this zone, so that way he'll be able to counterattack with ease. That's the reason why he's not chosen to push into this new state, even though potentially he could get a bunch of new factories. One popular strategy in this mod is to attack early on, take out a good number of states, take factories off them and resources, and then sit and turtle. Because whenever you've got a factory lead and a resource lead on your enemy, you're basically just sitting on your nest egg and building up stronger and stronger. These divisions are not going to be able to broke out. These ones are not going to be able to broke out. More like he's lost these two too. Does he have any emergency divisions to consolidate this front line? He's assigned 23 divisions on that front line. Oh, and he's left a gap in his front line because he's running out of excess divisions for reserve. He is remaking his tank divisions again, but he is very behind on tank divisions as well. He has researched Light Tank 1 now, which he didn't at the start of the game. We've got armored operations, +2 organization, and also recovery rate for tanks. Some of these buffs, I feel like the only strongest buffs for infiltration are the night attack. That's a 25% extra soft attack and breakthrough at night, which the enemy will not have if they do not have infiltration. Ooh, a little bit of probing attack in the center here. It's a bit nasty though, because he's pushing into mud. He's also going to have to deal with rain as well, so he's not going to get the full power of his air force. Interesting how, like, they've not chosen to close the gap here. Once again, Perrin trying to take control of the air here. You would think that he's doing it to control air power, but then he doesn't have any airports here. It's surprising he's not built an airport here. What is the construction like? He's converting into military factories. Let's have a look at total military factories. 50 versus 38. So there's a massive 12 factory lead from the red player. Who am I playing against? Neither of them, because I'm not in this game. Once again, minor probing attack in the center here. It's surprisingly that a blue player is managing to break this, but once again, it's probably going to be breaking like 10, 20 days, 40 days. Okay. Sometimes you can see a green bubble here and you think to yourself, oh, I can eventually break this one day. But then you hover over the estimate and it says 40 days and you're like, okay, I ain't going to break this anytime soon. So this is pretty much going to hold for a very long period of time. If you're holding for more than a month, it probably isn't going to break because the other player will counteract you and push you forward. Whoever made this map is a great guy. The creator of this map is called Embro, which is the player currently we're watching right now. He is the blue player. And we have the light tanks breaking through the center once again. More than likely going to try and encircle the front line. Once again. Oh, that's interesting. He's made a front line that's a bit of a slightly different position. I thought he was doing the same thing as he did in the south, where he was going to push into the end of this state and not move further forward. Perrin right now needs to grab this victory point here because then he'll control these 4 factories and all these resources. Right now, Embro has gone for political correctness, so he has got an excess amount of political power. What is he going to use it on, though? 2 divisions broken in the center. The front is completely demolished. Loss of factories in the north and south. The front line is completely collapsing. Is there anything that this product Embro can do to bring this back? Oh, it's going to be difficult. Have a little cheeky look here. We have a total of 2 divisions on tanks, and we have 35 divisions for the infantry for Embro. And he looks like he's going to try and encircle the whole front line. Now, this is a little bit overly ballsy, because just 1 division by Embro moving directly to here can bring an end to this division. It's going to be nasty, too, losing a tank division at this place in the game. But it looks like red player right now, he's just like, I know I've won this game. This game is won right now, and I'm just going to do the most ballsy moves possible. There's a little bit of micro that could be done from the blue player right now just to get around the back of these tank divisions. Because what happens is if one player plays extremely ballsy and pushes really deeply far forward and making these snakes in the front line, you can be punished quite heavily just by one player having a little bit better micro over the other. Who is Tommy K playing against? Tommy K he's having a girlfriend day today, so unfortunately he didn't want to compete in the tournament due to that reason. That's right. His girlfriend stole him away from Hearts of Iron 4. That's right. His girlfriend is destroying the community. That was a joke. That was a joke. They were just joking, okay? Jeez, chill the hell out. Oh, it looks like Purin heard me then.
Can you hear me, Purin? This is the voice of Feedback Gaming.
The brilliant thing about the GANGIR mod, the most awesome thing about the GANGIR mod, is the fact that games don't play out like meta games. You only have 1 year to prepare. You start off with no research at the start of the game. Most of the terrain is plains, so you have to make a production. You have to make a build that works within that small time frame and with the resources that differently. So in most cases, it does not pan out like a traditional Hoi 4 multiplayer game, which I think is great. It's great. We have the 1 tank in the north from red blue player here, counter-attacking in the mountains. Purin's not going to win this, and I feel like it's a bit of a... I guess maybe he's just pinning the tank division in. Maybe that's the only purpose of this, so he doesn't want the tank division to move. We have another division that's fallen in the middle. There's a lack of divisions in the center right now. There's not going to be enough to hold this front line. There's also a gap in the front line in the middle here. There's lack of divisions. So right now he is scraping as many divisions forward as he can now. Let's have a look. We have the infantry expert. We have the defensive expert. He has gone limited conscription. He has gone partial. And he's still 170 political power. I think it's really interesting to go down the communist part of the path here and get lots of extra political power, because you can use that for doing lots of cool things for just military staff. It looks like Purin is going to try and encircle these on the flanks. Oh, but he's reacting to it, though. He is reacting to it, and he is trying to prevent the encirclement from closing in. But the flexibility of having more than 1 tank division. How many tank divisions has Purin got right now? He has got 3. 3 is like the ideal number. That's like the most optimal number. 2 works really effectively as well, but you never really want to have 1, because 1 can just get pinned by infantry. But with 3, you've got the flexibility to do all you want. Oh! And I think Embro has conceded there, because he has deleted all of his divisions. I'll 5-speed for the final part of the game. And I think the first game goes to Mr. Purin. Congratulations, Purin. GG. Your awesome tank template was definitely the reason why that was over. Can we get a GG in the chat, guys? GG. Blitzkrieg, boys. It is the Blitzkrieg. Anyway, I just wanted to actually see the concede screen, but for some reason it's not firing. What's happening? He needs to activate the battle plan. Purin, why aren't you activating the battle plan, for God's sake? Put them on, what's the word called? Put them on aggressive and just activate the battle plan, and allow everyone to move forward. Purin is such a multiplayer pro that he's always constantly like microing his troops over and over and over and over again. GG! That is the first game in the bank, ladies and gents. Let's have a look at the Discord right now and see if there are any other games that have currently been resolved. Alrighty then, let me just update the brackets. Alright. What do we got going on now? So, how do I do this? Oh my god, boys. I haven't actually hit the start the tournament button. Okay. Oh, good job I actually changed that over, didn't I? Okay, that's awesome. Okay. So, Embro versus Purin. 1 to Purin. 0 to Embro. Submit scores. Yep. Yep. I feel like I shouldn't be the one doing this because I feel like I'm going to make a mistake. I'm concentrating on so many things. Awesome. So if Purin would like to take on this gentleman, I'll arrange that now. Congratulations, Purin. Commiserations, Embro. That was an absolutely awesome game. I really enjoyed watching it. Purin, you have been progressed to the next round. I will send you the DM of who you need to take on next. You feel free to arrange that game right now offline, and we'll come back to you if you progress later in the tournament. Good luck, dude. Alright, let's just update the brackets then. I realise I shouldn't be arranging the brackets here. I should be letting someone else do this. It's a lot of micro. Oh my god, this music's really good. I had a good binge on Epidemic Sounds today, and I got lots of music. It's really good, right? The ginger equals the alpha. Alright, Markside, you're up. Who's Markside? Where is he? Hello, boys. How's it going?
Hello, mate.
Hi, feedback.
Are you guys aware that your game is going to be with me?
I'm not playing. Just I was playing a bit of tanks with it.
Alright, so where's your opponent, Markside? Is he around? Have you seen him?
His mic's muted.
His mic's muted, okay. Don't worry about that, that's cool.
Oh, they're not playing, they're not playing.
What? I know they're not. Yeah, I know. They've already told me. It's cool, it's cool. Hi, Kermit. Bye, Kermit. Okay.
Bye,
Kermit. Damn.
Dave, Apex when, mate?
Apex 1?
Apex when?
Apex when?
Yeah, the game.
Oh, right. Someday, dude. Someday. One day. Okay. Alright, so let's get you sorted. Let me load the game up and I'm going to throw you the ID. You can hop into the next game.
Yeah, no worries.
Is Spiffing taking part? Spiffing will be commentating the last few games with me. Say again, Markside?
As a testament to socialism, I demand the red.
Sure, whatever does your fancy, my dude. Where is your buddy? Where's your buddy? Don't forget to restart the game, that goes without saying. You've already been playing a game. You already know this because you're a broski, rooski, roski, mooski.
Right, thanks for the ID.
Wait, I need to leave or else this other guy can't join.
Say what?
See ya.
I'll see you later, my dude. Have a good one, bro. Okay, if you can, do you have... Never mind, I've sent you the ID. The guy that you're taking on, have you actually spoke to him?
No, because his mic's been muted.
No, I mean, like, have you managed to DM him or anything?
When we just DM me now. Now.
Yeah, I've just thrown him a DM. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, my dude. It's all good. All in a day's work.
All in a day's work.
Mark's side confirmed alpha male.
Damn, dude. Someone just said you're an alpha male. Thanks for the $2.99. $2, £2.99. Oh, super chat. Thank you so much, Jack Lee. I appreciate that. Markside, someone loves you. You got your fat.
Great first game. Let's see how the next one goes.
Best host EU.
Spiffing! Thank you for some $5 right now. I am so distracted right now. Usually when I eat some...
People are throwing money at you to do things, you know?
I know. I'm like all over the place. I've got a little bit of shakes going on. I'm probably because I'm not eating out today as well. Hop into the voice chat.
That's not good, bro. You should order yourself in a fucking Justy.
Oh my god, why is it so difficult to like move people like in Discord? There we go. I have to scroll down. Oh my god, this is like so hard work. There we go. How do you pronounce that game? Is it Obsessius? You cut off there, Markside. Markside?
What?
Sorry, you broke up then for a second. I didn't catch what you said.
It says it looks like Odysseus.
Odysseus. Okay, awesome. Odysseus, I have sent you the ID. Please hop into the game. Don't forget to restart the game. So therefore, when you jump into the game, you are fully prepared to not get desynced. Thank you for the donations, guys. I really appreciate that. All that money will go towards future tournaments if we do a future tournament. And at the moment, it's looking positive at the moment. So I would say that would be a yes.
Throw him money so we can take part in these tournaments more.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
Taking it, this guy hasn't got a mic, right?
Well, it doesn't really matter. He doesn't need to have the microphone, so that's all good. Let me just turn the music on the game because the music is like exceptionally loud. He's blowing everyone's eardrums off. There we go. There we go. We can hear each other now. Now I can have a communication with you guys. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Spiffing Brit. Hello, guys. How is it going? You having a good day? I hope so. Great. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to shout me out and tell everyone about this tournament.
He doesn't want to join your tournament, but he sits in your chat like a lurk.
Oh, I know. I know. So,
that is.
whoa! I hear this, Tommy. Your boy Markside talking shit about you. Oh my goodness.
Oh, well, he's got this bold spot.
Obsidius, make sure you change your name, my dude. That was one of the requirements. I need people to have the same names they have on Discord. He doesn't seem to be getting the memo.
He's player. Is he a noob?
I don't know if he's the right person. He needs to have the same name as he has on Discord. Because otherwise I don't know who it is. It could be anyone.
Don't mind fighting a player if he wants to be player.
How are you feeling about this first game, Markside?
Pretty confident, to be honest.
Really? Oh, I like that. I like that. How did you think about Perrin's game? Do you think he did well?
Purin was just playing with him all game.
Perrin was just playing with what?
Playing with him that entire game.
Oh, you think it was a no contest, was it?
You could have battle planned it at any moment.
Oh wow, damn. Boom.
I mean, like the other guy, like he was doing well, yeah, but he was building great war tanks. And Purin had an anti-French build that he used with the Maginot Line. So at any point, even if he let the Great War Tank break through, so he could.
Cool. I did think when I saw his tank template, it did look very meta, inspired. I like the fact that he wanted to add an extra medium on them for extra armor as well. That was quite creative.
Yeah. Purin's definitely one to watch out for in this tournament.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to watch him early on. He was definitely an early, interesting figure.
He wants that 50.
Okay. You won't believe how difficult this is to organize, you know, because I have to like have my eyes on like 3 different places in one go, guys. Understand how difficult this is, boys. I'm a very poor streamer from a very poor family. I live in the ghetto. Look out my window. Look how deprived it is.
You do live in the north, mate.
If you get the meme, you get the meme. If you don't get it, then you don't get it. Do you understand?
Is he in the game yet? Yay! He's in the game. What a star. And we're waiting for Markside. Come on. Are you going to ready up or what?
Got to be fashionable overnight.
Damn, Markside. Keeping us hanging.
Ready precisely when he means to.
All right, my boys. I am going to mute. I'll dip back into you when the moment inspires me, when I feel the motivation. Okay. Oh, boy. And here we are, boys. I feel like when I load up the GANGIR mod, I feel this urge to kind of like click the buttons and actually start playing the game. Even though I'm not playing.
Hey, feedback. You saved my day. Went to Amsterdam to do photography, but it's raining, so I can't go out. Camera isn't water resistant. Stream is perfectly timed. Keep up the tournaments.
Oh, thank you so much to Frederick Poof. Thank you so much for the 10, the 100 of those you just sent me. Boom, what a great guy. Awesome. Knock. I feel like it's Norwegian. I could be completely wrong, though. I may have just made that up. Could be totally wrong. Anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, can't you put like a little, oh, how to describe it? Like a little baggie that goes on your camera? I did that once before. I did like a time lapse and it was in the rain. And what I did is I got like a Ziploc bag and I put it on my camera. And I was like operating on the touchscreen through the Ziploc bag. I did that once before. It was kind of fun. Everyone was walking by like, why has he got like a condom on his camera? What's that all about? Yep, they got quite a lot of interesting looks. All right, here we go, boys. This is a game between Obsidious 78, I might have said that wrong, and Mr. Markside. It is a Norwegian. Oh my goodness, boys. Oh, damn. Such a pro. Such a pro. After my current game, I'll update all the brackets. Okay. Yeah, Zero, if you hear this, dude, if you need anything important to tell me, feel free to DM me. As it currently stands, everything is looking good. You know what I really dislike about Discord is when you've got like a long list on the left-hand side with like so many users, it's like it's overwhelming. Anywho, Obsidious. He has chosen to go for 3 on artillery, 2 on support equipment, and an incredibly large amount of guns. 28 to be precise. So many guns, he's actually not got enough steel to manage him, which is a bit of a... it's a bit of a mismatch there. He has also gone for electronic mechanical engineering, probably to get radio early on. He's also going for construction with the industry techs. Basic machine tools is standard, and infantry weapons 1 is to get him going. What else we got going on? His national focus. He's gone for political effort. That is pretty standard. And are you ready? Yes, we're all ready. Let's go 4 speed. Boom. Let's go. So let's have a little cheeky more look at Obsidious. He's got an XP now. He's currently training his standard division here. He's gone for 18 wits. He's gone for 4 of those. That's the maximum you can train at the start of the game because you have 0 divisions. And that's pretty much it. And now he's making some civvies at the back line as well. This is very similar to the basic build that I showed him in one of my tutorial videos from a long time ago. Actually, a long time ago. It was last week, wasn't it? Time just seems a lot longer the more you get older, right? Okay. Alex! Alex? What am I saying? Alex, you distract him in the chat here. I've got your name in my head for some reason. Norwegian? Alex? It's kind of burning in my head. Alex Berg. Damn you, Alex. Okay. What have we got going on for Mr. Markside? We have exceptionally heavy on the guns, but then insanely heavy on the artillery as well. Oh my goodness. This is just artillery. Balls to the wall. And he is making an cavalry artillery build. Oh, the memes! The memes! What is this? And he has also got the tank division as well. And he's not making any of those. Probably going to cancel that. I have no idea what this is about. Because he's never going to have enough of these divisions to actually use in the field. But he's going to have gaps in his front line. Does he even care? I don't even know. What is this? This is the wonkiest build we've seen yet. And Markside has been telling us how he's an absolute god at this game. So, no, he's been saying that he's been playing a lot of this and practicing it. And simultaneously, he's also told us that he has like the ultimate build. So, there's a lot of high hopes on Markside's build here. But this is still particularly interesting. I just don't get it. This is his fallback, right? Gulagians? Gulagians? What's he? So I imagine this is his fallback line. He's probably going to put these in the north and south just to hold the lines. And these are going to be his breakthrough divisions. I still don't get this. What is this all about? Anywho, what's he gone for? He's gone for political effort. Research-wise, he's gone for superior firepower. He's gone for anti-air as well. Interesting. And he's also gone for construction too. Construction seems to be standard at the moment. I don't think it particularly tells us what kind of build they are going to be going for. When it comes down to artillery and guns, he is 240 days behind, so he has got enough time for that. And artillery is 222 days. So he is going to have enough to get 10 divisions of basic cavalry at the start of the game. Okay. But why cavalry? Why cavalry? I don't quite understand. Why don't just basic infantry? Because he can't get the extra speed, so why I have no idea. I am really excited to see where this goes with this. Anyway, that's the very start of the tournament. Yellow's game's currently going. Yeah, let's have a look.
Tanu what?
Whoa! Tanu what? $2 from Charles de Gaulle. Oh my god, the real Charles de Gaulle? What an honor. What an honor. Does he have a general for this horse infantry boost? Maybe he's trying to get both? Maybe. That's a good point. The infantry boost bonus is really strong, but right now neither side has any divisions, so we're just going to have to sit tight for the time being. This is the first part of the GANGIR mod where not a lot actually happens, so we just have to chill a wee bit. When we get to about the 1st of April-ish, then we know the first research that they're going for, and we get a bit of an idea what direction the Tanu Tuva. Tanu Tuva? Madness. Madness! How is it coming down when we're looking at... 411 viewers. Wow! Look at me, daddy. This is my proudest moment. So there's a bit of downtime right now, boys. I'm not really going to commentate what's already going on. There's not a lot happening, so we're just going to have a little chill moment, a little chat, and just a little chill in the chat. Chill in the chat. Chat and chill. Chat and chill. By the way, if you are watching on Twitch TV, I am only broadcasting this. Well, I'm broadcasting to Twitch and YouTube, but as it currently stands, I am only reading the chat on YouTube. So if you want to hop into the YouTube chat, the link is right now in the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat, YouTube, Twitch chat, chat. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Hop. Okay. All right, so we are at round about 1st of April. We have 3 months of progression. Let's have a look what's happened. So currently, Mr. Red Player has gone for army effort after going for political effort, which seems to be the standard build at the moment. And then on the other side, Mr. Blue Player has gone for aviation effort. Aviation effort? That's different. I'll give it that. That's very different. It gives me the impression that he's probably going to go for fighter 2, maybe. Probably going to be the meme. Whoever wins the tournament will receive incriminating Skype logs with Dave. I don't even know what that even means. Yep, so very standard builds for both players here. It's really curious to see in what direction they're going to take this. So standard divisions here. Tank template. I haven't made any of those yet. We've got 10 wits. He's spamming the 10 wits out. Standard builds all around. First division seem to be good for the blue player. Red player has got his He's got his 2 big artillery divisions out. I honestly can't believe these are even a thing. 150 soft attack versus 46. From my honest opinion, the soft attack on these divisions isn't that great. The only way these divisions will become effective is if he goes down the artillery path, gets soft attack passive bonuses here, here, and here, and then maybe make some artillery too if he's able to. Only if he's able to. Whoa! Alex Berg!
Chill. Sounds nice. Party face.
Alex, thank you so much for those 20... things you just sent on the chat. Thank you so much, my dude. 20 of those things. Those ones. Boom. Korean. The K stands for Korean, so it's North Korea. Those 20 North Koreans. My goodness, Alex, where do you live? I thought you worked in the stock market. That's so wrong.
Chat and Krona sounds nice.
Wow, what's wrong with the North Korean currency? Madness. Crazy madness. Thank you for the 20 krona, Mr. Frederick, and 20 krona, Mr. Alex Berg. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All that money will go towards future tournaments and hopefully make a big prize pool that we can do fun, interesting stuffs. I am so glad I've got Kermit and Zero helping me out. Can we get a clapper in the chat right now for my awesome moderators of Zero and Kermit? Because this tournament could not go on if it wasn't for them helping me out. Because right now, there are so many things to micromanage. It is insane. By the way, if you've got any disputes about the results of certain games, feel free to link me. No, feel free to message Zero. He's taking care of the brackets and everything in the games in progress. 20 North Koreans from Compass. Mr. Compass. Thank you so much, my dude. Clapper. Clap it in the chat. Alright then. After this game, I think I need a small break and I'll update the brackets. David Milo Linko made you. Who? Who is that? Why is he going for cavalry when he can't even get the speed? I don't understand. The only two advantages that I'm aware of that cavalry give you are extra speed and extra suppression. They're the only two things that you get from cavalry that you don't get from standard infantry. So I am so confused right now why Markside has decided to go for cavalry with his artillery build. I am so confused. I know, it's all that it's all that, I was about to say Korean, all that Norwegian oil money, isn't it? Literally, Norwegians in the chat right now throwing their oil money at me. All those oil money they've saved up from the North Sea for all those many years, they're just throwing it at the chat. Doesn't cavalry also give more organization? That's interesting. Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, we're going to need to do one. No, it does not. Actually, standard infantry actually gives more organization. So this is the difference in stats. If you go for standard battalions of infantry, they use less equipment, less supply usage. Okay. Less suppression. And you get... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, the organization is less. Oh, you're right. Okay, so he's chosen to go for that to get more organization. Ah, I never actually knew that. There we go. Learned some new things. Bloody hell. Beat the chest. I beg your pardon. Whose stream is this? Huh? Whose stream is this? I'll call the shots here, my dude.
Beat that chest tree.
No. 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 Alrighty then. Oh, I'm gonna have to eat something in a bit. I'm getting a little bit of shakes going on right now. I think we'll call a break after this game. And then we will go from there. Hey boys, how's it going?
Boy, it's good.
Yeah, boy. We drop the game volume down to nothing.
Someone told me you're confused.
Am I confused? I'm always confused, dude.
About the cavalry.
Yeah, I feel like I figured it out. So someone in my comments has actually figured it out though, so I feel like I'm in the know now. But I'm actually really, I don't need to give too much away because I think I think when you demonstrate something, it's best to see it practically. You know, actually.
Dave, don't mention the oil. There are Americans in chat. They might invade.
Well, now what's happened? Look what you've done now, Doombot. You've just aroused Doombot's attention. What you've done? What have you done? Anyway, am I okay to go 5-speed, guys?
Yeah, you go 5-speed, mate.
All right, let's go 5-speed.
I don't know about Odysseus because he doesn't talk.
Odysseus, in some way, unverbally, let me know if 5-speed's upsetting you. Anyway, I'll 5-speed till December. Right now, Odysseus is like, Ree. All right, let me just effects, sound. There we go. Listen to the lovely sounds of Hearts of Iron 4, boys. Is anyone excited for Man the Guns? Tell me in the chat, guys. Are you excited for Man the Guns? Let me know if you're hyped to man those guns. I am so hyped. Oh my god, I can't wait to play it. I can't wait.
Mark's side confirmed better than Tommy Kai Mark's Sierra.
Oh, damn. 1v1. Mark side versus Tommy K. No. Please don't repeat that in other chats. Remember, guys, my community is full of people who are rational, sound individuals, okay? Only toxicity will remain inside of my chat and will not leak into other communities. When we are in other chats, we are like gentlemen. We're like suit and tie, prim and proper, chin up, back straight, and we are gentle, elegant, sophisticated individuals. But when you're in my chat, you can act a little bit weird. There you go. That is the code of Feedback Gaming. The 10 Commandments of Feedback. Who has pre-ordered already? We like the spiffing Brits. That's right, the spiffing Brits. Anyway, we're on the 1st of December now. There we go. Boom. 4-speed. Alright, so let's have a little cheeky look, see what's happening. Let's turn the sounds back on. Do I need game sounds on? No, you need to hear the gunshots, don't we? We need to hear the gunshot. So let's have a little look at Mr. Mark's side, which is the red play. His red is his favorite color. He's gone for infantry equipment, which helps him pierce tanks. He has gone for concentrated industry, so that means he's rushing early on. He's gone for support weapons because he's preparing for war. All makes sense. And he has gone for integrated support, which is the meta at the moment. Has he integrated the support with extra support? No, he's not. But he bet he's going to add on artillery onto this infantry to make sure the infantry can hold a little bit firmer. He has got how many? He has 25 cavalry. Oh my god, this is so much cavalry. This is a rush build. So what Mark's side is doing right now is rushing. So if this attack does not work, the whole structure comes crumbling down. This is
fuel.
Fuel. I know, fuel. Man the guns, right? Fuel. Hype. But if he can't push through and destroy and annihilate his enemy with what he's currently got, it's over. So this is a make or break. And I guarantee this is going to be a short game. This will be a short game. I am so excited to see how this is going to go. Mark said he's currently making more military factories. He hasn't selected a national focus. He has worked down his doctrines because he's rushing his doctrines. He's gone for integrated support even though he's not got any support equipment. Interesting. And he's only making guns, artillery, and anti-air. So he's not even bothering making any air as well. This could be countered with CAS. Lots and lots of CAS. Of course, the anti-air is going to be a bit of a nuisance, but the CAS will start bombing them and start limiting their numbers. I don't know. It's interesting because the anti-air does counter CAS really well, so I don't know. I imagine air superiority would slow him down as well, so that's a factor as well. Needs to take into account. 15th of January, we are coming up to right now. I am going to go 3-speed just for the sake of it. Let's have a little cheeky look at Obsidious. We have total of 4 divisions, which is basic one. He has 63 10 wits. He is spamming infantry, which is really good because that will slow down Markside. Remember, the longer Markside can fight for, the harder it's going to be for him to win. Because remember, these divisions have a lot of artillery. Just being in combat means he is going to lose loads of pieces of artillery. And if he just loses enough artillery, he's going to have to slow down, wait for his supply of artillery to be made again before he can do another counterattack. And the war is on. I'll be very surprised if Markside doesn't just attack full on right now. He's gone for engineers. He is digging in. He is turtling a little bit. He has gone for defense for superior firepower. We have a little push in the north. Oh, he's trying to make an encirclement. How quickly can he break this? In less than a day! Oh, wait, no. What? 30 days? Okay, this is not what I expected. Pushing the south and the north. He's trying to make a 2-pronged attack to encircle. Anywhere else? No, just focusing everything in the center right now. Have we got any air on the blue side? No air for blue. That's such a mistake. He just needs to make some planes, just some interwar fire, just to get air superiority. I know he has anti-air, and I know that will reduce the air superiority by a certain margin, but it's better than nothing. He's actually slowing down Markside in other ways. This is not as aggressive as I thought Markside would play. I thought Markside with his incredible micro would be pushing so many different areas of the map, but he's not. Currently, no tanks. That's right, no tanks on either side. Really basic research for Markside. He doesn't have radio! What? He's pushing, but it's not really. Oh, well, then again, he is. Oh, is it working? Is it not? He just needs a few more divisions in the north to slow him down. Let's have a cheeky look at the resources. Right now, not enough battles have been lost. Oh, look at the attrition for Markside. Oh, I'm not quite sure if this is going to enter a bad idea. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Someone did donate a message that said just oil in it. Thank you so much for that donation. Fuel, 50 Norwegian numbers.
Did you get invited to the 3-day war for MTGs?
I don't know if there is a 3-day war for Man the Guns. I don't think there is one. I'm not sure about that, though. There hasn't been any trailer. If you know about a... If you do know about a 3-day war, let me know. I'm not aware there is one. But if there is one, I've not been invited. They're pushing further through in the north. Counterattack straight away. This build is not actually as strong as I thought it was going to be. Because remember, this is all down to Markside making an attack early on and doing lots and lots of damage. And I don't know. Some of these attacks are not looking that effective. Markside now needs to rush down here. Oh my god, he's not taking it. He's not taking the passive bonus for artillery. What is he doing? So right now, the best strategy for Markside will be to get the interwar artillery for the passive bonus, and then rush equipment effort 1, 2, and 3 to rush down here, and also these two to get as much extra soft attack on his divisions as possible. And then he can completely annihilate these divisions. But every time he pushes forward, he just gradually makes a few steps forward. He's not actually doing a lot of damage. Let's make our own 3-day war. Maybe. Actually, that could be a good idea, couldn't it? You want me to commentate? Once again, pushing further through in the north. Once again, this just feels really icky to me. I'm not sure if I'm liking this. Currently, right now, Markside has taken a lot of attrition, mainly on his artillery. Maybe not that much. He's currently behind on artillery by 33 days, and he's behind on his guns by 20 days. That's not too bad. Looking on the side of Obsidious, he is behind on guns by 18 days, and he has just made his surplus of artillery, so he's just okay for that. It's interesting how both sides are doing very simple builds. The only difference is Obsidious is going for numerous infantry divisions, while Markside has gone for a handful of very heavy cavalry divisions. From my personal opinion, I would prefer cavalry divisions that have high soft attack. But he seems to have just gone for numerous ones. I'm not sure how I feel about this. And he's not even researching these. Markside! There was so many hopes and dreams for you in this tournament. What is going on? This is not what I expected. He has made a little push in the north here. He is trying to push in the south here. But these are just basic infantry. He can't push them. Support artillery and reconnaissance? What is happening? This is... Obsidious, are you a dark horse right now? He said he only has 100 hours in the game. What is happening? Support artillery and reconnaissance. Let's have a look at the composition of the divisions. We have 4 divisions that consist of reconnaissance and support, and he has 10 of those which have support artillery. Support artillery is huge. It's so big. It works so effectively too. So right now, you're probably thinking, oh, look, Markside's making some pushes here. It's making some small gains. He's basically gained no land. 2 tiles in the north, none in the center, and then 1 in the south. What is going on? He's invested so heavily in an artillery or soft attack, but we're not seeing any gains from that. Tommy versus Marconi. My donation is not showing on stream. I donated like 5 minutes ago. I have no idea, my dude. I really have no idea. I don't know. I don't know, my dude. Okay, so it is looking like right now we are making some progress. How far are we into the games? I have a cheeky look at my second computer. I stream on 2 computers now. I feel like such a big boy. We are 1 hour 37 minutes in, so we are making good time. Remember, for every level of this tournament, we shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're looking about an hour, so we're looking about 6 hours. I'm wondering if I should stream the bronze match. Probably not, actually. I'll probably not stream that one, actually. That could be played offline. We have a breakthrough! Finally, we have a breakthrough. Mr. Markside has managed to take advantage of his massive horse artillery divisions and actually made some gains. And he has killed a single division. Let's have a look at the casualty losses. We have a total amount of... Oh, look. Ethiopia versus Italy. That's interesting. 13,000 losses for red player. 31,000 for blue player. And that's just simply down to that 1 division loss here. And that's probably where all the losses are. Don't forget that soft attack divisions do some heavy damage. He's trying to break through in the north here. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it. There is a lot of mud. So this time of year on this mod, there is a lot of mud that appears, as you can see here, here, here. Would it be awesome, Hearts of Iron 4 developers, if you had a map mode for weather, so I can actually see where all the mud is, really visibly? Wouldn't that be really awesome?
Hey, developers of Hearts of Iron 4, a weather map mode? Wouldn't that be a good idea?
Can we get weather map mode in the chat, guys? Weather map mode, isn't that a great idea? Weather map mode, huh? No? Yes? Great idea, right? Alright. Small gains in the south. It does look like the south is looking like that's the area where Markside has made the most gains, though. Very slowly pushing forward. Oh, this is a big deal. Oh, look at this. I like this. I like this a lot. So right now, Markside could say, I'm really greedy, and I'm going to try and encircle all these 5 divisions. But he's not. He's actually said, you know what? I just want to go for the 3 here by pushing into the north. He has reinforced the north now, so it's going to be exceptionally difficult for him to close this pocket. But I love it when players choose to close small pockets, other than going for those big, greedy, big pockets. In the north, not a lot of gains have been made. Sure, a lot of pushing from Markside, but not a lot of gains overall. And in the south... it looks like he's made some encirclement, so it looks like he's made some gains, but overall, because he can't close this pocket, I'm wondering what he can do from this point, and probably not that much. Once again, I would really love to see blue player make some air, but he hasn't done that. What is blue player going for? Oh my goodness, he looks like he's going for a long-term macro build. He's got no manpower. He's gone for total mobilization. Go for extensive. You need extensive. He's got no manpower. When it comes down to his equipment, he's going artillery heavy and gun heavy. Like, they're both going for such basic builds. He's going for heavy on artillery. This is what Markside should be doing right now. Why aren't you researching heavier artillery, Markside? I'll probably click on him now, and he probably already is. No, he's not. Markside. Oh. So, one of the beautiful things about Hearts of Iron 4 research that give passive bonuses. So, just explain. This is a passive bonus, meaning that when you've researched this, all divisions that are currently in the field will benefit from this extra attack damage. Soft attack is effective against infantry. In this mod, mostly you're going to be fighting infantry because hard attack is harder to get because it's higher up the text tree. In this case, he could gain additional 10% extra soft attack on these divisions, which more than likely result in about 20, in this case 15 extra soft attack, but then that could be stacked even more with advanced improved artillery, as well as these 10%, 10%, and 10% as well. So he should be stacking as much soft attack on these divisions as possible and trying to do as the most damage. But what's happening right now is blue player is turtling really hard. For every minute that passes in the game right now, blue player is getting more and more and more divisions, so therefore it's making it more and more difficult for Marks to push forward. Marks needs to either go for more soft attack right now by going for artillery, or needs to transition off just guns. And right now he's not showing any incentive to push off. And right now, as you can see, we've got double layer of troops in the front for blue player. Struggling a little bit in the south here. Nice encirclement with 6 here. That's pretty sweet. But let's just think of it right now. He's not losing that great divisions. This is just artillery support and infantry. These divisions are rubbish. If he encircled a cavalry with artillery battalions, that's a lot of damage. What's confusing me the most right now is why Markside has decided to go for integrated support, but then he has no support divisions. I don't really understand that. Tommy, did you lie to me? You have limited resources, yes. And you do have the vendor as well that has a handful of resources. But the vendor only has limited resources as well. So if you try and rush for heavy tank 3, you're probably not going to be in a good way because you can't make that many of them. Because Marks is a commie. Got him. Got him. Marks is stressed. Maybe he is. I don't know. This is not how I thought this would go. Red player has gone for... He's gone for the attack, which is good because he's playing aggressive early on. He's gone for the infantry X, which is good. Actually, does the infantry expert actually work with cavalry? I'm not even certain. A little push in the south here. He's going to try and encircle these 4 divisions. I can see what he's going to do. Got a lot of attack here. Is he able to break? 3 days, 2 days. 1 day. I realize he's still making anti-air. And blue player has not made a single plane. All of this production is a waste of time. What are you doing? There are a lot of, like, small elements right now that he is overlooking. I completely agree. He's breaking through in the south. Oh my goodness, that's so frustrating. That's the issue with 40 combat with sometimes. If you've got divisions that are not full strength, not every single one of them can get into the front line. He is going to encircle these 4 divisions in the south, though. Ooh, there's a little tile there. Markside, be careful, my dude. You get the counter encircle. He's currently got 0 manpower as well. Markside needs to go for extensive conscription. And so does the blue player. He needs extensive conscription as well because he has rich total mobilization. Right now, current factories for the blue player, we have 44 mills, 38 civies. Markside has 34, slight edge on the mills, and 30 civies. So we have a very slight edge for the blue player, but not by much. These 4 divisions are going to melt. Oh no! This is exactly what I thought was going to happen! Oh no! Oh no! Now losing these divisions isn't much of a big deal. Oh no! Oh! What's going on? He needs to attack here. Ah! The encirclement on the encirclement on the encirclement. What is going on? Oh! He's got the divisions. So losing these divisions isn't a big deal because it's just infantry battalions and artillery. In a perfect world, you don't want to lose those divisions. Okay, every division you lose is potentially weakening your front line, but When he loses these divisions that are 40 width divisions with so many artillery battalions, that's a big deal. Losing one of these is a decider of the game. Losing these, on the other hand, it's a bit annoying to lose them, but overall, you can recover. Encirclement, that's right. On the front line right now, we have the total of Markside versus Obsidious divisions here, with absolutely nothing going on. What is happening here? Nothing. Want a recap of what's going on? Nothing. There we go. Boom. In the north, once again, we have a lot of divisions from blue player. So right now, Markside could push this, but the downside is he's just not going to make any gains. Because, well, he will make gains, but it'll take too much time. He's going to lose too much equipment. And in the long run, it's just going to be a big, big grind. The only thing that I can think right now that Markside is doing is maybe he's trying to grind for the cavalry leader. But by the looks of things, he hasn't made much progress on that. Kind of halfway here. What is Markside doing as well? He doesn't have a field marshal. He's using his field marshal. What is going on? Oh my god, Markside, you built this up so much that you're making so many little mistakes. So right now, if he used his field marshal, he could go for defensive doctrine and organization first. Or if you wanted to, you could go for offensive doctrine as well. Not sure how I feel about that, but offensive doctrine's a bit poop in my honest opinion, but whatever works for you. An organization first, just reinforce rate's just such a big deal. If you can get to battle quicker, you're dealing damage quicker, and you're breaking troops quicker. And also it works on the defensive too. Oh, he's trying to break the center here. Oh, he can do it too! He's got everyone in position. 18 days, 14 days, 13, 12, 11. He's realized, he has realized, and he reinforced the center here. So this is the difference between most newbie players and more better players. They're going to reinforce the divisions, they're going to micro individual divisions back and forth. He's just trying to push the south as well. I like that Markside as well. He's not using too many divisions in different areas. Oh no, not again. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? I didn't think this would happen. Oh, he's seen it, and he's pulling this guy out. And he's also pinning this dude in the center as well. All the action is happening in the bottom. And there we go, we're back into a stalemate once again. All sides aren't pushing here. And this is a straight loss for Markside. If we check the last 2 months, we have a total losses for Marks. About 4,000, 5,000 guns, and about 500 artillery pieces, and about 6,000 guns for blue player. So this is a net loss. A net loss for Markside. Sure, if he'd made the encirclement and finally closed it down, that could be worth it in the long run, but overall here, this is just a dead loss. There's no wins here. We have only losers. Artillery World War I. Yeah, with horses. That's right, this is the World War I battle, isn't it? We've got horses, and we've got artillery. We've got the most basic artillery as well. Markside! Research artillery! Oh, he's actually doing it! He's doing it now! He's doing it now! Oh my goodness. Let's go back to him and see what he's up to. Boys, how is it going?
Good, mate.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, doing everything.
If you could mark this between 1 and 10, how effective this strategy is going right now, how would you mark this?
About 7 out of 10.
Really? I would give it more of a 3. What do you think is going well?
At the minute, it's 2-to-1 ratio in terms of casualties.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Hey, don't look at the production tab though. That's not saying as many good things for you though. I'm sorry, not production. I mean equipment losses. Combat log. That's it. Combat log.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of broken pieces of artillery. Mr. Stalin's not going to be proud when you give him reports back. Mr. Stalin's not going to be proud when you report back to him on these losses.
Have you heard of the Winter War? It's, where we destroy waves of men.
Wow. How did that go?
Well, we technically won.
Oh, right. Okay. A lot of loss of life, though, wasn't there?
Definitely.
Is it worth it in the long run, though?
Definitely.
Good. All right, we're back. We're back. Could you hear him all right? Because I'm wondering if I've got the levels okay. Because I've got audio ducking enabled, and I wonder if that's affecting him. Dave gave me your child. Anyway, what are we going on right now? So this is a stalemate in the south. There was a little bit probing in the center right now. No man in the south. Oh, what's happening here? We have... Oh, we have an encirclement again! Oh, it looks like they are breaking out. Oh, I won't be able to hold that. He won't be able to hold that. There's just... The problem at the moment in the south is just a lack of divisions from blue player. So he doesn't have the flexibility to keep moving around. Oh, Mark's side. Don't be silly here, dude. Oh, he can't hold that. There's just too much soft attack. He's got like 3 or 4 times more soft attack than the other division, so it's not really going to be able to do it. He needs to push. Ooh, he's reinforcing really well. I am really impressed with this blue player. He said he had 100 hours in the game, and he said he didn't know. He said he didn't know how to join the voice chat for Discord. So I'm confused right now. Is he poker facing me? Make him louder, much louder. Ah, okay, fair enough. I think it's probably down to... Yeah, I know why, actually. I know why. Thank you, Spiffing. I'll make sure I fix that next time. Oh, did he close that division? I didn't actually spot that, guys. Did he actually manage to close that? Let's have a look. He did. Did he? Am I going mad? But those casualties seem a lot closer than the ones were. Did he actually manage to kill one of the... He did. There was 10 divisions here and there's now 9. He did manage to do it. He did. Ah, okay. Sorry. You donation. NYH. You distracted me. You distracted me. Are we, have I got my goals on the screen? Got the alert. Where's the alert gone? There we go. Okay. Alright. So we have, the almighty stalemate. So let's just see what Mark's side as well as Obsidious are doing on their front lines. So Mark's side decided that his cavalry strategy doesn't seem to be working very well. So he's making heavy tanks. He's working on the artillery for the soft attack, which is good. And he is working on militarism because he wants the manpowers. Makes sense. That's a decent transition. When it comes down to the blue player, though, let's have a look. Artillery, engineers. He is really digging in. So at the end of the day, guys, the way you win this... Oh, no. Blue players working very heavily on soft attack here. He's made guns 2, improved artillery. He's making the artillery better. Where Mark's side, on the other hand, he's still making... Oh, well, he's making weapons 1 now. Okay, that's interesting. I like the fact he's transitioning. I'm not sure how I feel about that. He's got 30,000 guns in the bank. Why does he need to make both types of guns? Oh, I think I know why. He's got concentrated industry, hasn't he? So Mark's side hasn't thought about this in advance. He's decided to go for more of a short-term strategy to go for concentrated industry. But the problem now is that Mark's side is going to struggle to transition from this point due to they've not got dispersed industry, where blue player is set himself up to migrate onto a different build. The only problem that we've got right now with the blue player is he has no manpower. And his mobilization is ticking down. He's going to have 0 mobilization soon. Oh, so bad. Why does everyone forget about this? This removes your recruitable pot by 3%. There aren't any airports. Oh, he has built an airport here, actually. But he's got no planes. At the start of the game, Tommy, there are no planes. So there are no airports. You have to build airports yourself. Women in the workforce. Yeah, he could do that. Yeah. He would need to be 79%. Oh, he needs 5% more war support to go for women in the workforce. Oh, and he needs more stability as well. Ah, sucks. Not really possible in this mod to do that. No, it's not really viable. And I am burning up right now. I am burning up. Whew. All right. So he needs to go for extensive conscription. That should be the next focus for him. He needs that 5% recruitable. The problem is every day that goes by, his recruitable population is dipping down. It is 0.1% right now, and it is going by 0.009% per day. So right now, it's going to take him longer to get to extensive conscription. So this is going to put him in a bit of a spot, because right now he has got no manpower. And with no manpower, you can't extend your divisions. You can't get more firepower. It's just going to be an absolute nightmare. Ooh, this is interesting. So we have a division here with some attack capabilities. 30 combat width, 230 soft attack. How much soft attack has Mark-size divisions got? Mark-size divisions have a total amount of 218. Okay, there's not that much in it then in this case. But it looks like in this situation that the blue player is choosing to push into the center here. He hasn't got a general here, which is a really bad idea. He should go for this guy, Alex Jones. Alex Jones, oh my goodness. Has 3 attack. He's got 3 attacks. You could deal an extra 15% extra damage. So this is the man who needs to be here. And needs to attach all of them on his army, get maximum planning bonus, so get an extra 30% extra attack. So you can have an extra 30% attack for planning bonus, and he will actually have an extra 3% for attack, but he's not choosing to assign the general. That's a really bad mistake for him. But it looks like he is breaking, though. Oh my god, oh, no. That was weird. He attacked, then he chose not to attack. This is the GANGIR dual mod. The GANGIR dual mod. My genes are digging into me. Need to maneuver around. Might have to do undo top button. This stream was not meant to go that way, boys. This is not that kind of stream. Oh, and he has pushed through the center, and it looks like... Ooh, I was about to say that Mark said hadn't seen this coming. And then he's pinned him in the south. Once again, there is an open goal here. Is he going to spot it? No, he shouldn't move. He shouldn't move. Oh, but he has. What's going on? What's going on? There's some issues with the micro here. It looks like blue players, like... He doesn't really understand the pin mechanic. And then also, like, Mark seems to be looking in the wrong areas of the map as well, not quite figuring out where to go. 2 divisions! 2 divisions lost! This is going to put blue player ahead. It is. Mark's side now has suffered more casualties. This is the biggest problem with these divisions. They're huge, they're clumsy, they're big. Sure, they do decent damage. They're kind of combat effective. But honestly, I just don't think cavalry work in this mod. I don't know why you'd go cavalry. If you go to cavalry, you're going to do it for the speed. And he can't use the speed, so what's the point? Oh, Mark's side. What has happened? Counter encirclement. That's right. I want to see. It's going to be like an onion, boys. Every time we unwrap that encirclement, there's going to be another layer of encirclement inside. The encirclement. The encirclement. The encirclement. The encirclement. The encirclement. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is actually taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. My mistake, yeah, I thought this would be a lot quicker. Alright, sorry, I'm miles away. Looks like blue players push further forward again. I like this. So what's happening here is you think, oh, Mark's I can just push further south and get the encircle. He can't, because it's being pinned by these divisions. At the end of the day, guys, you don't need to encircle division. You just need to pin around them to hold them in place while you wrap your arm around them and lock them in. And right now, this division's lost. That's another division, 2 more divisions down. The biggest problem right now is because these divisions are so big, when you lose them, it's a big deal. You have lost a lot of manpower. You've lost a lot of firepower. And right now, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? Oh no, there's a few more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's deployed new ones. These are new ones because he has got a lot of excess equipment. But the downside is that he has to mobilize because he's just gone for military youth and militarism. So the good thing about Markside's build here right now is that he can afford to take losses. He has a lot of excess guns. He has a lot of excess manpower. So in this ability, he has the ability to keep countering, It's a really good idea for a blue player, though, because he is now holding onto this tile. And that means that Markside has less factory output and he has less resources as well. This is fully in control of the blue player. Whoa! Frederick the Great. Donator of Korean money on my stream. No, it's not. It's Korean money. Korean money? North Korean money. Norwegian money. Text speech is going to go mad for some reason. Oh.
Encirclement, greater than counter 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 encirclement, and so on.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for the 100 kroner, Mr. Norwegian man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, sir. I actually feel really bad for Kermit right now. I feel really, really bad for Kermit. I feel really bad for Kermit and Zero because they're doing a lot of work right now. In the back works, you can't see them right now, but they're doing a lot of work because they have to like organize where everyone's going to be. Okay, look at the blue player right now. Oh, what is going on here? Am I going mad? Blue player has pulled all divisions of the top and the south, and they just clumped them in the center. What? Is he forfeiting? I think he's forfeiting. Oh no, he's made a 4-back line. What? What? What's going on? Mark
I
side?
think he fucked up his division.
Do you think that was intentional? It looks like he was forfeiting to me.
I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know. I'm leaning more towards intentional at the moment because that looked kind of weird. Mark's side bribed him. What?
What is he actually doing?
No, he's one, he's either forfeiting, or two, he's decided, I don't know, he's misclicked something badly. I don't know. He was winning. I know he was winning. I don't know what's happening. It's up to you, Mark. So if you want to take advantage, this is your opportunity. This is your great moment to redeem yourself. It's a genuine mistake that he's made, so he has to pay for it. Okay, well that's interesting. All right, boys, I am desperate for a break right now. Desperate. My mouth, it's so thirsty right now. I've got like a mac and cheese I can microwave downstairs right now. I'm so desperate to crack into that. Right now, I'm burning up as well. Misclick of the year. Well, it feels weird that he misclicked the entire army and just right-clicked on a tile. It just feels really bizarre to me. He was luring Mark's side forward because he has no divisions. I don't even know. Oh, what's going on? Okay, I'm wondering if the next round should be automated, and I really shouldn't compete them because we are getting really tight on time at the moment. It's nice that we made some good progress, but at the moment things have slowed down a little bit. Let me have a look. Oh my god, Kermit, Zero, you guys are absolute legends for what you're doing today. Holy crap, they're doing so much more of the work behind the scenes. So what's happening right now? Not a lot. We have a blue and red player just staring at each other across the front line and no actual movement. Interesting how he's gone for no planes, but he's still added the anti-air on. I guess Mark's is trying to take advantage of the extra damage you can get for soft attack for anti-air, I guess. Not really piercing many tanks, though, because there are no tanks on the other side. I honestly don't know what went on the blue player then. But I think Mark's side said that I'm not going to take advantage of it. He's took the center, but that's another bit he has taken. I don't know. Mark's side at the moment is going to really struggle to bring this back. He has got manpower now, so there's a possibility to attack. He is going for the bottom of the doctrine for shock and awe, which is good because you get lots of bonuses for that. He is working on artillery. Yeah, everything else is going pretty well. So right now, I don't know. The losses are against Mark's side, but on the other side of the coin, the blue player, the red player, the Mark side just need to take a look. Mark side is struggling to transition from this build. That's kind of the heads and tails of it, really. Struggling to transition from the build. How are we all doing in the chat, guys? Are we all feeling good? I hope so. I've never really arranged like a tournament like this before, and I do realize that this is slightly too many players. I guess in future we could do a tournament off stream that's completely offline, that's just to decide qualifiers. I think that might be a good idea. Oh damn, 200 likes. Damn. Guys, can we spank the like button right now on this can we spank the like button on this stream right now? Is that going to be possible, boys? Almost 500 viewers. Oh damn. What we got right now? We have got 201. Can we get 250? 250, boys. Can it be done? 250. Can that be possible? 250. Oh, I broke it. 250. Oh. There we go. 232. Can we get 250? 250. Is that going to be possible? 250. Can it be done? Come on, I believe. I believe. I think it's probably 250 now. Can we get the 250? Can we get the 250? 267. Piece of cake. Easy. Easy. Easy in the chat, boys. Alright. Okay, what do we got going on here? Absolutely nothing. Just double check on the Discord, see what's going on. Alright, we will look at the brackets in just a moment, guys. I will update them in shortly. When there's a break, we will adjust them. 300! You guys are legends, right? Easy in the chat. Easy. Easy. Boom. Boom. Easy in the chat. Easy. We need 350. We need 350. God damn, you boys, you're on it. You're on it. Ooh, I just broke the game. Alright, any progress in the center? Absolutely none. You guys are being very unreactive here. What's going on? What's going on? Check Marks' new tank template. He has gone for a exceptionally girthy, heavy tank division here. I think Marks, let's just put our hands up in the air right now. Hands up in the air and just say, Marks, you got this wrong, my dude. This template you've gone for right now is poop, okay? It could have been a lot better if you'd researched passive bonuses for soft attack for your artillery, but you didn't. You didn't! What were you doing, boy? What are you doing, boy? No. Wrong. Nope. And he has gone for SPG artillery as well. How can people join future tournaments? Well, you hear about the tournaments in advance from my Discord or on social media, which I've been posting it all over social media for the last week. And then you apply for it after 12 o'clock on midday when I do the actual tournament. The rules and the restrictions and all the terms and conditions are in my Discord right this very second, so you can go there and check that out. Why did you close the politics chat? Because it was too toxic and it damaged my brand. I will be making a dedicated video talking about all the changes on my channel coming up, and there will be a hefty amount of changes that are coming up and changing. The anti-bald division. Interesting. And this one's called Hi Dave, smiley face. Awesome. How do you trade? Well, you trade through land. The land connected, so they trade by land. So you don't need convoys, you can just do it. Oh, here we go. And he has got a very girthy artillery division on the blue side. We have, what do we got? We have an extremely high amount of soft attack here. 43 organizations, so this is viable. You can do this. 380 soft attack. This is a very heavy soft attack division. Markside is going to fallback line. Oh, I'm not sure if I agree with this. He needs to hold on to red mid, otherwise he's going to lose the factories and the resources in the center. I like what he's doing, though. He's saying to himself, I can't win this battle. I'm going to back off. I'm going to fight another day when I'm going to be stronger. Plus, he's backed off so far that he's building entrenchment on the far line. It'd be really cute, be awesome, if he actually hired more generals. Hire more generals, Markside! Damn! He doesn't understand the power of generals in this mod. He just doesn't get it, and he's not assigned a field marshal either. Markside, I am disappointed. I am so disappointed. You wouldn't believe how disappointed I am. I am the capital of disappointment. So what is the transition here? So it looks like the blue player is stacking as much artillery damage as possible. He is going extremely heavy on the soft attack, which worked because the other player has only got artillery and soft divisions to hit into. He has gone for air. Hallelujah. He has gone for air, so that means he's going to get air superiority. Air superiority in this case will reduce the enemy's defense. Therefore, it's more likely for him to break and more likely to do some good hardcore damage. Markside going to the gulag? More than likely. More than likely. And on the other hand, Markside is currently making heavy tanks, but he's going to struggle because these heavy tanks are extremely expensive. This is the reason why heavy tanks are very difficult to pull off in the GANGIR mod, because they're very pricey on their resources. So much steel. So much chromium. He needs to import more steel. Is he importing steel? He has imported all the steel he can. The vendor cannot accept any more purchases because he's run out of steel. And this is the problem. At the end of the day, this map has a limited amount of resources, so you've got to try and diversify your industry as much as possible, because otherwise you're just not going to make that big division you dream about. Everyone has this dream. Oh, I'm going to make my 40 with Dream division, my Supermarine division in the GANGIR mod. You just can't do it. You can't do it. There's just not enough resources. Sure, you might make one, but that one division is going to get encircled. So what's the point? Disgrace to the motherland. Going for forward observers for the extra reconnaissance. Does he have reconnaissance? No. I'm so... Oh no. Markside! I am so disappointed. You were meant to be the chosen one. He's recently just changed his division template for his 10 width, and now he's added engineers on. Interesting. I don't think engineers are a good idea for this mod, but okay. He has no manpower. Oh, he's gone for extensive. Hallelujah. He has gone for that. He is making a comeback when it comes down to manpower. It's only going to take him like another year to get the manpower mobilization out. Execute order 227. We have some pushing in the north here. Markside is pushing into these weaker divisions. He has spotted their low strength. This is a good opportunity for Markside to make a push. This is great, because remember, when you extend the size of your division, make it bigger by adding extra support on, or making extra battalions on it, it will reduce the strength of that division. It won't necessarily just destroy of what you've added onto it. So if you're adding artillery on, it doesn't just reduce soft attack, it reduces the specs and the stats for all that division. So the reason Markside chose to push right now, right at this moment when these divisions are low strength, is perfect. I love it. I would have really loved Markside just made one interwar fighter. Just one interwar fighter. Boom, make that one interwar, please. Why? But he didn't do it. Why didn't you do it? He's only got one motorized. He has one. Just the one. That's all you have. So disappointed. I am so disappointed. Yet again, little pushes and pokes in the north. Not a lot of gains. Markside. What has happened? This is your first game. I am so disappointed. Can we get Markside? I am so disappointed in the chat. Got engineers twos. It's probably lacking support equipment at the moment. Yeah. The problem is adding engineers to one for a large amount of your army is very expensive. To give you an example, engineers cost an extra... Doesn't actually state, does it? So it's 10 infantry equipment. Doesn't actually say, does it? Just says for the total army. Never mind. I think we're getting memed. I think you are. We are getting memed. That's right. They've had our engineers on here. It costs an extra 30 support equipment per division. And that just all adds up and it stacks really high. Yeah, this is one of those games I warned you about, where we go into it with so much high expectations and we come away feeling like, what was all that hype about, Markside? What was the hype about? And even the blue player made a critical mistake. But right now, we have the blue player, the winner's side. Right now, he currently has more factories. He has that one off Markside. He has this one off Mark. Oh, hang on. No, he doesn't. Oh, he's lost that one. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, all right, fair enough. I guess he just owns the middle one then. So it's a slight advantage to the blue player. Just a little one. Are there other contestants waiting for a game or currently progressing? All the other games are currently being worked out and being addressed as we speak at the very moment in time. We have Markside making another push in the north here, trying to encircle this one guy here. And he just can't get enough attack power. He just cannot do it. He realizes these divisions now are trash. And they can't do anything. So this is the beginning of the end for Markside. I think he's lost this one. I don't like to... It's very bad manners to call a game before it's officially over. But by the looks of things, guys, I don't think we can pull this one back. Obsidious, the guy, we have no idea who he even is or where he's even come from. And he says he has 100 hours in Hoi 4, which
I don't think that's true.
Is currently having control of this game. He is dominating. Markside right now, currently he's training his big fat tank division, but he needs another 200 odd heavy tanks, and then he's 100 SPG heavies, and then motorized as well. The production cost is so high. He needs to shift this down to the bottom because he doesn't need the guns anymore, and shift this down because he doesn't need the artillery anymore. He needs to push these to the top. He doesn't quite understand the mechanics of the way that resources are distributed. The production queue at the top gets the resources first, and then the ones at the bottom get it later. Let me turn the light on. There we go. Oh! The Lord said, let there be light. And then there was light. Yeah, so he needs to stick this to the top. Stick this to the top. I've buggered this up now. Oops, sorry, I said a bad word. Yeah, that's all good. And I'll switch the back. Is that okay now? No, it's actually bugged. It's still, is there? Nope, that's bugged. Never mind. $100 isn't very much for a game as complex as Hoi 4. I completely 100% agree. Once again, pushing in the north by Markside. Doesn't quite understand that he's pushing into mud, so it's probably not going to help him. He isn't going to win this battle, so he needs to pull this off because he's going to lose a lot of equipment. What a waste of time. Feedback, this stream is better setup than the one you played in Minecraft on Twitch. I played Minecraft? Oh. I played Minecraft on stream? Markside is switching to infantry divisions. He is! He has seen the light. He has seen the light. He went for integrated support. He went for integrated support, which gives all bonuses for support brigades. He's only got one support brigade. What is he doing? Markside, what the poop are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, man. Blue player. We have two players that are so reluctant to move. Oh, no. So, one of the things I wasn't prepared for was if we have a stalemate. And this, unfortunately, is looking like a stalemate. Not really any side is making any gains. Blue player doesn't quite understand that he has a division that's powerful enough to completely annihilate Markside's divisions, but he's just not pulling the trigger. What is going on? You have 4 divisions with 349 soft attack with a new general. Push into him. Come on. Do it. Oh, man. The lead right now is for the blue player. Oh, we have an attack. Attack? No, that's... He's waiting for manpower rise. He's going to be waiting a while. 2.4%. He's a maximum of 5% based on his currently laws. He's going for air production. He's making lots of CAS. He hasn't got airports, though. Oh, he is making an airport here. Oh, I know what he's going to do. So he's going to get full air superiority in red mid. Going to mass CAS. And then when he's going to attack with his artillery, he's going to stack CAS with soft attack artillery, which will absolutely shred through Markside's divisions. Absolutely shred. And he's just done the same thing again. He's just broke the divisions off and pulled them to the south. Oh my god, this guy is new. This guy is new. For some reason, this guy knows how to make the best divisions and balance his production. But he keeps messing up and doing this. What is happening? What is going on? Markside has been given the biggest handicap in the world, but he's not taking advantage of it. Oh my god. Oh, what is going on? This game is such a meme. This is probably going to be the best game of the tournament. I know what he's done. He's selected his divisions here and he's assigned them to this front by mistake, which is really easy to do if you're new to the game. It happens. You do that by mistake. He's removed total mobilization. No, he still has total mob. He's gone service by requirement. Oh my goodness. We're in May 1938. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it looks... Oh! Oh, wow. Patreon. Can we get a yee in the chat? I thought I'd change that, but I guess I've not. Okay, so for the next round, we're going to take a little break, okay? And we'll have all the games played offline. Okay, oh, I see that.
Fuel is low XD.
Oh, fuel is low. Pushing in the north, pushing in the south. Okay, so for the time being, it looks like I'm just going to have to delay this game for a little bit. We're going to zoom back a little bit and observe from here, okay? And I'm going to have to have a little conversation with some other peoples. We're right back, boys. Alright, boys. Hello, welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. It looks like the mark side is pushed in the north and it's brought it to this line. It does look like blue player is pushing in the south. Sorry about that. The reason why I was AFK for a moment is I was updating the brackets. Looks like the artillery divisions for blue player are absolutely shredding mark side. Even though there's lost some land from blue player in the north, it looks like he's making up for it in the south anyway. It's a bit of a both and a both. David's clapping. I'm clapping? Another 3 unit encirclement by blue. Thank you for guys for paying attention. These games running on a little bit longer than I expected they would. The current bracket at the moment is looking like this. This is what progress we've made so far. Every green dot indicates a win, and it shows that the players are progressing. The current game we are watching right now is Markside versus Obsidious, and it is this one. Yeah. Round 3 games are going to be played offline, so we're going to take a little break here. And I'll come back in probably about 10 minutes, and then we'll review these games and see how well they are currently doing, and then we'll go from there. There are a few games currently that are in progress, and they're a bit of a stalemate. So the biggest problem is we're getting a lot of players. Oh, Markside! Let's go at the casualties. Markside is getting absolutely obliterated. And I honestly think, hand on heart, the best player is winning this game. Honestly, the best player is winning it. Yeah, Markside has made a lot of mistakes in this game and has made a complete balls up in several different areas. So it's actually really sweet that it has gone that way. Okay, one other thing I've forgotten to do is... Alright, what's going on at the moment? We have the heavy tank division for Markside has been deployed. By looks of things, let's have a look at it. It is currently half strength, which is to be expected because these divisions are extremely difficult to deploy and actually use effectively. Let's have a look at the breakthrough. It has got a total of 200 breakthrough. I guess that's kind of cool. This is basically the last resort for Markside. If he can't pull this back at this point, the game is well and truly completely over with. Reddit has 750k casualties. Yeah, 750k. Do I like EU4? I love EU4. I played a lot of it in the old days. I used to play it when it was like 2 expansions in when it first came out. And I played like hours upon hours of it. It's an absolutely awesome game. Okay, just checking the shot, all the chats. Okay. Markside is once again trying to push here, but having absolutely no joy. The breakthrough and the armor on the tank is not helping. And it's just not really breaking through and doing any damage. The soft attack on these divisions is pretty good, though. But he can't break this division. What's going on here? Oh, it looks like Marks has gone very heavy on the soft attack as well. It is roughly soft attack versus soft attack. It looks like he's trying to break through in the center here. Markside is pushing. Any air support? Let's have a look. Blue player is pushing, should I say. Blue player has got air control, and is he assigned them onto his army? No, he's not. He has got lots of cast, though. He is losing a lot of cast, though, because he's got a lot of AA, which makes a lot of difference because AA shreds through cast. And we have got another encirclement. This is the beginning of the end of the Markside. And in all fairness, Markside, I would highly recommend you concede this at this point because this game is over. 1 million losses. I'm going to take a guess at 1 million losses or 950. 950 or 1 million. Ah, 924. Never mind. Red research right now. What is Red researching? Nothing. Yeah, Red is completely lost it. But then again, blue's not really paying that much attention either. It's a bit of a back and forth on both sides. All right. Oh, we have a concede from Mark's side. It is over. Mark's side has finally conceded. Oh my, I blinked and I missed it. And that is it. Oh, thank goodness. That game is finally, well and truly over. Oh. Was there a final encirclement that closed it? No, it's still 9:50. Anyway, that's it. That's pretty much over. Sorry about guys. I zoned out with that one. There's a lot going on in the back of the scenes. We are going to take a little break now and go from here. Oh, my goodness. That was an incredibly long game. But it was an incredibly tough game as well. A lot of back and forth, a lot of like confusion and mistakes and whatnot. How do you think things went Mark's side?
Oh man, I think the cavalry was a mistake.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you did that because I feel like if you tested that in a test game, you would have seen that that would have been complete trash.
Funny enough, in the test games that I'd played, it actually fucking worked.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Because, I don't know, I guess the people I was practicing with were either shit or their builds weren't good enough. But the idea was the cavalry push through and then they just literally outflank. Kind of like Purin's build, but less industry.
Yeah, yeah, I was kind of surprised when I saw the horses without it. I get the organization bit, but the extra guns just don't feel like they're worth it for the extra org. It did throw me off a wee bit there, I must admit.
Yeah, you try stuff and it doesn't work sometimes. So
commiserations, but congratulations, Obsidious. Regardless, you have progressed, and we will arrange your next game next. Anyway. Oh, all right. Where are we? Where are we now? Oh my goodness. We're gonna my emperor. Yo guys, how is it going?
We are having some problems with resync problems.
You're having sync problems.
Yes.
Okay. How long has this been going on for?
War just started.
You've only just started?
Yes, the war.
Oh my goodness, you guys are really behind. Are you currently playing right now, or?
No, my emperor saves the game and he's going to open on it. It's going to be him opening the server.
What date are you on in game at the moment?
We should be on earlier or mid-February. I don't know exactly the day.
In 1937, okay.
Yes.
Okay, brilliant. All right.
But Fitech Gaming, I don't think this will be like a long game because we have like festive visions and we don't have forts or something like that. So
okay. All right, no worries. I'll get back to you then, dude. No worries. Thank you. Okay, what was next? All right, boys. Just 1 second. I have to do a little stuff in the background. Music. All right, Prussian Prince. Would you ever play Tommy K on this mod? Hell yeah. If this video gets 1,000 likes, I'll down for that. 1,000 likes. Can it be done? What really scares me about this website I'm using to make the brackets is that I'm nervous that if I mark the wrong number or the wrong name, it's going to completely mess up the brackets. Alright boys, this is the current brackets as they currently stand at the moment. Alright boys, I'm going to take a little break now, okay? We'll be about 5 or 10 minutes and we'll come back later on and we'll continue from there on in. Sorry for keeping you waiting, by the way. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected. It's a little bit behind schedule. But I think at the moment, I think things are going kind of okay, I guess. Alright, there we go. Be right back. I should participate in one of the games. I did consider that at first, but unfortunately it's a bit difficult to commentate and keep monitor the tournament. I like to think the tournaments are really easy to run, but there's actually kind of a lot of micromanagement that goes behind the scenes. Alright boys, be right back. I'm just going to grab something to eat and I'll see you guys in a bit. Be right back. Yo, boys. Oh, the music stopped. Alright, boys, I'm just going to eat my food. And then we will resume from where we go. I don't think I could have done this by myself. It's very difficult to micromanage so many people. The only way I could have done this in future is if I had less players. And I think in future, the maximum players I can take on is 16. Any more than that, it just becomes difficult to micro. The link to my Discord is in the description of this video. We'll resume games in about 5 minutes, boys. I think the answer to that question, do Ben, is I think the blue player wasn't very experienced at Hoi 4. I think there was just a lot of luck that Marks I just picked a really wonky build. How many players are left? We're about 16, I think, now. Just updating the brackets, give me a minute. Another 2 or 3 minutes, guys. Just updating the brackets.
Mainly because I know he's gonna come.
Yo, how are things going, guys?
I mean,
slow.
very slow.
Are you guys playing at 3 speed?
4. Well, 3
Well,
now,
we were
yeah.
4
We were
for
4
most
for
of
like
the
a
time.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are things going?
Alright, I mean, I just made a push in case, like, you wanted to end the game, like, super early, but it didn't really...
What do you think is slowing this game down at the moment? Is it did you start late? Did you have tech issues or something? Or?
I guess it was just because we were in a stalemate for the entire game.
Yes. You
Like,
can't attack in this mod. It's impossible, I think.
yeah, we've both kind of created such good defensive lines that can't really get through them.
Yeah.
Damn, boys, you're the ultimate of digging in, but you're not really looking for the win, though. Where's the W's, guys?
I mean, I tried to push. I've lost like 1 million men compared to his 300,000.
Which is why I'm not pushing.
I know. But I'm just scared of the game being like ended early.
I mean, being ended early.
Like if we take way too long.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise, if you pushed me, it'd fucking be literally the opposite of casualties. How many manpower do you have left? Oh, you have 0 manpower as well. So, oh, I actually have manpower, and you have 0. So I guess it kind of worked out.
No, I can fix that by upping my lob.
Same. I mean, isn't your law already?
No,
Oh,
it's
extensive.
I can go above.
The fact that I fucking have 1942 guns.
I have that too.
What do you think is going to happen, guys? Have you guys like focused heavily on infantry? Is that what you've done?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I have some like artillery divisions, but they
Yeah,
just can't really push by themselves.
Well, I can honestly say that you guys are the outsiders because every other game has been complete. we are waiting on you guys.
Well, I don't think this is finishing anytime soon. Still.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a grind fest.
Yeah, in all fair, honestly, it feels like soft attack based infantry builds seem to make the game go very slow. Where if you go for tanks, it just seems to speed things up significantly, even if you're just churning great war tanks. But I feel like Perrin seems to be the ultimate at Russian at the moment. He's tried off a really good build on stream where he's very heavy on the tanks. Oops. Anyway, I'll come back to you in a bit. Oh my goodness, I'm not sure what to do with that one, guys. That game's dragging on a long time, and neither player looks like they want to push to win. I feel, in all fairness, because 2 players are actually playing to defend, and players are both not playing to win. I feel, in all brutal honesty, I feel like forfeiting them both. Because I mean, they're both not looking to throw a W. I mean, at the end of the day, you're playing this to actually throw a win. So why would both players play to defend forever? You know what I mean? I don't quite get it. Anywho, we'll look at the other games we've got going on. What else games we got? We've got My Emperor and Von. Yo, boys, how's it going?
We are finally able to play, and we are on almost a draw. Well, he's winning me for a bit.
What was the problem?
Sync problems.
Who's desyncing?
My Emperor.
Yeah.
What do you think the problem is, Emperor? Any idea what the problem you think might be?
What?
What do you think? What do you think the problem you're having?
I have no idea.
Did you reset the documents to the personal files? Have you done that? Are you in game at the moment?
No. I just delete my cache.
Okay, we are running a little bit low, my Emperor. If we can't progress on these tech issues, we're going to have to forfeit you, okay? I know it's no fault of your own, but for the flow of the tournament, we need to make sure that we keep progressing. At the moment, we're actually behind by about an hour. So we need to kind of keep keeping things going. I'll dip back into you in about 5 minutes' time, guys, and if we can't get the game running, we'll have to progress this bracket, okay?
But we are playing at the moment. The only problem is that, well, we are not synchronized, and you can have some bugs.
Well, in that case, the game's not actually being played. Then if it's been desynced, and the game you both of you are looking at two completely different games, so you're not even playing anymore. You're both playing your own single player games at the moment. Yeah, in this circumstance, what you do is you have to kill the game. Both players have to kill their clients completely, and then you form and rehost and make a new game. Both of you, because you've desynced, you're just playing against AIs, both of you, both independently in two different separate games.
So, what do you need to do?
Well, in this case, both of you need to kill the game, and then the host needs to reload with the latest save game, and then play from there.
Okay, but if I save the game now, it's probably a game totally fucked up for him.
Well, no, because it's the host that's going to rehost. So that the guy who's currently hosting right now will make a save game as it stands right this second, and then kill the game, relaunch it, and then rehost that specific game with that save game you made. So that the host.
Yeah, my Emperor army was surrounded on my game. Let's say that way. And he was destroyed. And I say like this: now you will also have the army destroyed. I'd say that way. When he comes back to the server, he
Yeah, but this is the problem. Like you've now like spent. Sorry, I'm trying to like get at you guys, but the problem is you just don't know how it works. So right now you probably spent half an hour playing a game that was already over. You both played independent. Man, I'm trying to know what to do at this point because you guys have literally thrown that game completely now. Oh my goodness, you guys are behind on the brackets as well, which is really frustrating. All right, I'll dip back into you. I'll be right back. Yo, how's it going? How's it going, boys?
Yeah, Dave. Oh god, no, that is up to definition.
I killed all of his tanks.
Is the game progressing? Are you guys making progress?
We're going back and forth. Imagine Gallipoli, but all over again.
What's the problem you're having? What do you think is slowing things down at the moment for you guys?
Nothing really.
Are you guys playing at 3 speed?
Again, yeah.
Yeah.
Played 4 speed for some time.
That's good. Okay. What was the problem getting the game going? Was it sync issues? Were you having tech issues? What was going on?
No,
nothing.
There were no problems.
What's the date? What's the date in game?
9th of October 1940.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God, you guys are really going for it. All right, we're gonna have to. Okay, we're gonna have to. Right, pause the game, guys. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go for a forfeit rule. Unfortunately, because this game's gonna go on forever.
I almost won.
Bring up the casualties. Bring up the casualties. We're gonna have to decide this by casualties. Unfortunately.
Okay, he can have it. It's
Yeah,
1.32 million. I've lost by the double.
Take a screenshot and pop it into the multiplayer chat, please. Yeah, sorry, we're about an hour behind, so we're gonna have to try and do some new rules to try and bring games up to date at the moment.
Okay.
Which multiplayer?
Wait.
Oh, he left.
Sorry.
No. I don't want you to change voice. I don't. Yeah, the multiplayer, the tournament channel. Yeah, that's right. Just drop the casualties in there, please.
Yeah, done.
Just to confirm, then, who's blue player?
Blue player is me.
And who's red player?
Me.
Red player is Night Sun.
Unfortunately, Makatea, you have lost. I'm sorry about that, my dude. Congratulations, Knight Santa. You have progressed. If you can move on to your next game as soon as possible, that'd be really handy. Oh, and actually, the problem is your brackets are both the ones that are behind. Oh God. Oh damn.
We've been playing this for like
yeah, it was
2.5 hours.
All right, commiserations. Actually, where are you? Oh, no, you're not actually. You're taking on Purin. Hop into a game of Purin immediately. Get that game on straight away. Knight.
I'm against who?
Purin.
Wait, where is he?
Purin. He's in voice chat 8. Do you want me to drag you down?
Yeah, please.
Alright, boys, we need to crack on. Okay, you guys are versus each other now. If you want to host a game immediately and get in the game, don't forget, if you have recently had a Holy 4 up in the game, make sure you kill the client completely and then relaunch it, otherwise you will have sync issues, okay? Alright.
Gonna host?
Say what? No, this game is going to be you guys by yourself, because this game is a game that's behind at the moment. We need to get this bracket out of the way.
Do you have DLCs, man? Night Center.
Yeah, I do.
Great, awesome. You guys are awesome. Alright, boys, we got some bad news, okay? Pause the game. I want you to paste into the tournament chat the war screen with the casualties on.
Just the war screen with the casualties?
Yep.
Lamau.
Yeah. I think you know where this is going. Unfortunately, we're so far behind and we need to do something to catch up. So, unfortunately, we need to get all this done today.
The tournament channel?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, who is the red player? And who is...
I'm red.
Prussian, you're red. And blue, who is blue?
I'm blue.
Congratulations, Prussian Prince, you have progressed. Unfortunately, you out-hands the dude.
Are we just going off the casualties?
Yeah, that's right. Completely on casualties.
Fielded manpower.
Unfortunately not, dude. No, I'm afraid not. At this stage in the...
Look at the top of the screen there. It says 0 spare manpower.
But I have more factories.
And I have like 500,000 extra men.
We needed to have a way to push the tournament on, and you guys could probably grind for another hour. So we need a way to progress.
I mean, he had a breakthrough just now, but I was sending reinforcements over it.
Congrats, Prussian. You are through. Let me just update the brackets and I'll tell you who to play next. 1 second. Just a heads up, just if you want a little bit inside information, aggressive builds in this mod are very, very effective.
I mean, I actually built anti-tanks in my divisions.
Oh god,
at the very beginning.
You really were invested in defense.
Prussian went for pure... No, I was just trying to grind them, but Prussian went for pure infantry. No support, just infantry. Lamau.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much as well. Prussian, unfortunately, the bracket that you're about to move into is still undecided at the moment. The guys have desynced. They've basically not even played the game, so I'm wondering what to do with those two. I wonder if we should forfeit them both, to be honest with you. What they did is, this is going to... Prussian, you're probably going to facepalm when you hear this. They desynced, but they didn't resync. So for an hour, they've been playing a game... They've been playing 2 games, basically. 2 single-player games by themselves, each of them.
Wow.
Oh my god.
So I think, what is the fair way of doing this? Do we just... Because, I mean, it's the host problem, because he didn't hit the sync button, did he? I'm going to have to... okay, let me just go back to them. Yeah, guys.
Yeah, we can play. Well, I restarted a new save and still it having synchronized problems.
Okay.
It's better to start again game.
Yeah, and unfortunately at this point we've run on so long that unfortunately we're going to have to decide a winner now, unfortunately. Do you have the save game for how it was latest up to how far it was in?
Well, I only have a save game of like the first week, and I also have one of like some months later, but that was desynchronized.
Unfortunately, boys, I can't decide someone who's come out on top, so with great sadness, we're going to have to result this on a coin toss. I'm so sorry, guys. Von, heads or tails?
Can you repeat, please? Feedback gaming.
Heads or tails?
How do we?
Do you know?
Okay. I know that.
Do you know like? Do you know like? Do you know what I mean when I say like a coin toss, heads or tails? Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it makes. I understand now. It can be for me.
You're gonna go heads.
Yes.
It is tails. My Emperor, you're through to the next round. Unfortunately, Von, we're gonna have to leave you at this point. It's a shame that it has had to come down to this, but at the moment we're so far behind that we need to do some kind of measures to keep things flowing. In future, I'll probably have contingency rules for those kind of instances. And to be honest with you guys, if you are having tech issues, I need you to like speak to an admin immediately as well, like to talk to them and say what's going on to try and fix issues. Because otherwise, if you guys are just sat here playing your own game, it's not really helpful for the whole tournament.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, let me just update the brackets. One sec. Okay. My Emperor, you are going to be taking on the Prussian Prince.
Okay.
Drag him in. Where is he? He's in voice chat 12.
So, bye, my Emperor, bye, feedback gaming.
Thank you so much for being in the tournament, dude. I appreciate you giving being a good sport with the tournament. I am sorry it didn't conclude the way I would have hoped. As I said, this is the first time I've done like a major tournament like this, so I need rules in place for these kind of scenarios, and it's a shame I didn't have the rules and I had to make them on the fly. And unfortunately, you've become a victim to that. I'm sorry about that. My Emperor, I need you. I'm going to drag you down now, okay? My Emperor.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, I'll drag you down. Prussian Prince. Prussian Prince, my Emperor is your new opponent. If you would like to host up right now and get that game on the roller right now, that would be amazing.
Yep. Starting.
Alright, GG, Prush.
GG.
Thank you, Hans. I appreciate that. Sorry about the conclusion. It wasn't how I planned it. Obviously, we need contingency rules in place for these kind of games, for instance, this happening, but it is what it is. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's cool, yeah. No worries.
Prussian, are you okay to host?
Yeah, I'll host.
Awesome, get it up. My Emperor, is that okay, dude?
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, sorry, guys. This is not how I would have liked it, but unfortunately, we needed to do something to stop the stalemate. So we've had a few issues with tech issues. Two guys basically playing a game where they weren't even in the game. Basically, they desynced and they didn't choose to resync. So they've been playing a game by themselves, almost single player, for a whole hour. Oh my god. So we had to decide that to a coin toss, which is so sad to say we've had to come to that point, but it is what it is. What else? We've also had two players in a complete stalemate. Well, I say complete stalemate. It was actually decided by quite a hefty amount of casualties. So I suppose that's pretty good. And then we had another game as well that was also a stalemate too. We had to decide that on casualties. But the good news is the games that we did decide on casualties, there was a clear winner. So as you can see here, red player is the winner, controls all of his land, 612,000 casualties. Blue player lost some of his land and has 1.32 million losses. So in this case, blue player is the loser and red player is the winner. So that's a kind of fair way of doing it. In this circumstance, it's pretty much the same result. Prussian Prince was red. I can't remember the guy was blue. Hans, I think his name was. And he's lost some of his land too. And he's lost 1.1 million manpower. So unfortunately, we had to give that to Prussian Prince as well. Okay. Okay, so we're a little bit more up to date now. These are the brackets. So we've got round 2 has been complete. We're now on round 3. I was trying to run a high 4 on Intel HD on Surface Pro. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well there you go. That probably explains that. That might explain why they're having desync issues. Yeah, it's pretty sad that we had to end it that way, and I hate having to introduce rules on the fly. But at least now in future, if we do these again, we can have contingency plans to put into force to try and prevent these kind of issues from happening again. Can we have an F in the chat for the coin toss? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. That was pretty mean. I can't think of any other way we could have solved that, to be honest with you. Because they would have needed to have started their game all over again. And they were still on round 2, so I don't know what to say. Extremely difficult. I think it's fair to say that if someone is having major tech issues, that we result in penalizing the person who's having the tech issues. I know that sounds so mean to penalize people just being able to play the game, but what else? How else are we going to decide it? You know, if a player's going to have desync issues constantly, if they progress to the next round, they're going to have constant desync issues, and I'm nervous that my Emperor is going to have more desync issues with Prussian Prince. Yeah, the guy who beat you, Markside, he ended up having to leave. He ended up having to leave anyway. So unfortunately, he ducked out. That's pretty sad, but that is what it is, really. Jay has beaten Baguette. Congratulations, Jay. Oh my god, Jay's on my Discord. He's been doing really well. Awesome. All right, let's pause for a second. Let's have a little listen to what Purin and Knight are doing. Hi guys, how's it going?
Going great.
Fine, fine.
Really? Are you really fine? Are you just saying that you're fine, but you're not really fine? Are you fine?
No, we're fine.
Is what date are we in game at the moment?
16 June.
June 16. Awesome. Are you guys optimistic?
Yeah.
Purin's always a positive. Every time Purin speaks, I'm like full of optimism. How are you feeling, Purin? Are we doing good?
I'm good.
Awesome. Brilliant. Okay. Who's next? General Kaiser. Hey boys, how's it going?
Hey. Going fine.
How's it going, Bran and General Kaiser? Are you in game at the moment?
Yes.
And how is it going?
We're pushing one side and the other one pushing the other one.
That's brilliant. I love to hear the word pushing and not just standing behind enemy lines and doing feck all. Yeah, so what day are we in? Date, year?
1937.
1937 October. Awesome. So you guys are progressing very nicely. Awesome. I'll get back to you in a bit. Hello, boys. How's it going?
Stalemate.
Oh, no. What's the year?
1938.
Oh, boy. Unfortunately, boys, we need you to pull the trigger because if it reaches 9:39, we're going to have to decide it on casualties. So I hope for one of you guys decides.
Casualties?
Yeah, unfortunately so. We've had a few games. Unfortunately, we've had to forfeit because they were going nowhere. So we need to decide this based on the players that are actually making ground and actually doing things. And at the moment...
Well, I am making ground. It's just he has casualties on me.
Oh, no. That's not good for you. Well, in this case, you might want to
Division is
pull out all the stops. Anyway, I'll get back to you anyway. Hello, boys. How's it going?
Hello.
You guys behaving?
Yeah, I lost.
Oh, no.
I
won, huh?
No, but Dave, remember my tactic? Like you actually quite. Dave actually said himself that he liked my tactic, and I knew it was going to work. I knew it was going to work. But then Dave decided.
But then
that
it didn't.
Well, it worked five. It worked 5 other times. But Dave actually did something smart, and he used.
Ah, damn it!
Smart tactics usually work.
Feedback. Who won the Prussian Prince game?
We had to. We had to decide it on casualties, okay? And unfortunately, Prussian, the other guy lost, but Prussian was advanced. So this is the current brackets as of right now. I'll send you the player tournament chat. Keep saying multiplayer chat.
Okay, there's got a few to add to that.
Okay.
Cheeseburger won his game, and
Stop. So many fucking tabs open right now. Cheeseburger won his game against
ASSSS, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, Cheeseburger won.
And Dave won his game against Jackie Boy.
Dave won his game against Jackie Boy. Are they arranging to play then? Oh, because we're in the next stage, aren't we? I just realised.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah, I know. I've got to admit, hand on heart, there's way too many players.
Yep.
Way too many players. And I don't think I would have known that until actually experiencing it, which is one of those trial by fire, as I called it.
I think we need to, in future, we need to use a Google Doc or something. I don't think using a website's the best idea.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, so we can share it. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. If I send you the link for this, can you edit this? I presume you won't be able to, right? That's the actual link to the tournament. Do you have the ability to edit it? Is there like a little pen icon next to some?
No, there's not. I can see it, but I can't edit it now.
Interesting. Setting. If there's a way I can edit this. I'm sure there's a way that I can like invite someone over to like discussion, standings, brackets. Yeah, in all hindsight, you are totally right. We should do this on an open Google Doc in future. It's kind of a nightmare to randomize everything, but when everything gets the ball rolling, I guess it's easy to update, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's pretty sad. Okay. Goodness. I like to think that we're just over halfway, aren't we? We're actually just behind halfway because we've got a lot of games that are in progress.
Yeah. Move on to the next one. Do you want to spectate the Cheeseburger Dave game?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let me load the game up. Yeah, sure. I had, as I said, the Macatator game and the Prussian Prince game, I had to force an end because they weren't doing anything. This is the biggest issue I'll find. You get two players that might be mediocre, which is weird because I thought Prussian Prince was like high tier. But anyway, regardless, I thought two players that were like, well, I don't know. Maybe he's playing a turtle strategy. That might be the reason why this is happening. But yeah, like two players I thought was like really high tier, and then suddenly like, two players that are mediocre and they like turtle each other like really hardcore. Yeah, it's like as much as Perrin's like absolutely stomping his opposition, I'm kind of thankful for him because he's actually progressing games. Because he's actually playing aggressive builds. He builds military factories and then he builds tanks. I was like, holy crap, tanks? How do you think that would work? I don't understand why people aren't building tanks either. What's going on? Like, it's 3 games I've watched and no one's built any tanks. What's going on? Well, actually, the first game they did.
For the save strategy, aren't they?
I know, it's like, I think that's stupid in my opinion. Like, the idea of just like holding behind your front line and just like, I don't know, it's kind of a little bit frustrating in my honest opinion. I guess maybe we need some kind of contingency rule to like encourage players to play aggressively. Maybe we should decide it not on casualties, but like amount of land lost towards capitulation. Maybe that's a better factor. Because that way it encourages players to push into other players, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to do it, but it's a bit difficult, isn't it? That's the problem.
No, the reason I bring this up is because these are rules that need to be implied for future, so these kind of issues don't happen again. So who's playing Cheeseburgers and who?
And Dave. I'm going to go off the one you've done now.
Awesome. No, that's cool. You saw everything now. I'm going to dip out now. Alright, boys. We're going to watch a game now. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We're going to play some games. I know, right? We're actually going to watch a game now. We're not just going to sit here and rub our hands together. Well, that light makes very little difference to my face, doesn't it? If there's a way I can... No, I'm doing it. So who we got? We have Cheeseburgers. Let me drag that boy down. That boy. And we also have Dave. Hello, boys.
Hello.
So your objective right now, gentlemen, is to hop into that ID that I just dropped into your chat, into the multiplayer chat. That makes sense. Dave, cheeseburger, can you hear me?
It'll take me a little while because I've had restarted the client.
That's cool. I like that you did that because that prevents issues in future. We've unfortunately had quite a few issues. I sound really, really English. That's good because I can play off that. I'll wear a flat cap and I don't know what are the British stereotypes?
Tea.
Yeah, I'll drink tea, but I think Spiffing's already got a monopoly on tea, so I can't do that one. Dave, are you on the way in as well, my dude? I think you just messaged me. Yeah, you did. You said yee. Yee. Okay, great. Just hop into this game when you're ready, boys, and we'll go from here. Yeah, he said yee. And cheeseburger you're as well. I'll mute for now. Alright, boys, how's it going? How's it going, boys? Alright, so let's update ourselves to let us know where we are with the tournament currently. Where are we currently with this tournament, boys? So right now, these are the current brackets that we currently have. This is the game that we're currently focused on. Dave versus Cheeseburger Apocalypse. Yorkshire Puddings. Yeah, that's very British. So this is a game we're going to focus on right now. We currently have the Purin game in progress. More than likely this will finish quickly because Purin seems to be stomping other players with their tank divisions. We have Waffles versus Zon. I think this game's a bit of a stalemate. I don't know what's going on there. Jay versus Baguette. That's currently in progress. Oh, Jay has progressed. Never mind. Prussian Prince versus My Emperor. I have a funny feeling Prussia's going to stomp My Emperor. I'm not sure about that, though. General Kaiser versus Bran. Currently in progress, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Have a little conversation with them and see where they are. I know I just jumped into you guys, but I'm back again. I'm back for another round. Ding, ding. How you guys doing?
Welcome back. We're doing alright, maybe.
You are very quiet, Bran. You're like a little mouse. Squeaky mouse in the corner of the room.
Alright. Nice. Turn me up if you can, then maybe.
I've got you at 200%, but I don't think it goes any louder than that. So what's going on, Bran?
Oh. I don't know. None of us are pushing much at the moment.
So, to incentivize you guys to actually make gains and push, we've decided, unfortunately, I know this is really mean to introduce a new rule on the fly. If we do reach a certain point, which can be any point whatsoever, where we decide that the games aren't progressing, we will ask you to send us a picture of your war screen, and the player that is more towards capitulation will instantly be forfeited. Does that make sense?
It's 1% at the moment, so that would be quite...
That unfortunately, that would be the case, yeah. Now, that sucks so bad, but we need to incentivize you guys to actually push into each other. At the moment, we're just getting a lot of players just sat behind enemy lines, staring at each other. It's like World War I all over again.
Yeah. I get it.
So, I'll once again, guys, I might dip into some point any moment in the next probably half an hour. Be aware that that is going to be a condition that might cause you to forfeit the game, okay?
Alright.
Alright. Hello, Waffles and Von.
Hello.
How's it going?
Well, I have more land. He has, but I've taken more casualties. He's in his August 1938.
Okay, great. Okay, so the rule that unfortunately we're going to have to introduce to you on the fly, which I know is really mean, but unfortunately we're having games that are not progressing, is we are going to decide this at a random interval. If we decide that the game's a stalemate, to introduce a rule that the player that's most towards capitulation the player will be forfeited. Okay?
Okay.
So think about territory that you own, try to push into enemy territory, and actually make a decision about how it's going to end. The last two games that we decided on casualties, but it turns out that the rule that we're introducing now is going to be the same one for everyone, and it's going to be the same condition as the previous two games. So just be aware of that, guys. Being aggressive now will be rewarded, because if we certainly decide at any random point that we need to end this game because unfortunately it's a stalemate, it will be decided based on how far you are capitulated. Does that make sense?
Got it.
Awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for understanding. Hello, Perrin. Hello, Knight.
What's up, man?
Are you doing okay, guys?
Yeah, we just started over.
That's good. This probably doesn't apply to you guys, but if fortunately we get a game that's a stalemate and it doesn't get resolved in a long period of time, once again, Perrin's games don't seem to resolve that way. But if that does happen, we might have to resolve it based on who's more far capitulated, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Corinne?
Of course, man.
I didn't quite get what you said then.
Of course, man.
Of course, man. Awesome. Hello, my Emperor and Prussian Prince. How's it going, my dudes?
Hey, we started our game.
Awesome. That's good to hear. Okay, because we've had quite a few games that have kind of been unresolved and not really going very far, we've decided to introduce a new rule. That new rule will be that if players aren't progressing in their game and it becomes a bit of a stalemate, the winner will be resolved based on how far capitulated one of the players over the other. And that's how the last few games and your game was resolved previously anyway. Even though it did seem like we were decided on casualties, it does seem like the theme is the player that's lost the most land, and that has been for the last 2 games we've had to forfeit. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Prussian? Does that make sense, Emperor?
Capitulation? Depends on. I think you have to take it on a case-by-case basis.
Yep, that's right. We will do that. That's not a point. Yeah. As I said to you, we either have a decision where we let the tournament go on for way too long, and then at the point of the final, that players can't even stay anymore because they have to go. And in that case, we'll have a very underwhelming final, or we decide on ending some of the games earlier on by decisions. And unfortunately, in this case, it does look like we've had to make a few decisions due to the fact that players just aren't pushing. There's 2 things going on here. One, we want to incentivize players to attack each other. That's the reason why it's towards capitulation. And then 2, well, there you go. That pretty much answers the question. Then obviously players have to be aggressive to actually make conclusive games. Is there anything you not understand? Anything I need to cover over?
Write this in chat, please. I not clearly understand.
Okay. Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll write it out in text and then I'll pop it in the rules, and that way you can read of it if you don't quite get it. All right. All you need to basically know is that games now are on a timer, and with that timer we can decide who's the winner or loser based on how much land you've lost. Yep. Okay. I'll come back to you when I need be. Oh, Day, Cheeseburger, are you on your way, my dude?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm in.
All right, let's hop in this game. Let's get going. Oh, I can't start. Oh, I'm not assigned to observe. There we go. Dave, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, we're basically in. Hallelujah. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it, Reddit. All right, so, all right, boys. May the best man win. And have you, I'm not sure if you've been watching the stream, but are you familiar with the new rule I've just introduced?
What I actually suggested in the chat.
What was that rule? What was that? Sorry, I didn't read it. Sorry.
It was the you lose on land rather than casualties.
Yes, that's what we're doing. We're doing based on how much towards capitulation the other player is. The player with the high.
I suggested that actually.
Oh wow, dude, great! That's awesome. It'd be great if I read it, but unfortunately, that's the rule we're going to introduce now. Yeah, so at any point when we decide a game is a stalemate and there's not progression being happened, we will say we're going to have to decide this on decision, and we'll look at the capitulation towards each other you are, and that will decide it. It's not the result we want, but it'll encourage you guys to be a little bit more aggressive and therefore come to an actual concrete decision other than just sitting behind each other's lines and not doing anything. Yep. Yeah, my builds are very standard actually. They're not actually that interesting. We can play a game later if you want Mark's side. And will I be free tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be free tomorrow. So if you guys want to play tomorrow, I'll play tomorrow. Just a heads up, guys. If there's anyone in the chat just being rude for no apparent reason, they will be banned from the chat. We try to keep an environment that's like non-toxic. If you're part of a stream group that prefers toxicity, there are other Twitch streamers and YouTubers you can watch that you might enjoy. But unfortunately, I'm not going to allow toxicity in my chat. Your comment will be purged. All right, you guys are good to go. Let's go 5 speed. Do 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 do. I hope they're proper aggressive with 0 misclicks. Let's hope so. Why the hell does it keep defaulting to the game? There you go. Brilliant. There we go. Fantastic. All right. We're in the game. We're finally getting things going now. And we have builds and we're going from here. Oh my goodness, guys. This is like really frustrating from my perspective. I didn't think this would run on so far. I think the most optimal number of player for time constraint reasons is 16 players. But for some bizarre reason, it's not. God damn. And I feel like I've lost a little bit of my energy as well that I had earlier this morning. So I feel like I'm not as hyped as I should be. It's kind of annoying, really, because the final and the semi-final are the ones I should be hyped about, shouldn't they? I'm trying to think if there's a better... Do you think I should have done this over several days? Or not? For your first tournament, this has gone pretty well. I actually think... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think for a first tournament, this has actually gone pretty well. Yeah, it has gone pretty well. It's a shame that I introduced this new rule, but I think this rule is actually probably a good idea, actually. Let me commentate with you to bring you up. Yeah, sure, why not? Mark's side, feel free to hop into this game. Yeah, there's just way... I think... Yeah, no worries. Mark's side, where are you? Mark's side, jump into the AFK chat, then I can pop you in. I think the half finals and finals should happen on a different day. The biggest problem with that is it's just really difficult to kind of arrange it all on different days because people have different like social lives and whatnot, don't they? Hello, Markside. How's it going? Can you hear me, Mr. Markside?
Yeah, can do, mate.
Yay! Hello.
Hello.
I really like you, Markside. You're my favorite. I don't know favorite of what or who else is in this group.
Socialist, mate. Favorite socialist.
Yeah, why not? After Bernie and Jeremy Corbyn and Stalin. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the ID for this. You can hop in. I'll turn hot join on.
Yeah, just loading the game up and I'll be right with you.
Hello, Muffin Gaming. How is it going, my dude? Yeah, it's good analysis for at least 2 hours. It's just, it's very difficult. No, Zero, no. Did I watch the England match? England match?
England match? What? I didn't know they were playing.
As far as it was, there's not been a friendly in a while, is there? Take a look. Usually when you Google England football, you usually get like the last result for the national team, but It's not there. I don't think they played a team. I don't think they've played a game in a while, have they? Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me? I don't know, they're doing quite well at the minute. I feel like I've been following the England team pretty closely, so kind of surprised I've not heard about a game. The Six Nations.
A reaction from you, mate.
Six Nations. Are you know about cricket? Is it? Oh, it's rugby, isn't it? Six Nations is rugby, isn't it?
Yeah, it's rugby, mate.
Oh, balls to it then. Who cares? Who cares about rugby? Come on, dude. Come on. It's not a real man sport.
Just insult.
That's not
20% of
that's
your
not,
fan base.
that's not an alpha sport, is it? Never mind, I'm joking. I'm joking. That was a joke. I don't know. I've never actually watched much rugby. I think I watched the final of the Rugby World Cup, and like, God, I don't know. It was South Africa, the final, and everyone was hyped about it, and I went to watch it, and I drank lots of Guinness and got really drunk, and then England lost. I had no idea what was actually going on. I don't know the rules of rugby either. Any comment, Mark side?
No, you're pretty spot on. I'm trying to join your game, but it says failed to connect.
You try restarting your client. Hot join is definitely on, my dude.
troll.
I know it works because Zero just tried to jump in for no apparent reason.
Give me the right game ID, haven't you?
Oh my goodness, I think so. 100% certain.
100%.
Yeah, 100%.
I hate Holy 4 sometimes.
I think what I really love about soccer, football, whatever you want to call it, is that people get really passionate about it, and there's not really a country on earth that, well, actually that's not true, but I'd say the vast majority of countries on earth that are kind of like really passionate about it. So when you see a World Cup happen, you pretty much see every continent represented, you know? Where like when it comes down to rugby, it's like the Commonwealth countries, and then like countries that border the Commonwealth countries. And I feel like it's a bit like the Super Bowl in America. Like there's only like one country that's really passionate about it. And in this case, it's the British Empire for rugby.
Do it right though. It's a freaking Super Bowl. We had sweet victory and good stuff like that. What do we?
I don't know. It's just I just think it's a byproduct of like Americanization, isn't it? Like making everything out really big. But there isn't like the World Cup final. I don't know. It's only big because you might like football, you know. I don't think what player realizes right now. He's actually taking attrition on that one division that he's moving up and down. He has lost 78 guns and 27 pieces of artillery of just marching this division up and back and forth the front line. He's like creating like a what is sports? And it's like Wii Sports. Then you get like 5 games in one, don't you? And you like wave your arm around.
I haven't done Wii Sports in years, mate. We'll play some Wii bowling after this.
Oh my god, I used to love Wii bowling. Do you remember when you like first threw it like over and over again, and you felt like you were doing the correct bowling motion, and then you just realized that you could kind of like flick it, and it did the exact same thing. And then you got, but then you got really lazy. But that's the deal, though, isn't it? When you find out to min-max something, like why the hell would you want to like? Why would you want to do it any differently? You know.
You could do that. You did that with the golfing. You just like you could do the proper like, oh yeah, I'm gonna swing, or you could just go flick, and it was just like hole in one.
Wii Sports Tennis was I don't know. Tennis was the best one in my honest opinion. It took me a long time to figure out and get my head around the fact that you didn't have to move your guy. I was like, I don't know. It just felt weird playing a computer game where the guy automatically moved. That just was weird, right? Are you having still trouble getting in?
Yeah, I think the lobby must be bugs because it freezes and then it does the fail to connect. That makes me think the lobby's bugged.
Try doing the what am I call it? I don't know. You could try resetting your personal files. Or bullshit.
Put it in the mod list. Yeah, it doesn't come up in the mod list, so the lobbies.
Well, that's weird because Zero actually successfully sent me an invite. Do you want me to turn hot join off and then on again and see if that works?
Turn it off and back on, yeah.
All right, it's off right now. Give it a few seconds. And now it's back on again. Boom.
Things we have to do for Paradox to give them some great content.
Jack Lee just says, make sure there's not a space at the front of the ID. I don't know how legit that is. I played Wii Golf. Oh, do you know what? I thought Wii Golf was the weakest of the 4 games. Was it 4 or 5? I can't remember. Oh,
It's
no. 5. Baseball was the rubbish one. Oh, baseball sucked. Nothing against the actual sport of baseball. It probably is a fun sport. I never played it. But the actual Wii Sports baseball was just poo. What's up?
It was when the tracker couldn't pick you up. So the baseball would go fucking everywhere.
Oh, yeah. And then when you had to bowl, and it was just boring. It just wasn't very fun. And you're just flicking your hand back and forth. I don't know. It just didn't feel good to me. What year does the game begin? It starts on the 15th of January, 1937. That's when the war begins. What is soccer? I know. What is soccer?
It's not working. I'll watch you through Twitch because the delay is only like 2 seconds.
It's a bit annoying there because I don't really have the ability to do anything, do you? Oh my god, what have you done to your game, Markside? You've not been pimping out mods, have you? You not broke your game, have you?
Literally just got GANGIR on, and it's just not let me join it. So that's weird. But there you go.
Broke it. You actually broke it.
I like that stuff. It's like all that artillery I broke.
What do you think of my new rule, Markside? Do you think I'm being disrespectful? Do you think I'm doing it right or wrong? Tell me your input.
No, it's funny. Your rule makes me think of Steel Division, right? So what happened in Steel Division, the frontline mode, is people would push to get 51%, and then they would dig in and defend. So you'd only have to take, maybe say, well, let's take the mid tile, for example, yeah? You'd only have to push up to the river line, dig in, and if you held everywhere else, that's GG, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's good for now. I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it? Because again, if you're doing a roach build, the only way you could really, especially if it's a stalemate, then you can't really call it, can you?
Why do you call it a roach build by that? I've never heard that terminology before.
It's just where you're really difficult to kill.
Where
so
does,
like
where does
roaches don't die to nukes.
Oh, is that where it comes from?
Yeah.
Because I think of StarCraft 2 and there was a unit called a roach. And I always keep thinking of that, like, roaching isn't, like, I don't know.
See, that's what I was trying to do in that game. I was trying to Zerg build. I was trying to literally Zerg rush him with the divisions page.
Do you know where you went wrong? I know where you went wrong. Well, one, you didn't have a field marshal, so you didn't have organization first, and you didn't have offensive doctrine, so your ability to break was limited, and you also didn't rush down the tree for passive bonuses for artillery. You were missing out like 50 soft attack because you'd not gone down there. I thought the idea was that you'd rush the soft attack boosts and then you'd rush the equipment efforts to boost them so you could go down all the passive bonuses at lightning speed. I thought that's what you were going to do, but you didn't. I was like, what the hell is he doing?
I was literally thinking my StarCraft days. I was thinking trash out a load of Zerglings and then just go for it, and then just because most of the time a lot of these guys build like 10 or 20 votes. So if I can just spam out as many 14-4s as possible, then I can literally hammer through and then just attack and then remove the artillery from the divisions and then just have the cavalry run.
Right. Well, I would imagine roach builds like more like 10 with cavalry because they're nice and small.
Yeah, roach build is what you do as a roach build is you would do 10 whip, but you put AA in it. So,
oh yeah.
For example, Purin's division, it's his tank division. It would struggle to break because the AA would pierce the.
Mr. Tro Magnus says that integrated support without support. Yeah, what was that all about? Why did you go down integrated support but not have any actual brigades of support? I thought that was a bit weird too.
See, this mod is completely different to Hoi. Like, you have to think of this game, this mod completely differently. So I had my Hoi thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna go right because that's what I always do in Hoi.
Markside, what the hell, dude? You promised us in good games. You promised to be safe, secure, and I've given the best possible games. I thought you'd practice, and you just performed with this. What the hell?
It's kind of like Stalin. You think you're gonna be safe and secure, but you just get fucked.
Wow.
I'll give you safe and secure commentating.
Well, yeah. I mean, Zvon wins. Where does
interesting actually from the red player, his fallback line. How it's not if he's gonna defend the if he's going on the defensive, why he's not put it behind the river line, because that will still attrition. That will still screw up the infrastructure and make him. It's just weird how he's done it there.
All right, Perrin has pushed forward. Not a massive surprise. Perrin is through. I love that Perrin does quick games. He knows how to play this mod. He plays aggressive, and I think that's how you should play this mod. But we've had a lot of people recently playing a little bit lamer. Who else has just finished the game? Waffles versus Zvon. Zvon wins. Congratulations, Zvon.
Yeah, definitely think the if you're a betting man, you put it on pure in this tournament.
Dude, I had it on you. You're talking so big, man, and I thought, wow, he's got it. He's confident. He's practicing. We're Perrin.
I was super confident.
Yeah, Perrin, on the other hand, was confident, but he'd not played any games, so I couldn't put money on someone who'd played one game of the mod. Well, actually, I'm starting to think that might not actually have been true, and he's probably just saying that.
This mod is, again, it's completely different to Hoy. So any build is viable now. It's completely, which is great. I love it. I like how things that wouldn't be viable in a normal Hoy game actually work.
Yeah, I'm getting this impression that Perrin may have played more games offline that he's not telling us about. But regardless, he is winning and he's doing a good job at it. I like the fact that he's playing aggressive, but not enough players play this mod aggressively. They're turning way too hard and building way too much infantry. And the way to win this and get these encirclements is with tanks. And I don't understand guys who play Hoi 4 MP meta and they're not making encirclements. It's bizarre to me.
I agree with you. I think it's more down to the psychology. They look at the map layout and they see lanes and they think, I can choke point these.
Dude,
you know, I will defend.
Holy shit, Markside. Damn, that was a really smart statement. I completely agree. Yeah, you're right. Damn right. Yeah, it's the psychology of the fact that you think that's what it's going to be like. Yeah, agreed.
Like this map makes me think of Dota. Completely makes me think of lane Dota. So early game, you're not pushing a lot. You're harassing. Which is what you want to do. You want to defend, but it's not this mod. If you attack, you get the initiative and you win because obviously you're breaking their organization and that's it. It's if you don't attack, you're just handing the game and the initiative over to the other guy.
This is going to be another dull one as well. The only thing I can see right now is blue player is making transports and paratroopers.
I like that though.
And
very interesting.
The red player is doing planes, artillery, and guns. They're both gone for very vanilla builds. These are turtle builds, and man, it's just.
The thing is, though, the blue player is going to have to be very smart with how he does his air superiority, and he's going to have to be very sneaky. Otherwise, those paratroopers are going to be useless because the air superiority percentage.
Yeah, it's 80%, isn't it?
Yeah, 75 or 80%. But they're both building planes, so I don't know. I think paratroopers is a waste. I don't think he's going to be able to use them effectively.
I think Perrin's next opponent is forfeiting. He said he can't continue anymore.
Let's just hand the trophy to Puron already. Jeez. So who's his next opponent? Who are we hoping it's going to be next?
Yep, he's forfeited and Perrin has progressed. Right now, Perrin is in the semi-final. Who is his opponent? His opponent will be who wins this game that we're watching right now.
Hoping it's Dave.
Yeah, Dave's doing quite well actually. The guy that again, we've got two Daves on my Discord. And I was really struggling to deter which of the Daves actually entered the contest.
You're doing it.
Oh no!
Look at this this airborne order.
Oh, I love it! 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 I'm loving it.
And the funny thing is, I don't think that the red player is gonna expect that. I don't think he's gonna react in time. So maybe this. But then again, it's a case of blue player still has to push through the mid to help out the paratrooper.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is Prussian losing? I've not gone back to Prussian. I don't know. We'll go back to him in a little bit and have a little conversation.
I hope the paratroopers can hold out for the amount of time required to push through to actually
And
relieve.
we, gents, are at war. Let's go 3 speed. Let's see what's going on. Go air map mode. It looks like does almost see like the red player very sadly knows what he's doing. I hope he's not stream sniping, but there's a very high chance there he is. Is there any? There's no reason they can suspect. Oh, have you just tried to join?
Nope, that's not me.
Why can't you jump? And everyone else can.
I don't know.
You broke your game. My goodness. Yeah, it slightly upsets me a little bit like this when we see a player. We have the red player right now. Sorry, the blue player who's playing different. He's playing adventurous. He's trying to play the game differently. And he's trying to mix things up and have a different experience. And the red player is turtling, but he's also stream sniping for defensive reasons too. I imply that he's stream sniping. Well, why would you spread out your planes like this? There's no reason you would ever do that, and the only reason he is doing
Blue
that.
can react to this though. Blue can change this. Because obviously the air zones in this are completely different. He can move his paratrooper divisions to red bot 1, for example, shift the air quickly, then he can get his paratrooper. But he's just not reacting to that. I think he's seen the. I think he's seen you might be stream sniping. I think he's just given up with a paratrooper.
Yeah, that's right.
But red is pushing, and I don't know what's happened to Blue's division.
Yeah, slightly upsetting. But in all brutal honesty, I don't think you'd ever do the paratroop from the center. You'd probably do it from the south, or the north, or the south.
I mean, he's being pushed mid, south, north. I don't think it's gonna.
Prussian Prince is out, and who is next? Jay is taking on My Emperor. Holy shit, My Emperor! I didn't think he'd progress, but there you go, boom.
Red could get a nice encirclement here if he pushes that 3 division tile.
Jay, you guys okay to start a game?
Yeah, we just want to start.
Awesome. Just jump into the game, blast through it as quickly as you can. Oh, that'd be awesome. Thanks, dude. Awesome. And we have landed. He has paratroopers, and he's landing them. Oh, and he's cut off the south. This is so awesome.
That's what he needs. Now the supply cuts.
And now what he needs to do is he needs to all these divisions that are out of supply in the south, he needs to pin them, because that way he'll give himself time. He also should be air supplying too as well to give supply to these divisions as well, but he's not doing that.
Red has reacted quickly. And now it's a matter of time. The southern tiles have to push and relieve those paratroopers, or they're not going to survive with the order. He is air supplying them though, so that is good.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, is he air supplying? Oh, he is!
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, I love this guy. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. That's brilliant. It is looking like he is getting just enough supply to keep his divisions in the south in organization. But remember, they are suffering from a big attack penalty because they are out of supply. 26% lack of supply.
Thing is, it's his front line in the south is taking forever to crack those red divisions, and again those paratroopers are just getting. Red can break this encirclement, and the tiles will be supplied again. There you go.
I think I'm lagging, because I've tried to draw an offensive line 3 times now and it's not occurred.
Okay, let's just pause it again. Can you try now, my dude?
Well, that's decided to stick around.
Is it working now, or?
Yeah.
Alright, well, let me know if you have a problem again. Just shout up, honestly. It's important that you let me know if you have issues.
So I think there is going to be some dead paratroopers. I hate to see the losses on that.
Duisburger is pushing the north. He's managed to take the northern state. Southern tile, oh, still holding on. Oh no, but hang on. No, red still has control of the southern tile. Paratroopers are all dead, but they did what they needed to do. At the end of the day, paratroopers don't necessarily have to hold or win battles. A lot of the time, they just need to make, in this case, supply issues, for instance, cause nuisance behind enemy lines. That's your job.
It did a very good job because what it allowed Blue to do is break the entrenchment of the divisions in the south. So now he's able to constantly push them because they will not be able to hurt.
So it looks like there's a push in the center as well. Bit of a back and forth. A few green bubbles for blue player, but overall it's not exactly like a decisive win. There's also a push in the north as well. It does look like he's going quite
very well.
Favourably for blue again. Once again, the push is pretty solid.
Red stacking 10 divisions on one tile is a big mistake.
Yeah, it's more than likely how they've grouped up. That seems to happen quite often, I've noticed. And the nightmare is when you're in the situations that you're stressed out and you have to move your divisions around, is having to micro while you're under this pressure, and it's just it really gets to you. It makes it so much more harder to do.
Yeah, definitely. You've got 3 areas, zone areas to micro. You know, the tension is. But you're definitely going to see an encirclement on those divisions in the north. He's cracking that southern tile, so it's just a matter of time.
All right, boys, if you want to see the current brackets, I will drop them into my Discord. There we go. Sorry. Mouth trumpet. Yeah, no, I'm the mouth trumpet. Do you like my mouth trumpet?
Needs a bit of fine-tuning.
Yeah, we're running into a few problems with the actual tournament overall is going on too long, and we're getting AFKs at the end. This is so right now we've had 2 players pull out because the tournament is going on for too long.
Looks like 15 divisions are going to get encircled in the north.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
They're all attached to this fallback line here, and that's why they're not moving.
No, that's a big mistake. There.
Southern State has been taken.
Change it to a front line. That's his mistake.
Yeah, he's had them all assigned on the fallback and not on the front line, so they've not auto-microed. For a good player, I don't know, it's difficult to say, but when you're a decent player, you spot where the micromanagement is happening and where it isn't happening. That way you can react to it. In this case, he's just not realised they were assigned on the fallback line, which I kind of think is a genuine mistake.
What you find is a lot of players will be zoomed into one area on the map.
Yep.
Whereas meta players will be zoomed out. They can see the entirety of the map. They can see the bubbles popping up. They can pop in, micro it that way, zoom back out. It's all about having overall, what's the word I'm looking for? Observation. Awareness. Yeah, Red has definitely lost the north and the south lanes here.
Okay.
Also being pushed in the center, so yeah, I think it's a matter of time now.
Yeah, at the moment, let's just get a perspective on what's happening. The blue player right now has currently... a very interesting template. Oh, wow, that's a bit different. 9 combat width, 3 battalions of infantry, 1 artillery battalion, and support artillery. So a very different build, that. And he also has...
Interesting.
Oh, actually, that's his primary template. What?
9 width. Whoa.
The 9 width meta.
It's incredible as well. His supply on his divisions isn't 100%. It's like 60%, and he's still pushing these fully supplied divisions in the center, and in the north, and in the south. This 9 width thing is very.
So a little cheeky look. He has gone for improved artillery, the blue player as well. Doctrine wise, he has gone down dispersed support. Interesting. And then red player on the other hand, where is red player doing well? Red player's gone integrated support, and he's working on improved artillery. So the artillery is a little bit behind compared to the other player. But I have spotted the blue player has slowed down, because right now he is behind massively on guns and artillery. So surely blue has made ground and pushed forward, but he's took massive losses in the process.
He needs to sort out the supply problem. Red could capitalize on this right now and push. But I don't think he's going to. I think Red has too much of a passive mindset on him. I don't think he's going to push. I think he's just going to sit there and trench.
We've got a division in the south here, being encircled by red player, and that's gone. Bit of a back and forth in the south, but there's a lot of land taken by blue here. The northern tile has been taken, and 2 southern ones have been taken as well. Both control of southern states. So blue's in a comfortable position right now. He's got gains on land. He's taken losses on manpower as well as equipment, but he's got extra factories, so he can sit on those factories and just make that equipment back again.
Yeah, and he can make it at a much faster rate than red. Red now is suffering. He's behind on industry. I'm assuming he's behind on division.
Yeah, blue right now, manpower's under 60,000. Manpower, limited conscription. Not doing that too bad on manpower, to be honest with you. Red, on the other hand, has 34,000 manpower. He is currently on limited conscription. And right now, the only thing he's behind on is just raw guns. He has got quite a lot of artillery, half a thousand. Is that even a way of saying that? Well, I'm making up New English. 1,000 guns.
Say 500 guns. There's a word for that. It's called 500.
My goodness. Why do we say that? Why do we say 500,000, and that's okay? When we say 1,000, that's not okay. What is that? That English language, eh? What the hell? Who made this language? Stupid, right?
Screwing us over.
Language is part of the bourgeoisie. You know, we have to seize the means of the dictionary. Pocket in the north has been closed. Red made no attempts to relieve that pocket. It is gone now.
I think he could have. I think he could have pushed and relieved.
Blue has made a push in the center here, and he's managed to get a division, 3 divisions encircled here, and Red's not even reacting to it. There's a bit of an issue with Red's micro here. He doesn't seem to be reacting. He seems to concentrate on one area of the map and doesn't move.
Full back lines. So his divisions.
So they won't shuffle anyway. Yeah.
He needs to adjust that very quickly. He's doing it now.
So right now, red player is Dave, and blue player is Cheeseburger Apocalypse. Look, Perrin's getting impatient here. He wants to know who he's going to be playing next. As it currently
definitely going to be blue.
Oh, paratroopers again! And this is so perfect. Oh my god, I'm so excited about this. This is perfect. He pins the whole front line, and then he paratroops directly behind it. These troops now are out of supply. That is just genius. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it.
That's spicy meme.
That is the best use of paratroopers I have seen in Hoi 4 since we used to paradrop France in the old days. In the old days. Can you remember those days, Markside?
Back in the day.
Back in the day. Back in the day.
Is that how old we're getting?
At
least we're not bold, right, Dave?
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We never know, man. You never know. Never know. Never
So
know.
now blue's going to be able to clean up the north and just come right into red.
I was actually really surprised how quickly that was cleaned up in the north, and it doesn't even look like going on. Oh, red's forfeited. We have a winner, boys. Blue Cheeseburger Apocalypse has pushed through to the next round. Congratulations, Cheeseburger. You are victorious. That paradrop behind enemy lines was just too much, and he's tapped out. Cheeseburger, you are the winner.
Yay!
Nice one, mate. That's some good micro there with your paratroop.
Yeah, that was probably the most creative use of paratroopers I've seen so far. That was really awesome. That was pretty awesome. Okay, we need to go back to General Kaiser. One sec, just stick in this chat a minute. Yo, Kaiser, Bran.
Oh no.
Oh no, what's going on, boys?
We broke the stalemate, at least somewhat.
Oh, was it worth it?
It cost me a lot of things and him a lot of... I don't know, not much actually.
Unfortunately, guys, this is where we pause. You know what we have to do now.
Ah, shit.
Unlucky.
Yep, can you take a picture of the war screen and pop that into the tournament channel, please?
I had slow mode on. I can send the next one.
I need to know. I need to show the what they call it, the war
yeah,
screen.
I know, but it's a slow mode on, so I can't send the other picture within a minute. So it's just all.
Oh no! Oh shit! There should be a slow mode on that chat. Sorry, I said a bad word. We'll put that on 5 seconds instead. Boom. There we go. Now you should be able to send it.
In 19 seconds.
Just 1 sec. Cheeseburger and Purrin, you're with me, okay? You're gonna be hosting the next game, okay?
Okay.
Oh man. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Who's red?
I'm red.
Ren,
And who's blue?
me.
Congratulations, General. You are through to the next round. Commiserations, Bran. You played incredibly well, my dude.
Wait,
Other way around.
it's the other way around.
What?
I'm blue, he's red.
Oh, why did you say yes when I said blue then?
No, I said Ren.
Okay, so just to confirm again, Bran, can you tell me right now what color you are?
I'm red.
And General, what color are you?
Blue.
Unfortunately, blue. Oh my god. Sorry, General, you out of the contest. Bran, congratulations, you're on to the next round. Okay.
Thank you. Good game.
GG, guys. Thanks so
Yeah,
much.
you too.
I feel like, was I losing my mind right then? He said yes when I... I got confused. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my Alright, boys.
Hello.
Hello.
This is
The
gonna be
ID...
interesting, Matt.
Yeah, it is. And it's the reason I brought you boys in. Cheeseburger seems to have the 10 out of 10 for the most creative plays, but I think Perrin has probably the most solid build we've seen so far overall. The ID is in the tournament channel, Mr. Perrin, Markside, and Cheeseburger. All three of you, come on down! You remember that show, Markside? How old are you, by the way?
I remember that show. I'm 27 this year, mate.
Oh, damn, okay, you're older than I thought.
You'll have to DM me the ID because Zero took me off the tournament.
Okay. Oh, I don't know why he's doing that. Okay, that's just... He's adding more micromanagement for himself. He doesn't need to do that. Have you got the ID?
I do.
Awesome! Was it the Generation game? I can't remember what it was when they did that now. It was a quiz show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a Generation game.
Yeah. Huge fan of Cheeseburger. Yeah, I like cheeseburgers too. Ooh, baby, 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 baby. All right. I'm gonna wait. We're just gonna waiting for Mark's side, and then I'll
Can
DM.
you just join like
Do
to
what?
the multiplayer lobby?
I want to avoid desyncs, Perrin, so I don't want to do that. Okay.
Why does it cost?
Because then we have to reload a previous save game, and obviously then we're having to add to the existing game that was already.
No, I mean like the actual multiplayer lobby. Like when you click on multiplayer, you can join through there.
Yeah, I'm completely aware of that. You're on about hot share, and I know what you mean. But then once again, you have to.
Like he can join the lobby like right
Whoa! Who runs this tournament, Perrin? Anyway, Mark said, how far away?
It doesn't like you, Dave. It just doesn't.
I
like
know,
you.
he's like pressing my buttons, isn't he? He's like,
No, how about you do it my way?
It doesn't let me join to you, Dave. I don't know.
Are you sure there's something wrong with your game?
No, I've only got GANGIR's mod loaded up. I've reloaded it about 7 times.
Alright, okay.
It's fine. I can still commentate through your stream.
Alright, here we go. Another game. We have Cheeseburger Apocalypse versus Purin. Blue versus red. Who will win? Can we get some shout outs to the chat, boys? Can we spam blue or red in the chat to say who you think is going to win this game? Do it.
Hey, Dave.
What?
Let's server deafen these two so they can't hear us talk about their build.
Sure. Yeah, done. I'm actually going to use this opportunity to go for a pee when I actually start the game. Blue, red, purple. Purple? Don't forget about the green vendor as well. Interesting that vendors in Greece. Does anyone think that's interesting? Is there a joke there, maybe? I don't know. I've got to admit, watching Cheeseburger was actually kind of cool. I thought his paratrooper play was very, very good.
I don't think Purin's going to expect it.
Well, I don't know, man. It's all depending if he's aware of previous games that he's been played and give him better of an idea.
I don't think he is. He's not that kind of person to snipe. So I think Cheeseburger can go for the same strategy.
All right, we're at 4 speed right now, and Dave's going to use this opportunity to go for a pee. Mark said you're going to use very little what you've got in your hands right now, but you're going to commentate on what's going on.
So right now, what we can see is a lovely landscape here in central.
What happened? What? Hang on a second. I muted my microphone. I muted me. What?
How weird is that?
Hang on. What? On Discord, I muted my microphone. And then on the stream, I muted my micro...
I just don't think you wanted me to spread socialism to your followers.
What the hell just happened? That was so weird. Is that something to do with the fact that I'm streaming with a 2PC setup? Do you think that might be the reason why?
Yeah.
No! What the hell? I'm not acting. I hit the mute button on Discord for me. I've been streaming since 22 hours. I know how it works. It might be something to do. I'm on a 2PC setup. I don't know. that was really weird. Shame on you, muting Mark's. I never muted Mark's side.
That's what you call muting political socialism. He doesn't like the left.
I'm against free speech. Free speech. Oh my goodness.
That's going in the highlights.
Oh, so we heard about this trial. Yeah, I think the secret to this mod is to have 2 strats that you're really good at, so you can work between the 2 of them. Because otherwise, if you have 1 strat, you can't go through the whole tournament using 1 strat, can you?
No, definitely. Especially if you're gonna get it. You're gonna get people talking about other people's strategies, how they got beaten by it.
So go ahead. Sorry.
You've got to come in with it, like Hearthstone, for example. When they do tournaments, you have 3 decks. You know, you shuffle it through.
Yeah, you need to have like almost a reverse of what you would normally do. So if there's an air heavy build, you need a land heavy build. You need to have the 2 of synergize with each other to be able to counter each other. All right, Purin, what is he doing? Let's look at Purin. So Purin currently right now, he's making factories, and he is then at the bottom of his building queue converting his old civvies to military factories. So once again, he's going all in. He's going for as aggressive as humanly possible in the early game. Lots of factories on guns, a little bit on motorized. Interwar bombers once again. This is exactly the same build he went before, and more than likely he's going for his light tanks. He is doing that. He's doing exactly the same build that he did before. Is there anything different? No, it looks all the same to me. When it comes down to our good buddy, my buddy, Cheeseburger Apocalypse, he is currently going for superior firepower, construction, basic machine tools, and anti-air. He's gone for airports.
Cheeseburger could have air superiority with Kaz, and he could absolutely rip into Purin's tanks just through. If that's the way he went down, because Purin won't have air superiority. Interwar fighters aren't gonna help.
Yeah.
That's definitely a way to counter Purin's build.
Cool. I was a bit confused at first. He was making artillery, but he's converted the artillery line now to anti-air. It's like that was the plan all along. I thought that was a way that you can hold on to production efficiency, but that only works if you've got dispersed industry, but he's going concentrated, so I'm not sure why he did that. Maybe he's not familiar with the mechanics. Yeah, it might be the mechanics, I'm not sure. Purin versus a cheeseburger. Obviously, the cheeseburger is going to be eaten by Purin because Purin loves cheeseburgers. GG, no re. Yep. At this point, there's not a lot going on. It looks like, to me, Purin likes the flexibility of interwar bombers because of the range, so you can use them top, middle, and bottom. And he's probably going to work onto Fighter 1 so you can counter Cass, for instance. But then at the moment part, he's going to focus on strong infantry divisions. A little bit on artillery, probably because he wants extra soft attack on his divisions, which works. Because soft attack on tank divisions works really well at beating other infantry, which is always something you need to think about. He's also gone doctrine-wise. Oh, he hasn't actually selected the doctrine. He goes so heavy on all of his production.
Doesn't need it, though. Those 4 SPGs just rip into any infantry that you go.
Indeed.
Purin there dropping those 3 tanks early so they can train and supply.
Yep, I always like to do this as well. Get the exercise started on them, so therefore they can have lots of bite power on them. But he's gone for the motorized first. That's interesting. Is this something he transitions on from motorized to army? Or maybe he's playing something slightly different now? Pick out a lot of infantry.
Interesting.
Looks.
Could you? I think he's just changed it there. I don't know. He might transfer the template. You just stack it up with motorized and then transfer it to his tank template when he's ready. No point making it a tank division if you're not producing enough tanks.
So far, the beautiful thing so far about the tournament is we've not actually introduced a rule against certain combat widths or anything like that, because so far we've not actually seen any issues so far. That's just amazing. I said the only issue we've had is just that some games run on a little bit too long, that's all.
It's all learning curve. Just something you take on board for next time.
It is, and I honestly do think it has gone smoothly. Slightly too many players. I wonder if there's some kind of qualifiers that we could do to eliminate a lot of the scrubs.
Do it like a proper World Cup, mate.
What, with like group stages?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably the reason why elimination games don't have more than 16, don't they? Because otherwise it gets really messy.
It's like you want this to run 4 hours, and it's just been too many people. I think too many games.
Well, ideally, I said 6. That was kind of what I was aiming for. Let me have a look. We've currently been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm actually not doing too bad to say if I'm going for a 6-hour target then. I think it's something to do with the fact that I'm on 2 PCs, so the reason if I mute my mic, for some reason it doesn't... But that makes no sense. I don't understand. My microphone I'm muting. Never mind, it's confusing me. The chat thinks I'm double downing now, like I'm trying to be apologetic for like my mistakes. Hey, I muted me.
So sorry.
I muted me, okay. Do you have a good pizza in red? What?
What? Where was that? Do you have a good pizza in red?
There's
cheese and tomato without the cheese? That's a weird question.
Yeah, I don't really get it. We have a lot of forts from Blue Player right now. He has queued up literally a ridiculous amount of forts.
I feel like forts are a big waste, especially against Purin's tank build. The SPGs will just rip them up.
I like that forts use reactionary wise. I don't like it when forts are made just on the fly with your main production. I just don't think it works.
It tells us that Blue wants to go heavy defensive.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess it does. One issue I've found though is he has drew directly on top of it. I don't know about these forts, the placement of them. Some of them are in a bit of weird spots.
That's so odd.
I don't quite get
What
that.
is that?
I don't know.
Defense in depth is the only thing I can think of.
Okay, there's a part of me that wants to eliminate the third place runoff. I feel like I shouldn't do it. Because it's a game that I need to watch because there's a cash prize for that one. And I feel like if I can't watch it, then it could cause players to try and like do funky things like split. I'm thinking I might eliminate it, but then I shouldn't really do that on the fly when there's a cash prize.
You should make them play rock, paper, scissors, lose,
No,
Spock.
I just realised I know what to do. I need to get one of my admins to watch that game. That's what I need to do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to make sure that they aren't intentionally trying to throw the game.
Look at Dave, capitalist, delegation.
They do. You have to seize the means of stuffs. He loses like 3 million factories for building forts. Yeah, it's stupid. I agree. I completely agree.
Industry that you could put into mills. I don't get it. I would have thought Cheeseburger would have known Purin's build. The forts just won't last a day. It's just such a waste.
All right, boys. I feel like this game's running on a bit. Let's see if we can pause the boys.
Put more steam on that.
Yeah. Yo, Cheeseburger. Am I okay to go 5-speed?
I guess.
You sure?
If it won't lag.
Ooh. Well, it's not going to be lag. It's still going to eventually progress. Purin, I presume you're listening to the stream right now. Am I okay to go 5-speed? I'll throw you a DM. He's not replying, so we're just probably going to have to presume this is what he wants to do. Purin's playing the exact same bill as he did before.
If it works, don't fix it.
Very true, very true. I guess the only downside I've got is... Yes, please, he says. Okay, let's go 5-speed. Let's go to December on 5-speed. So one people don't actually know is you can go 5-speed when the players can't keep up. Just be aware that they may see weird things from their end because they're going to be like behind. And then when you all of a sudden you go back to 4-speed, the game will massively catch up, which will cause like weird glitches to happen and weird things. But in this case, because there's nothing happening, 5-speed is appropriate. I guess it's shouldn't be doing in peacetime. I guess that's the point I'm getting at.
The good thing these two aren't poor.
I guess so. I guess so. The war starts on the 15th of January, 1937. I would spam out 10 combat worth divisions, and then you would lose.
Purin just finishing his armor effort.
Yep. Spamming out his medium.
Medium tank 1.
Yep. I think we're probably going to see a very similar build to before. I think the only way you can counter Purin's build is with an aggressive build early on, because his divisions require a lot of production costs. So you would have to play his aggression against his aggression.
It's Kaz or tanks. It's if someone thinks that they're going to hold him off with anti-tank, it's that's not. Anti-tank just does not do well against this SPG build.
Well, I thought for a second that one of the players was defaulting and doing something weird, but it looks like both players are actually having a hard time catch up, so we're equally trash on both sides. So looking at production for Perrin right now, he's gone for 7 in fighter ones, a lot of motorized too. I'm surprised he's actually putting so much into motorized. Surely, wouldn't it just be just as good just to have the cavalry?
Could be building motorized divisions to back up his tanks once he breaks through.
Does he actually have motorized? He does. He has 3 of those. And
It's the only thing I think of just to capitalize on his breakthroughs.
He has a. That's interesting. He's got a contingency plan for this division. He's gone for a 40 width arty/infantry build. It's almost like this is like a contingency plan. Like if my tanks don't work or something. Oh wait. Oh, is he bluffing?
That's interesting. Look, he's just could make him think that doing pure 4
But why is he making? Oh, but no, maybe not, because he's actually producing them. Why would he do that? That's just stupid. He's not made the template. He's just producing them, but not actually putting them into anything.
That's an incredible use of industry.
Yeah. Okay. At first, I thought, man, this is genius. It's like the ultimate poker face. But then I'm starting to think, where's he going to put this production? Because surely he's not just going to make them for no reason.
It's a good thing about this mod. It just allows that boost in production from that nationals.
20 width is not required at minimum for this mod, because remember that most of it's planes. So if you go for stupidly small combat widths, you end up burning like a ridiculous amount of casualties and a ridiculous amount of equipment. So it doesn't quite work. Remember, this isn't Hoi 4, because Hoi 4 has a lot of different terrain types. 95% of it is planes.
Blue is going to need to stack more divisions on his front line. Purin, if he wanted to, could battle plan that mid day 1 with just 1 on.
Yep, the general does say it is good to go. Inferior enemy, 80% chance of success. 60%, sorry. Yeah. Oh, but then again, oh, he's got second line. Ooh. Maybe he hears us. Oh, and he's gone for the same build as well. He's gone for the same one.
Defense in depth.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Mr. I don't remember the name of the guy who invented this now.
Definitely not his paratrooper build.
Yeah, he did say to me that, well, I'm not sure if he was blaming me, but he said that I said it out loud what he was doing. So when it comes down to like his previous game, so he might be prepared for that. And to be honest with you, it's kind of easy to be prepared for that, to be honest with you. At the end of the day, to counter that kind of build, all you really need to do is just place some fighters around the map. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, literally.
So if you look at the production for Blue right now, it's very simple, you know. He's not really going too overboard with it. It's just making stuff. But then you look at Perrin and like you've got like a list with a scroll bar, you know, because he's making so much stuff. And there you go.
That's the thing. Blue's going for hard defense in depth. So he doesn't need a lot. He just needs to grind out Purin's if that's the way he's going.
Whoa! What is it good for? This is the final tank division that Perrin has made. Armor of 30.8, piercing 40.2, soft attack 338.7. It is a mighty division, but sadly at the moment he has 3 of them that are half strength. So you know what I'm going to say to this? If at the moment the red player was aggressive and made gains, he could potentially make these tanks useless. Because remember, these tanks need to have...
Blue won't. Blue will be defensive, and it gives Purin time to get those tanks ready. And it's a big mistake.
There's a wee push in the north here. The Blues are pushing. They've got lots of soft attack. Not sure what's happening, though. I'm really surprised he's not breaking this. Oh, no, it's the wrong way around. Fuck, I forget what player I'm looking at. So Blue has started to push, and surprisingly, they have mirror images at the top of what they've positioned their troops with 4 battle lines.
So weird.
Interestingly enough, I just heard a... Oh, staff office plan has just been fired for his tanks. And they're on the front, and they're pushing directly in the center. God, it's amazing when you hear that, the staff office plan fire. You know, you can hear it in your ear. He's fired it, and he's pushing
just like,
in.
Boom, there it is.
It's going to take 10 days to break, though. This is not an easy break for his tanks.
No, because they're under strength. It's more difficult when they're under strength.
And he is trying to use his interwar bombers to bomb that area, but 86% of them are getting disrupted just for the handful of interwars. That's the power of interwars. Okay, we've had a desync, so let's
It's
resync.
also the power of the AA that Blue has put into his division. That AA is currently reducing that bomber efficiency.
Do they have the same generals? No, they do not. The generals are randomly generated by spending political power, so they are randomized. There's not really a particular general that's going to be really OP though. You know, there's not one. You can't roll a general that's got like awesome stats. They're all pretty mediocre. Boom, and we're back in the game. Try again. If it desyncs instant, we're gonna have to do a rehost, which makes me sad, but it is what it is. Once again, he is pushing in 3 days to break. 4 days. Oh no! Ah, we're gonna have to do a rehost, unfortunately. All right. Kill that game. Relaunch it.
Yeah, such a shame. Purin.
Okay, we've had 2 desyncs back to back, so I'm going to do a rehost, boys. So I'll pop that into the new chat again.
I'll restart my game, I guess.
Yeah, you all need to close your games down completely, and I'll do a rehost. I'll do the exact same thing here as well. Random generals kill fair competition. I guess the problem you're going to ask there is that what general can you get that's going to be ridiculously OP compared to what the other ones could get? Can you think of a general trait that you get when you roll the new general that's just broken? Because I can't think of one.
The assault guy.
Yeah, plus one attack. It's not exactly game breaking,
Well, it's +1 attack, +1 to the planning as well.
which is 2% extra planning bonus, max planning. It's not. I agree, it's an advantage, but it's not game breaking. You know, yeah. Panzer officer or infantry officer. What? So you can grind those traits quicker? That's not exactly game breaking, though. Remember explicitly what are those traits that you can gain that are game breaking? What is the name of the mod? This is the GANGIR mod. I think it was featured on the Steam thingamabobby recently. Okay, the ID is in the tournament chat. Oh, come on over, pour in. And cheeseburger.
Yeah, don't forget about the opponent, man. Don't write him off already.
Yeah, the crisis has been removed from this mod, so there's not likely a random chance that you'll just get like mutinies, which would just be so broken. You want to try join again, Mark side?
Yeah, I'll give it a go. I don't think it will, but...
What the hell is this?
Hey, Dave.
What?
How much of an idiot am I?
What do you mean?
Do you know why I couldn't connect?
Oh, man.
It wasn't signed into Steam, was it?
Interesting. I'm not really familiar. That's a glitch, is it?
Yeah, I guess it signed me out of Steam while I was in the game.
Purin, cheeseburger, are you on your guys on your way?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Gabe.
Purin?
Gabe's having a little problem.
Give us a yes, Purin. Like, max enthusiasm. Yes!
I'm the soy boy, man.
Damn,
The
dude.
most enthusiasm you'll get out of Purin is a slight increase in his voice.
I know, I feel like a little bit, when Purin speaks too much, I feel like I get a bit sleepy when I hear his voice. Maybe I should get... You know what you should do, Purin? You should do ASMR. It might put me to sleep every night. I love you, by the way. Who wants...
There you go, there's a for you on Twitch.
Who wants Purin ASMR, guys? Well, look at all your fans, man. Everyone will love some Purin ASMR.
Voice is so monotone. I could listen to you and Stephen Fry all day.
Well, what he makes up for in charisma, he makes up for in the Hoi 4 skills, that's for certain. Are you on your way, Mark side?
Yeah.
How can you give an ETA?
About a minute. Probably less.
Yeah, so I think the third place runoff, I think that one is going to be monitored by an admin. Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hallelujah. There is a god.
There it is.
Alright, ready up. Click on the officer button.
Oh, I can commentate.
All right, so just be aware, Perrin and Cheeseburger, this is a semi-final. If you lose this game, you will be in a loser's bracket for 3rd place. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good.
Simple. I like it.
All right, we'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
So yeah, blue has broken a tile in the north, by the way.
Oh yeah, just a single tile.
He could capitalize on this. He could put 3 divisions pushing south, could encircle those 3 divisions.
I don't think he's paying.
Purin is microing the mid at the minute.
Yeah, it looks like he's not paying. Oh no, I was about to say he's not paying attention, and now he is activating this plan. Purin, on the other hand, has instantly got pushed back though. That's the biggest problem when you push in the center by 1 tile. You instantly hit low supply, so you have to keep breaking in at least more than 1, 2 tiles.
And that's the thing with his tank division under strength. It will just deorg so.
We'll look at the equipment losses. As it stands right now, I haven't seen any losses for his tanks yet, so okay.
Purin has pushed his tanks to the north now.
I'm looking at the wrong side, that's fine.
So blue has got to be careful of that.
Yeah, it doesn't show any actual tank losses. That's a surprise. I thought there'd be at least 1 to attrition. Oh, yeah, the north is being pushed. Do you know what, guys? I think we've reached the new meta of Gungamon. This seems to work. This weird 3 battalions of infantry and 1 battalion of artillery. It just seems to be really effective.
Purin could pincer this with his... Which he is attempting to do right now.
Yeah, he's... This is just the perfect tank division. You look at this. Oh, hang on. What? What? No, wrong side again.
Purin needs to adjust his battle plan in the south. There's only 2 blue divisions. His red divisions could push right.
I feel this is interesting because Purin's on the back foot here. He's desperate, and he was initially pushing in the center and doing really well, but then he's like, I've got bigger fish to fry. I'm going to go north, and that's why he's pushing in the north now. It's it makes me feel like the blue player is actually in control here, even though Purin seems to look like he's got the stronger division overall.
Purin's definitely on the defensive here. Purin needs to find a way to bring back the initiative in his favor with the tank, which he is doing now. Look at that mid push with those tanks.
Yeah, and he's funnily enough, the Blues are aware of what he's doing though, and he is pulling back. So it's not like he's not reacting to what's going on. Few light losses in tanks and artillery, not massive losses, but just something that could put Purin's defenses behind. I like the Blues pulling his troops out now. He's actually thinking about what's happening. He has to calculate.
Got to be careful of this encirclement. Purin will pin these divisions, and those tanks will cut them.
What's really surprising me too is Purin hasn't chose to assign generals for the rest of his army. And I'm really surprised by that, because that's just a small micro step, and I'm surprised that he's not taking advantage of that.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised, actually.
That could be down to micro, though. He could just not be thinking about it right now.
True. I think the way I always see it is that if you maybe don't want the most skilled player, which maybe that's the reason why Purin's not doing this, you might think to yourself, oh, I'll try and give myself every possible little advantage that I can. And the encirclement has been denied. This is the Battle of Kursk. The Soviets have pushed back the Germans. And it does look like at this moment in time, he's deciding to pull out. He's given up. This is a big surprise. And, whoa, I can't even believe this. Basic artillery for state-of-the-art meta tank divisions, and the crap old artillery is winning. I can't even believe this.
It does pierce lights. That's the thing. You know, on the defensive, Purin, it has enough opportunity there to actually counter it. I think we're going to see the north die down now. I think Purin's going to shift his tank somewhere else in a minute.
So I think Purin probably would be better off saying, you know what, I can't make gains in the north. I'm struggling because
Purin needs to look at the south. There's only 2 divisions guarding that southern lane. He needs to shift his tanks south and capitalize on that. Like,
very difficult though in a way, because there's a lot of divisions there. There's fallback. There's forts. It's not just a matter of breaking through. He could break, but then after that, he needs to do something with it.
Blue is definitely focusing on a northern push.
Right now, Purin is bombing the... Excuse me. He's bombing Red Fort 2, and he's getting a few his bombers through. 60% are being disrupted by the interwars.
Yeah, he's got green air. He has got to be careful, though. Those tanks could be encircled right now.
Yeah, and the fact that the tanks are being pressured too, it just makes me think like you're taking a lot of losses on the tank. Maybe it's better just to.
Blue needs to pin the tank right now. Too late.
And straight away, Purin's aware of what's happening with that tank, and he's pulling out. This is Barbarossa versus the Soviets and Germans. He's aware of where the encirclements are happening and where you can push and where you can't. Whoa, whoa, Blue getting a big wrap around here. This is scary. Scary, because this could work either way.
Definitely wasn't expecting that.
That center, that flying division in the center, that's struggling, and he's still pushing on all fronts. So this is how this is going, guys. Blue players' infantry have a lot of soft attack. So infantry for infantry battles, Blue can win. But the downside is the red tank division is just superior to everything. But the problem is he just doesn't have that many tank divisions. There's not that many of them.
No, but those tank divisions are slowly getting 100% supply, so they are starting to actually be.
It's not only that too, it's also the experience that general's receiving as well. He's slowly and truly becoming a pro. He's currently level 3, actually level 2, skill 2, and he's got 3 attack.
He's nearly got Panzer Leader 2, 650, 660. He's soon a Panzer expert, which is going to help him a lot.
And as you can see, oh my god, he broke instantly. Boom, boom, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Boom, get out of the way. And he's just knocking him out of the way now. So this battle in the north is turning the other way. And it's not based upon anything other than just the general getting more experience with tanks.
Yeah, it literally is. Right, here we go. Panzer Leader's clicked, so he's getting that plus 5% speed and that division attack plus 10%, so that's going to help.
Hello, Rommel.
You can see now that Purin is trying to aim for a massive encirclement.
Yeah, he knows the advantage he's got, and he just keeps going and going for it. Surprised that Blue's still pushing as well.
But, I mean, what Blue needs to try, that's the thing. If he stops attacking, he's giving the initiative up.
I honestly feel, it's sad to say it, but I feel like this is the conflict that's going to resolve the whole game.
You're going to see all those divisions are about to get outflanked and encircled. There's nothing Blue can do about this now.
That was like 2 hours.
Although he could encircle. Oh no, Purin's.
Yeah, it was like 2 hours before the division broke. Then that was insanely quick, and it's
those SPGs. Those SPGs now in the division are just wiping the floor.
That blue phallic thing pushing in. Oh, I'm not sure about this. He's going. Oh, he's still going for the encirclement. What is going on? Oh my!
He's going to do it. He can do it. Right now, it's down to who can encircle who first. I think Blue might just be able to pull it. No, there you go.
And these, if you look really closely, the divisions that he's gone for are losing strength really quickly. That one that just fought the tank there is at like 40% strength. But then he's still going for it. He's pinning the tank once again, moving to the center. Oh, he has no one to outflank this division. So he can pin that northern tank. Oh, if he could get that tank, that would be such a big win for him. It's only got 3 organization. Oh, he's been relieved. Oh, he's been encircled. Right now, the division that Blue is currently going for. It's got anti-air in it as well, but it's only got 17 piercing, so it can't pierce those medium tanks. It can't be done. We have 3 divisions here completely encircled. This hasn't resulted in the decisive conflict that I thought it would. So all that's happened right now is we've just seen a few handful of divisions get encircled, and it's not turned into this big divisive, oh, this is the deciding conflict of the whole game, you know?
The kill death is only 2-1 at the minute. It's not a lot.
And Blue player has not given up his resistance either. He's still insisting to push and push and push into red. I think this is the beauty of what Blue's build is. It's a build that pins every single division. Guess what? I've got more divisions to do. You know what that means? Every single division that moves is going to get pinned.
That's his tactic. He's just keeping on attacking. He's not allowing these red divisions to reorganize, and slowly they'll just push him off each. But Purin's tanks just easily break these infantry divisions. That's the problem.
Purin right now has 3 full-strength tank divisions, and he's starting to get like a backlog of tanks as well. Oh no, he's still a little bit behind. There's a few tanks that he's a little bit behind with. But it's interesting that the blue's securing red top 2. He now has the factories in that area, but more than likely going to result in probably another counterattack from Perrin with his tanks.
Blue is pushing mid now.
Ooh.
Don't think that's gonna work.
And
he's breaking a couple of tiles.
The decisive factor here that's winning it. Man, what is the winner here?
Purin moving his tanks now to the mid, so that's going to allow blue to push north.
And he's panicking too because he's railroading them as well. So it gives the impression that he's like, "Ooh, I really need those here now." He can go for Panzer Expert, but he's not selected that yet. Maybe he's not even aware that he's grinded on his general.
It doesn't really help his tanks. When he's on the attack, both the traits don't really help.
Well, it does in this case because he is making infantry that is in the process of pinning. So maybe if he pinned a division, that's the extra defense, isn't it? So in that case, it would make a difference. Oh, well, look at the way he just slided in the north. It was like barely any resistance at all. Ah, dear me.
It's just like carving through butter.
Yes, it is. It's beautiful in a way, isn't it? Like chop, 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 chop,
He's going to go ahead and encircle these 4 divisions.
There's unless blue has reserves, which they don't, it's not going to be able to contain this, and this is going to be a complete demolishment of this northern front. Blue is still pushing in the north though, but he's not going to be able to break as quickly as the Perrin's tanks can.
Not going to give him enough gains.
Yeah.
Red is just folding blue right now.
So right now, if we want to imagine the possibility of Perrin's tanks getting defeated, they need to have more piercing than...
Look at this. Look at these encirclements.
30.
Just instantly wiping them off the board. I think that's it. I think that's it right there. I don't think blue can come back for this.
Such a simple tank division as well. It's like it's not...
Why is Purin moving north? He could completely wipe mid and just take it.
I have a funny feeling Perrin's playing with him now. I feel like there was an option there, a clear goal that you could pop into and win the game. But right now
the knife was at the throat.
Yeah, I know. Maybe he doesn't like the idea, the fact that he's holding red top because he has the factories and resources in there. Maybe that's something he wants to go for. And he is going right next to red top 2 as well.
Yeah.
Railroading now. He's going railroading through... Well, not railroading, so he's driving through a lot of mud. Which affects attrition.
It's just allowing blue to reconsolidate the mid.
And he is pushing
Unless
in.
Purin feels that he has absolute dominance.
It's surprising how much the 10 wits for Perrin are actually holding and actually making a difference. There's not a lot going on there.
It's that reinforced cycle. It's that org as well. It's just... They may not be able to kill anything, but they will sit there.
Okay.
Casualties at the minute. 158k to blue, 88 to red. I think Purin wants to go for another encirclement here in the north. Yeah, he's going to wipe those divisions. It's the fact that Purin has surplus tanks and he's not building any more divisions. It feels like the 3 tank divisions is all he...
I feel like if I was in his position as well, I feel like I'm sitting on a lot of reserve of tank. And I honestly feel like maybe I just don't want to make another tank division because that way, if my tanks do take losses, I can instantly just resupply them with reserves that I've got. But I think if I was in this position, I'd probably do the same thing. Yeah. So it does take at least 6 months for Perrin's perfect tank division to reach its critical mass. So I feel like if there was a build that could hit into Perrin before he reaches that critical mass, that is the one that dominates him.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about these tanks.
Are we past? Sorry.
There's nothing I can do about these tanks.
Are you conceding?
Is that the GG?
Yeah.
Right, so...
commiserations,
GG
Cheeseburger.
Blue, that's red.
Perrin, you progress to the final, and Cheeseburger, commiserations. But you are in the 3rd place runoff, so there's a potential that you could win a cash prize if you come 3rd.
These tanks do so much damage. Does he have heavy tanks?
No, the light tanks with a medium tank mixed in for the armor and 4 SPGs, which just crack your division.
It's a mixture of soft and breakthrough.
That's got a medium tank.
Soft and breakthrough. That's what's doing.
Now you see, I did some maths beforehand to see if I could get enough piercing.
I mean, I really liked how you just.
I didn't see him get mediums.
I really liked it. Very epic.
Awesome. All right, boyos. Cheeseburger. You just need to sit AFK for a minute while we get you a game sorted. Perrin, break myself to chill for a bit as well. We're almost there, boys. We're almost at the end. That was the semi-final, by the way. There's one more semi-final that is, I believe, currently. Let me get back to 0 and find out what's going. Yeah, I really like that tank division. Well, I probably would have gone for the medium, actually. I felt like the medium required you to do, like, tech international focus a lot and required you to do other funky things. But I feel like, I don't think, like... Very quiet, Perrin. I'm very struggling to hear you. Perrin?
What's up, man?
Sorry, you said something.
What's up, man?
What's up, my dude? I heard you say something, but I couldn't quite hear what it was.
I put one medium in so his light tanks can pierce me if he went for light tanks.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's all about that armor from that medium battalion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The medium is what ruined it, because the AA I had would have been able to kill the light tanks.
Yeah,
but
agreed.
Not the medium.
Yeah, it just brings it just over that cap for the AA.
Well, I don't care about getting pierced because at the end of the day, tanks have got other benefits other than just armor. So I would have preferred to have divisions at the start of the game when the war kicks off. So therefore, I could be really powerful when the war kicks off, other than having to like tech international focuses and go down mediums and whatnot. I prefer to have the firepower immediately, not have to delay it by going into different things and bits and pieces, you know. But regardless, anyway, it doesn't matter. That game's over and done with. Cool. 1 minute. Let me load up another game and find out what's going on. Hey!
Hello.
Hello, Jay and my Emperor. How is it going?
Okay. I mean, a little bit of a stalemate, but also not really. It's.
What does that mean?
So it looks like he's about to break through in the middle and break me. At the same time, I'm breaking him in the north, and in the south nothing happens. But it's not really that quick and everything, and it's all pretty slow. So
what's going on? What's the date in game?
It's the 4th of July, 1937.
Oh, okay. So you guys are not that far in. Are you playing at 3-speed?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, all right.
We're
All right.
pretty intense, I would call it. Micro in between, all the time.
Are you guys chilling at the minute, or are things still progressing?
It's kind of progressing, yeah, I would say so.
Fair enough. We'll get back to you then. At this point, because we're working towards semi-finals, I can't really rush the players. So in this case, it's just a matter of they just do whatever they need to do, really. Okay. Zero, who won between Ditch Seal and Bran?
Bran did.
Bran won.
Yeah.
So we're all waiting on my Emperor and Jay in a minute because we need to watch the other semi-final. Yep. Alright boys, so this is an opportunity for you to take a wee break because we are in the middle of a game between my Emperor and Jay at the minute, and feels like it's inconclusive at the moment, so we need to kind of wait for things to boil out. Being the fact they're in the quarterfinals, it's, I don't know, I feel like pushing them just doesn't feel right, but if we can't get a resolution in the next 10 minutes, we'll have to decide it up to a decision. Yes.
In that case, I'll be right back, mate.
Alright, dude. I think I probably will take you to commentate on the semi-final and then see if Spiffing's free for the final. Yes! And then for third place, we'll just whatever. Yeah, for third place, we'll I'll do that offline because otherwise we're going to get tight on time. Have a little cheeky look at how we are for time at the moment. Currently we're 5 hours in. That's not too bad actually. I don't know. I was aiming for 6, and yes, technically we've still got 2 games, I guess. Any thoughts on how things are going at the moment, Mark's side? I think he's AFK. Yeah, I understand why he puts mediums in. He wants enough armor to stop AA piercing them. I get what he's doing. But my preference is to be able to do something. The minute the war declares and I hit that siren that the war started, I want to start hitting the front line with as much firepower as possible. And I've noticed that Perrin's build has a window of 6 months where his tank divisions are half strength and they're not that strong. So I feel like that window could be used to hit into him and do lots of damage. Yeah, that's how I feel about that strat. Are you going to show any games on the channel, or do I have to go to Twitch? Well, Twitch and YouTube are showing the exact same thing. Right now, at the moment, we don't have anything going on, so we're just chilling. At the moment, there is currently a game in progress. Hit that like button, boys. Yeah, and also, don't forget, he has to go down mechanized effort and armor effort. So that's 2 focuses he could have selected for something else. So, I don't know, potentially, my honest opinion, it kind of feels like I would have preferred to have gone for more of a rush build. But that's my preference anyway. I prefer rush builds. They're kind of my cup of tea. They are my cup of tea. They are my cup of tea. Oh, new $5 Patreon. Nay. Thanks for the donations, guys. I really appreciate them. The donations have been fabulous. Oh, Nitro. Your Nitro is about to run out. Yeah. So why are not so many people going for anti-air or anti-tank? Probably because they prefer to make their infantry really strong. I guess that as a guess. There is method to the madness. Oh, Jay and my Emperor. Oh, they're still playing. Never mind. Hey, boys. I'm getting this weird suspicion that both of you have gone for infantry builds. I don't know why. I'm getting that impression.
No, I've gone for tanks, but he has like 200 infantry divisions.
Damn.
Which is not good for...
He's gone for the mass China infantry build.
Indeed.
China. #1.
Yeah, his divisions are even called China style.
Wow. Alright, no worries. I think I'll hop into your game. Are you going to turn Hot Join on?
Oh yeah, give me a sec.
And throw me the ID in DMs.
Where can you see the ID when you are in game?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Never thought of that.
Wait, I might still have it in the copy. There you go.
You know, you are John. No password, I'm guessing?
No password.
You got Hot Join on, right?
Yeah. Just turn it.
Yeah, we are currently waiting on you guys at the moment, so
Yeah, this China style spam thing is hard to break, let's say.
if you outgun him, you can just push his lines. You might not be able to break him, but he'll be taking more losses of guns and manpower.
Well, that's the problem. I can't do that.
Oh.
I just keep encircling him. I do encirclements of like 20 divisions, and it doesn't matter.
I have not played any games because it's my tournament I'm hosting and commentating. I wouldn't be a contender in my own tournament. That'd be stupid. Like the fact he's named his division Space Marines. Damn. Very aggressive plays though. Damn, I like the aggressiveness of Blue. Damn, he's ferocious. I can see why he beat up Prussian Prince, you know, with his ferocity. Yeah. Interesting use of horses.
Indeed.
Interesting. Alright, boys, I think I'm going to take a wee break at this point and just chill. This game needs to be resolved before we can progress, and it's raw firepower versus raw firepower. It's a bit of a stalemate. Can make it before it runs out of manpower? I guess so. You get a lot of manpower in this mod, actually. 99,000. He's gone for extensive conscription. Blue player knows what build he's doing. He's doing an aggressive infantry build that attacks very ferociously and just eventually breaks down his opponent. So he goes for extensive conscription as early as I can. Infantry expert and attack expert. He attempts to plow as much firepower into the front line as possible. That's not a problem, Mark. I hope you have an absolutely awesome day, dude. And thank you very much for being in my games. I appreciate that. You are awesome to talk to. Have a good day. Deterrence gives 30% for military factory production. Holy crap! Damn. Oh, he goes for military youth. That's what gives him the manpower. Ah, I see, I see. This is actually a really interesting build. So he goes for the manpower for military youth and militarism. So that gives him the manpower. Extensive conscription. He goes for deterrence. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong guy. Wait, hang on. What? Am I looking at the wrong dude? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah, so he goes for deterrence, which is fort production and anti-air and military factories. Interesting. And he pumps out loads of military factories. He's gone for a partial mob, attack. They've got basically the same generals. Oh, it looks like Blue is pushing here. It looks like Blue is taking this. Will not work against Purin. It depends how aggressive he is, because I said to you, Purin's got a weakness. His build has like a 6-month window of where he struggles to do anything. Oh, interesting encirclement here in the north. Yeah, there's like a 6-month window where everything kind of... where he's kind of at his most vulnerable when he can't use his tank divisions. Alright, boys, this is the brackets at the moment. My Emperor, this is the game we're currently watching. My Emperor versus Jay. And then we have Bran versus the winner. And then in the final we have Perrin. And then we have the third place is Cheeseburger versus somebody else. I completely forgot what the actual prizes were. Oh my god, boys, I'm so bad at this. The prizes are this. The winner gets a $25. The runner-up gets $15. And third place gets $10. All paid by PayPal. PayPal. Yeah, it's looking like Blue is grinding him down, isn't it? 53 factories versus 38 factories. So from just sheer absolute firepower, Blue is winning. It's an interesting strategy because it is like supreme firepower. It's just bombarding your enemy with loads of firepower. Oh, he can go human wave in 1 day! 15% reinforce rate. That is insane. Oh, the encirclement here! It is. It's just like brute firepower. Just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. He can go for that now, but he's so concerned with the micro of his divisions that he's like doesn't care. He ran out of manpower. Yeah, he has, but he's going for military youth. So he has a maximum mobilization of something like 10%. Yeah, he has. He has a massive mobilization of 12%. He's only at 5% at the moment, so he's got a lot of mobilization he can make. So it's only tipping the service of his manpower, and he's broke. This front's broken. Low org, deorg, deorg. So there's a massive front here where he can break into, and the joy is that he's got so many excess divisions that he can just walk around these divisions and push through them. This is a win for Blue. It's interesting how Red's managed to push them in the south, though. North's a bit of a stalemate, but this center bulge here is massive, and he's just walking into ground. That one's pushing away, but that flank's broken. That flank's open. These guys are almost just human wave. There we go. Human wave. Oh, he can get extra 10%. So that means he'll have a total of 20. Oh no, hang on. So 5, 10, 15, 17% extra mobilization. And he's at 5%, so he's going to be mobilizing a crap ton of manpower. Oh, and he's even making more divisions. This is actually insane. I like this game because it shows so many different strategies that work. You can see when we watch Purin, we can see a meta multiplayer build with those big, strong tank divisions. But with, closing this bracket here. Is he going to be aware of it? No, yes, no. And then with Emperor, we've seen like a very supreme firepower build. And Red has conceded. I would take it that Jay has deleted his divisions because he has conceded.
Indeed.
GG, my dude. GG. My Emperor, congratulations. You are through to the final. Jay, you've got one more game to play. You have an option to win $10.
Oh, wait, really?
Yep. You're in the third place. Oh. If you win the third place, you get a prize.
That's cool, I guess.
Yay! So you need to play Cheeseburger. And I'm gonna
okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drag you into this chat now.
Okay.
Yo, Jay! I'm Cheeseburger.
Yes.
Cheeseburger.
Hello.
Cheeseburger.
He's
Cheeseburger.
muted.
Is he muted? Cheeseburger. Pizza burger.
But Jesus, that China strategy is terrible.
It is interesting, isn't it? I like how different it is. Zero, can you hear us? Zero.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna play the third place playoff right now. It's not gonna be streamed, but I need you to watch it check for shenanigans, okay? Because it is a prize. This one can be won. All right.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that okay? Whoever wants to host doesn't matter. It's just a matter that Zero has to observe. That's all.
I'll host it for you guys.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. Purin!
What's up, man?
You're in the final. How do you feel?
I know, man.
Are you excited?
Very epic, dude.
Are you hyped? Are you mad with enthusiasm and energy?
Yes, man, yes.
Dan, I can hear it in your voice. You just sound like you're absolutely oozing with passion. My Emperor, how's it going, my dude?
It's fine.
You doing good? Great, congratulations, you're in the final.
Playing now? Are we playing now or later?
Yep, playing right now. The game is going to be right now.
Epic, man.
Yep, I'm loading the game right now. We're launching the game. We're going to go from there. My Emperor, are you excited to be in the final?
Yes, of course.
Damn, that's the answer I wanted to hear. I love the passion in your voice. Perry's putting you to shame. I hope Emperor wins due to the enthusiasm. Well, the joy is, guys, is even if you lose this game, you are going to win a cash prize anyway. The winner will get $25. The loser will get $15. May the best man win, okay?
It's fine, man. I don't need money, man.
Well, good, because in this case, you are going to get some. And you're going to get the glory. Also, one other note as well is this is a best of 3. This is not just a 1 game.
Why, man?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn, dude. Where are you from, Perrin?
Turkish, man.
From Turkey. It's only like 9 o'clock. What the hell, bro? Oh, it's not. It's like 10 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's not too bad, man. I love Turkey. I went there on a holiday once. I was there only for 2 weeks, so maybe maybe I saw the best part of Turkey. Is Turkey nice to live?
Yes, man.
Awesome. Whereabouts do you live, my Emperor? I'm guessing China.
No, I live in Russia.
Oh, you live in Russia. Okay. Russia versus Turkey. Interesting. A little bit political. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to load the game now, and I'll throw you the ID, boys, and you can hop in, and we'll go from there. I was planning to make the final a little bit different by throwing in some extra rules. On thought, actually I thought about it. I decided not to do that because I realized that you guys have spent so many games to actually get to the final that I feel like you should have a fair final, 1v1, and just be legit from there. Awesome. Okay. All right, I'm going to throw you the IDs, boys. And there you go. Please hop into the game, and we'll go from there. Yep, good. I was about to say that Russia borders Turkey. I was about to leave my lips. Damn. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? What? Oh, crap. Have I done this? Oh my god, I've completely messed this up. Crap, I've messed up. I've paired... Sorry, I've just realized I've totally messed up. Can someone correct me?
Correct what?
Bran needs to play my Emperor. Ugh. It's because we played the games in the wrong order. That's why I've got confused. No, I've messed up. It's not... Sorry, Cheeseburger isn't playing my Emperor. Playing Jay.
Confusion.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've messed this totally up. My apologies, guys. Jay, I'm sorry you're out and there is no third place for you because...
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Jay. Honestly, you did freaking awesome, though. My Emperor needs to take on Bran, and Bran's getting really confused. I wondered why. Bran, where the hell are you? Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. I've got completely messed up here. I've actually got this totally wrong. It's because we played the games in a different order. So we actually still need to do the semi-final between Bran and my Emperor. I'm so sorry, guys. Perrin, if you can grab a snack and just jump off for an hour and come back to us, we will. It's the problem is that Perrin, the problem is your games were over really quickly. So you were like way ahead of schedule where everyone else is really behind. Does that make sense?
Amen.
Cool. Awesome. I'm glad you understand. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Brand. Honestly, if it wasn't for you reminding me, it's been a long day. We've been 6 hours in right now. I'm a bit fatigued as it is. So I'm glad you reminded me because I lost track of where I was as well. Yeah, NF in the chat, boys. Perrin just went to sleep. Perrin's asleep, sleepwalking anyway, so it doesn't matter. Bran, you're about to play my Emperor in the semi-final, dude.
Alright.
Okay?
Is it the same server I got kicked from?
Where? Hang on, stop. Wait. Bran, you need to join this game. Sorry, guys. Big mess up by me. It's because we played the games completely out of order. Perrin literally blitzkriegs and wins games within half an hour, where other games are like grueling on for an hour and ever. I thought we were in the final now, but we're actually not. Sorry about that.
Can you kick that guy called Zero? That's not me.
Okay, 0 dot. Interesting. Is that you now? Are you in this?
He was doing that earlier. So
Oh.
I don't need to be in the game, do
No,
I?
no, you don't. No, that's cool. Bran, my Emperor. No, this is the semi-final. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. This was a complete mess up by me. You can tell that my tiredness is kicking in now. So this is a game for the semi-final. This is a semi-final game. Let's see if I can get spiffing on this. I still need you, Zero, though, because I do want you for the third place runoff.
Yeah, that's fine.
It will be Cheeseburger versus the guy who loses this game. Oh, all right. Yo. Okay. Is this the final? No, this is the semi-final. The other semi-final. I'll just repeat myself. The reason why I've been thrown off is because Perrin is a blitzkrieg god, and he annihilates every game he goes into, and he wins really quickly. Where the other games tend to go on a lot longer, so that's the reason why. So right now, this is a single elimination game. A single elimination game for the semi-final.
The semi-final goes to the bronze final, doesn't it?
Yes, that's right.
So it's not single elimination, or is it called that?
Well, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah, you are right. The semi-final, well, the whole tournament is single elimination, but with the exception of the runoff, I guess. But well, I mean, the reason why I stipulated single elimination is because the final is a best of 3. That's the reason why I put emphasis on that. Yeah. Okay. Are we good to go? Are you guys to go? Let's go. Are you guys okay with 5-speed as well?
If you could slow it down sometimes.
Yeah, sure. Just squeal when it's not going your favor. Emperor, you still there, dude?
Repeat rules, please. I not very clearly understand you.
So what I'm asking you, Emperor, is are you okay to go? Are you okay to go 5-speed?
That's all.
Yeah, good, okay. sorry, my bad.
Okay, let's play.
No, you're doing really well, dude. My apologies. I only know English as my language. I'm ignorant as hell. So you're doing exceptionally well for the fact you know 2 languages. Feedback, can we donate to the prize pool for players? Not for this tournament, no. Because technically this tournament's almost concluded, so technically you're just donating directly to the person. So I mean, if you want to donate directly to the person afterwards, feel free.
Slow a bit down.
Yeah, you're up to date now. Alright, we'll leave it there for the rest of the game. Awesome. Oh, great. It's nice to actually not be waiting for games. That's really good. We actually now... The tournament, by the way, guys, is completely 100% up to date now. This is the semi-final. The next one will be the 3rd place runoff, which won't be streamed. And then we'll have the actual final. Alright, this is the actual final, boys. Can you see this? So we have Bran versus my Emperor. Cheeseburger versus Perrin. Perrin has pushed through to the final. Cheeseburger has been relegated to the bronze match. And then we're currently watching this one right now. I'll stream the runoff. Yeah, why not if you want, dude? Sure. Blue player is my Emperor. Red is Braun. I'll go 5-speed until June. There we go. Alright boys, what are the players doing? Blue player is going for lots and lots of infantry. We have a special division here, which is an artillery heavy division. This is classic My Emperor this. He pumps out lots and lots of basic infantry that could basically are meat for the front line. Then he has the auto attack division that does lots and lots of firepower. I just deleted his tank division here. Concentrating industry. Construction. Man, he's gone for pocket defense. He's going to cover mass mobilization. This is pretty much the build that he's done every single game. And he's going for interwar fighters as well. Very simple. Mass production. Chinese style. Mass mobilization. Numbers matter, basically. Production-wise, mills and a few airports in the center as well. What is Red Play doing? Red Play's gone for anti-tank, disperse industry, and grand battle plan. Not gone for the bottom one, though. He has gone for anti-air. He is working on battle plan. That's pretty much it. Disperse industry is always a good, nice, safe option, which I like to see. Currently pumping out lots of infantry, plain old infantry, and he's gone for 8 widths. He's also got a big division, 30 combat width with 4 battalions of artillery, which is nice. Hasn't touched the tank, hasn't touched the infantry. Let's get ready to rumble! My Emperor is Russian. Bran sounds British to me. I'll take a complete guess. So, Bran, are you British? Bran, are you British?
Nope.
Where are you from?
Norway.
Oh my god, I was completely wrong. I don't know why I thought your accent was British. I don't know what I was thinking. What was I thinking? Yeah, so it is Norway versus Russia. What an interesting combination. Battle for the Arctic, shall we say. They play some tense music. I feel like this music's a little bit high tempo for Hearts of Iron 4, isn't it? A little bit too high tempo. It's like he doesn't quite match the game, does it? It makes good intermission music, though. Makes good intermission music. Why is Red doing anti-tank and he's going to get destroyed? Does he see what the blue does? No, clearly not. If he clicked on license agreement, he would be able to see what's going on, but he's chose not to do that, evidently. Where is Perrin from? Perrin is Turkish. Perrin is from Turkey. I went on holiday to Turkey when I was younger. I think it was like 12 or 11 or something like that. I remember it was the West Coast. Is it the Aegean Sea? Oh, he's paused. I guess he's paused because he wants to... Alright, we'll go force speed for the rest of the game. I guess he's paused because he just wasn't continue. It's Aegean Sea, isn't it? Oh, this is the old version. This is the old version. Isn't the Aegean Sea used to be a separate sea zone? Or am I going mad? Or am I thinking of Man the Guns? I think I'm thinking of Man the Guns, aren't I? I remember when Perrin called Tommy on his phone. I found that's a really strange thing for Perrin to do because he sounds a little bit like tired and unenthusiastic. It kind of surprises me that he is the kind of guy who would do that. Interesting. Perrin is a famous Hoi 4 player. Famous, you say? Perrin wants Tommy's girlfriend, does he? Does he now? Alright. Get ready to rumble. YouTube stream. Ew. I know, right? Ew. Let's get ready to rumble. This is a cool music. This feels like a Tommy monologue music. I should put my hood up, shouldn't I? Many generations, my family have searched for the one true Hearts of Iron player. You get the idea, right? Put the hood up, darken the lights, you know. I go full Tommy K style. Why is it paused? It's not paused. Yeah, so just on the hindsight, guys, if we do this again, we need to make sure that there's a maximum of 16 players. And we need some way of qualifying people for the final. I'm not sure how we'd do it, though. Maybe we just judge it based on wins, maybe? I'm not certain. I'm not really certain how we do it. But in all fairness, I feel like I want to do at least a maximum of 16 players next time. It's just way too many games we've played right today. 16 is the number. Alright, are we ready for war? Why is he paused? Why are we paused, guys? What's up, guys? Why are we paused?
This is going way too fast.
Bro, what the hell, man? You got all the way to the final.
Yeah, but I didn't even get to choose the right tanks.
You don't hear my emperor complaining. My goodness. Put Norway to shame. Thank you very much, Cooper. I appreciate that, my dude. Only 2 more games to go, guys, and then we're done. Well, I say 3 games, or maybe 4 games, depending on how long the final takes. And then we had war! Alright, what have we got? So we've got 2 big fat arty infantries in the north. We have like a 2-way 4-bat line. Interesting. For a red player, he's got a few fighters in the center. Blue player, on the other hand, has arties in the back as well. He's got 2 of those. He's got 2 arties here as well. They're both playing reactive. They basically, what they want to do is wait for the other player to make an action, and then they will eventually react to it. I know what they're doing. Is the stream stuttering for anyone? Let me just check my my other computer. Because I've got a second computer that renders everything. I'm just curious to see if it's having any problems. Not like it's doing too bad. Look. Oh yeah, there's a few frames it's not rendering. That sucks. Yeah, every now and then it misses frames. That sucks. There's not a lot I can do about that. Only a small amount though. Oh my god. Not that much. There's 2 defensive players. It looks like it, yeah. Yeah, we've got 2 infantry-based players once again. And you can't really say that these kind of builds don't work, because they do work. Basically, both players have gone for pretty much identical builds. Usually, my Emperor usually goes for quite an aggressive infantry build, but he's toned it down a little bit on this game. Are you saying Victory Lab? We have air control in the center. Blue player is pushing. Looks like he's doing a decent job at it. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I'm agreeing with myself, but I think the biggest issue that I ran into is that we're playing too many games. Because right now, I want to be hyped for the final, but I can't really because the games run on so long. Time are we on? 8 o'clock. Oh, it's really getting on a bit now. Alright, there's actually a part of me that wants to call this for today and resume it another day. What do you think, guys? Do you think that's a good idea? Yeah, it's getting too late. This run-off game, these 3 games could run on for another 2 hours. I don't think we can do it. Purin always sounds tired. He always sounds it. Yeah, we're almost hitting 6.5 hours, almost 7 hours. Let me check on the... Oh no, 5.5. I guess, no, you're right. I don't know, I think the biggest issue that I've got right now is not necessarily how long we've got on for, it's how fatigued I am. And how I lack excitement for the final. Because right now, the games aren't going to be going very well. Especially when we've got like a game like this, where it's just another drawn out. Purin will blitzkrieg. Hello, hello, hello.
What's up, man?
Sorry to distract you in the game. Let's just pause for a second.
I heard what you said on stream.
I'm gonna repeat myself just for people who didn't hear. I've decided that the third place runoff and the final itself are going to be scheduled for another day. Okay, I'm not going to say definitely for tomorrow, but whenever I think after I've gone to sleep on it, what will be the best day to resume the final and then resolve it from there on in. At the moment, the biggest issue I've got, the reason I don't want to continue is because I kind of feel like I'm not as enthusiastic for the final, and I want to be hyped, and I want to be full of energy. And right now, because we've played so many games and we've been going for so long, I am literally sapped of energy. So this game will be the final one for today. Remember, this game is still just has meaning though, because remember, the person who wins this goes to the final. The person who loses this will go to the third place bracket. So this game still has everything at stake, but I will properly resume everything in a day in future that I will announce, okay? Any questions?
Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna go off now. Good night.
Perrin, have a really good sleep. I love you. Awesome. Alright, guys, let's decide this game today and let's get it done. If anyone asks why it's going to be arranged, it's going to be done because Dave isn't up to it. I am the problem. Awesome. Bran, Sorry, not Brian. Cheeseburger, you can feel like you can head off now if you want as well. There's no reason for you to stick about. We'll get back to you, don't worry.
Okay.
Awesome. Have a good day, bro.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck. Woof! Stop mid-game. It was just a pause. Relax, dude. Multiplayer games pause all the time, my dude. Oh, what? My Emperor, what's going on?
The game is over, you said?
No. The game isn't over.
You said the final will be...
Well, this game is a semi-final game. It needs to be decided. We need to know who wins this to be able to continue. This is the final game for today, so this one needs to be resolved today.
Oh, sorry, I will reconnect now.
Yeah, reconnect. I've got you on hot join. Just to recap.
I posted.
No, that's okay. That's cool. Hot join's on. This game needs to be resolved today, so hopping in, we'll finish it off today. Hey, be nice, guys.
I'm joining Hoi 4.
Awesome. Please show the templates of both players. Yeah, sure. They pretty much got identical templates. This is blue player's base infantry. That's his artillery build. This is the base infantry. That's his artillery build. Got motorized too, and he's also got some of these too, which has got light tanks in them, which is interesting. 4.2 armor. No, it can pierce them, so it's pointless. Are you on your way, Emperor? Emperor?
Joining.
Good. You've not changed your name, have you?
No.
God damn it! You guys are right. You guys are right, pricks. Oh man. Alright, I'll give you a minute and I'll let you guys prepare and set up. Remember, this game does need to be resolved today, and it's important, this game, because this decides the final and the third place runoff. Okay? Are you ready?
Yes, let's go.
Alrighty then. Are you guys okay in YouTube chat? You guys are not upset, are you? You guys are salty, aren't you? Because this isn't YouTube. You guys are mad, aren't you? I've got 27 subs on YouTube. How the hell have I got 27 subs? I never actually stream on YouTube, on Twitch. 27 Twitch subscribers. There we go. Never even subscribe on YouTube. Can you make the players louder? Maybe, yeah. Well, the biggest problem is my Emperor has got quite a soft voice, so he doesn't speak up. And then Perrin speaks quite softly as well, so he won't speak up either. So you're basically asking me to max their percentage out by 200%, basically. I'm so angry right now. Why are you angry, my dude? The bush in the north. Blue player's got encircled. In the south, we have a little bit of encirclement here, but he's holding the main. Is this the final? No, this is the semi-final. The winner and loser will be put into the third place runoff or the final. Wee bit of pushing in the south here, counter-attacking. Trying to wrap around him here, but there's just not enough divisions. It's like all divisions are stacked here. In the center, there's a little bit of push and pull. Not really going to go on very well, though. I will not be able to hear the name Dave without being triggered. Damn. Making so many guns for blue player. This is his main strategy, is to make as much firepower as possible. The only thing he's messed up on this game so far is his micro's gotten really weak. He's trying to break these divisions out and he's not going to get through. There's just 6 divisions. It's too much firepower. You sound very tired. Yeah, that's because I am. I am tired. Tommy is talented, okay? You're going to hear this from me, okay? Tommy is talented. Why is he talented? Because that man can go for 8 hours and still sound like an absolute champion. I have no idea where he gets his energy from. It's probably all the yogurt. I would imagine it's the yogurt. Because there's a secret power there. And I don't eat any yogurts. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need eat more yogurt, alright? Actually, he stopped eating yogurts recently. Does he think he's lactose intolerant? Red is pushing south. Yeah, he is. A wee bit. So red is winning in the south. Red is winning in the north too. Big encirclement, that's important. Banana yogurt, yeah. Banana yogurt always tastes awful. Does anyone else think that way? Strawberry yogurt and banana yogurt always taste really artificial, like those cheap sweets. I don't know about you guys. Sponsored by yogurt, that's right. The north encirclement, I know, it's a lot of troops. The templates aren't that big though, so he's just losing raw infantry, which is a bit of a pain. Come on guys, let's all be respectful to one another. There's no need to be mean. One thing about my community that's very different to Tommy's is we do not talk to each other like dirt. We respect each other, even if we don't like each other. The Reds are winning. It does look that way. Slight push in the center by blue. That's just because Red's belting push forward. Got a big stack of troops here. Pushing in the bottom here. German yogurt is the new Panzer Chocolate? What? What is the name of the mod? This is the GANGIR mod. Southern guys getting pushed. Guy's not getting moved. Out of supply. He's getting air control here. Trying to bomb, but unfortunately can't get through. I respect dirt. Wow. Dave, make sure to watch the 24-hour stream. It's going to be very difficult not to watch the 24-hour stream because he's pretty much on all the time. I'll wake up in the morning, he'll be there. I'll go to bed at night and he'll still be there. I watched him do his last 24-hour stream and it actually looked like... It looked like that's what broke him, okay? I'll be totally honest with you. I thought he was a god. I think he is a god. But then I watched him do the 24-hour stream and halfway through, like 2/3 in, he looked like a broken man. He'd been told some bad news, you know, like, and it really ruined his day. That's how it looked from my perspective. Hello, Glassman. What is the name of the mod? It's the GANGIR mod. It's the GANGIR one. The GANGIR. GANGIR dual mod. Close those troops in the north. This took so long to close these divisions. So long. So 144, 146,000, 146, 7. That's 81,000 losses. Just had one drink and I can't drink beer on stream. I always get really tired. I get really fatigued. Blue's making a comeback? Not really. It's a bit of a stalemate. The problem is they've both gone for infantry-centric builds. See, this is the problem. In Hearts of Iron 4, using a soft attack build versus the AI is exceptionally effective. It works really well. So what players do, if they've got a lot of inexperience with multiplayer, is they'll just make those builds again. They'll make the soft attack-centric builds that work against the AI. The problem is they don't really know the most optimal builds when it comes down to tanks. And in that circumstance, it results in scenarios like this, where like nothing is actually happening. And it is a bit of a stalemate. And to be honest with you guys, it's depressing because this is a bit boring for you guys to watch, you know what I mean? Blue is Emperor. And red is Bran. Nationalist focus versus doctrine effort. Do I like kebab? No, it gives me poop attacks. I don't know how Tommy does it, you know. I don't know how he eats a kebab and afterwards he goes, "That was delicious. That was really great. That was awesome." Can't really do a good Tommy impression. Was that my best Tommy impression? I'm trying to think in my head how he sounds. I can't really do Tommy. Wow, that's actually really good. Because that means it's hard to mock him, isn't it? If you can't actually do an impression of him. Bran is bad. Well, at the moment, as it currently stands at the moment, I don't know, there's not really one player that really sticks out at the moment from these two. These are playing a generic build. My Emperor, I thought was going to win this. So Bran's kind of like, I don't know, this is not the result I expected. Pushing in the center here, pushing back and forth. This is what happens when you don't use tanks. When you push, you just don't have as much firepower and it's just slow. This mod combined with the Great War Mod, 5 hours of nothing happening. Isn't that some of the games we've been playing? Perrin did incredibly well. Perrin has a very good build. He has a one... okay, so I was about to say that Perrin's got a one-trick pony build, but the problem is we've not seen any other builds from Perrin, so we don't actually know if he has any other builds anyway. He just goes his one tank build, and then he spams infantry for the front lines. I keep saying this, but there's a 6-month window. If you attack Perrin in the first 6 months and have an aggressive attack, potentially to, I don't know how to do it, maybe soft attack, maybe a crappy tank division, you potentially could do some damage to them. Perrin is still alive. Perrin is in the final, but we're not doing the final today. He didn't mean Bran, he meant the Norwegian football team. What? Yeah, I have a feeling if that's what... okay. Is he even aware that this guy's got encircled? Like, this is like an encirclement, but they're actually happy to be here. They're like, you know what, guys? I'm actually okay being encircled. Bran is ahead in the long run because of the extra factories. Yeah, agreed. No, I completely agree. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, hang on. It's the opposite way around. He's actually pushing southwards, isn't he? Oh, they're panicking. Oh, panicking. What template would I use in this tournament? I feel like the builds that work really effective for me are rush builds. You go for light tank 1, and then you... he needs to pin that guy. He needs to pin him. Ooh, no, I like this. I like this. He's got air control too. Yeah, my build is go for light tank 1 and spam out light tank 1s. You can still counter light tank 1s with anti-air. But for the most part, you can make like 4... you can make 4 20-width tank divisions early on if you go for light tank 1. Maybe SPGs mixed in too. Is enemy using 40-widths? Yeah, both sides have got 40-width artillery divisions. Oh, that guy's getting pushed here. Oh, he's had to back out. They've had to back out. Go for food, not much has changed. I know, dude, I know. Alright, so many lessons have been learned today, okay? Many lessons have been learned, okay? Lesson number 1. This style of game goes on way too long. We went for 36 plays, something like that. I can't remember the exact number. It was over 32. It's too much. Way too much. Way too many players. The maximum we can allow in future is 16 maximum, and even that, on hindsight, now I'm thinking about it, still feels really long. But as it stands at the moment, that's how I feel like that's the length of the tournament should be. Oh, it's breaking out here. 16 miles. We need a contingency rule. If a certain bracket is not progressing quick enough because 2 players are playing static builds, we need a concede rule. If they reach 1939 of in-game time and neither player has conceded yet or won, then we need a rule to say, okay, let's go into here and say, all right, so in this case, blue player has took the most land, therefore blue loses, red wins. We need a I can't remember the term. What's the term when it goes to decision? Goes to decision. That's the term, isn't it? So those are 2 rules that we need. But when it comes down to the actual templates, the builds, the actual divisions on the ground, these are actually pretty decent, aren't they? I like what's going on right now. I like the fact that my Emperor has done some really good infantry builds. I like that Purin is like a really strong tank build. I like that. I like the variety. Oh, no. Oh, there's a tile here. These ones. Just because the players are bad, not because the rules honestly. Look what happened when the good players like Purin joined and didn't meme. Well, what do you mean by meme? He just played a good build. I don't understand. I mean, Purin's games that he won because he played well. And we should incentivize players to play well. Not this idea that we give handicaps to noobs. Yeah, Prussian Prince took on my Emperor and lost. I think it's because his build wasn't very good. I think Prussian Prince was going a defensive build as well. This is not Purin. Purin's not in this game. Purin's in the final. His game's going to be played another day. Make the games a little bit faster paced. Maybe both players should start with a few thousand tanks. No, I disagree. The games definitely are. The games can't get any faster. All I'm going to say is if it reaches 9:39 of in-game time, then the game goes to decision. Hey, he's closed the pocket here. Air control from red player. Red player's pushed on every single front. He's even tried to encircle here too. Got his big artillery divisions here. Pew, pew, pew. I think I might do it next week on Sunday, maybe. I don't feel like I want to do it midweek. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to do it midweek. The biggest difficulty is when you do a tournament over several days, is that when you want to rearrange it the next day, you have to make sure everyone's available, and that's the hardest part. Getting like 16 people all organized for one day, next to impossible. So you have to do it. You have to plan it ahead. You have to do it on the fly, and you just have to go with what happens. Is Red getting manpower? No manpower. Mobilized at 2.5%. 2.5%. He's going for militarism. That's what he's doing. It's pretty much the identical build what my Emperor went, but Brand's doing it this time. Interesting. It's going to be interesting how they buff tanks. That's something that Dan said. When Man the Guns comes out, they're going to be buffing tanks because tanks are going to be nerfed due to the fuel usage. It's going to be really interesting to see how that pans out. Is Blue going to do the big oof? Is Brand Norwegian? Yes, apparently so. Norwegian versus Russian. Norway versus Turkey. Who will win? Who will win? You should do a support attack here and here as well. There seems to be like a definite lack of manpower. I can't wait to do some more practice games on my Discord with a bunch of you guys as well, because some of you guys are really good. It does look like Prussian Prince, sorry, Purin is the strongest player as it seems so far. But all we need to do is be able to find a way to counter Perrin's build. That's all we need to do. Both players, Emperor's gone for Mass Assault. Oh no, actually, Red's gone for Mass Assault, sorry. And the other player has gone for Mass Assault, Mass Mobilization. Who has the dominance in the skies? But it looks like at the moment it does look like the red player, but I don't know. Yeah, definitely the red player. Definitely the red player. They're going to push in the south. Remember when people use Google Plus? Not really. To beat Perrin using air superiority build, casts his tanks to death. Yeah, I think the problem with that though is you need quite a lot of air power because he goes fighter 1 pretty early on. So you're going to have to compete his fighter 1s with your fighter 1s. That means you're going to have like twice as many planes than him. That's a very big production investment, you know. And then you have to mix Cass in there as well, so that's going to be difficult. It would be nice is Red built some bombers with good range to mess up the blue infrastructure. You need to reach a critical mass with bombers. That's the problem, though. And you can never reach that critical mass with the games at length at the moment. So I don't know. People keep talking about bombers if they're like the be-all and end-all. But if you want to, if you want to practice what you preach, try a few games with bombers. You'll find they're not very effective. We need to bring an end to these artillery-based builds because there's just too many of them, and that's the reason why a lot of the games are slowing down because people just keep playing arty builds and it's getting a bit boring. I feel like every time I play really aggressively. I'm like digging in really hard and I'm trying to attack and be aggressive. I think a lot of players that may be a little bit newbie don't really understand where they need to push and attack and go from where and where and there and everywhere. It's got infantry expert versus infantry expert. Arty builds don't work well if the tank player is good. Evidently so. Perrin's build is all in. If he can't make those gains after 6 months, it's over for him. Because remember, he converts his civvies into military factories. So if someone plays a turtle strategy and manages to hold it against him, against these tanks, they can eventually build a bigger economy than him, and then he'll eventually be drained. I don't know. He's making tanks here, but he's not using them. Motorized. Who has the latest tech in the game? I don't know. Infiltration assault? Oh no, he's not. He's gone for ground battle plan. I thought he for mass assault. So red player's gone for mass assault. Thing. Red's taking a lot of losses. This is the downside of mass mobilization builds. You take a lot of losses, but you just manage to hold out because you've got unlimited guns and you've got unlimited manpower. I think it's safe to say that this game is over. I don't know. It's pretty frustrating to keep this going on, isn't it? But Okay, so make a decision right now, do we? I don't know, I'm not going to call it. Oh wait, no, I'm hosting, aren't I? Am I hosting? Yeah, I'm hosting. So I can't jump out of this game, can I? Damn it. I was gonna say let these guys decide the game by themselves. But I can't do that. Tell us what they could improve. Well, first of all, if you're going for soft attack builds, you need to stack as much soft attack as possible. You basically need to just stick soft attack on top of soft attack. In this case, they need to be rushing improved artillery and also improved artillery, particularly these two, because they give passive bonuses. That means you don't need to invest any production cost and you will get a bonus. The question is, you're going to say to me, how do I get these, Dave? These take 246 days. Well, what you do is you go down equipment effort, 50% boost, 50% boost, ahead of time bonus. So that way, you can rush. You get that one, rush that one, get that one ahead of time. Then your divisions will do almost like 60, 70% more soft attack. That way, their divisions will be chewed through. You will chew through them because you will have a massive soft attack advantage. Right now, he needs to make in CAS as well. He needs CAS. That way, you can break the stalemate. And you're probably thinking, oh, but he's got planes. He'll just counter the CAS. No, what you'll do is you'll make planes, but you'll strategically only use the CAS in areas where he is not putting his planes. I agree, this requires a little bit of micromanagement because you constantly have to keep an eye on where the planes are to out-micro him. But for instance, here, he has full air superiority. If he massed loads of CAS, he could chew through these divisions and absolutely annihilate them. So, CAS, air superiority, stack, soft attack. If he didn't want to get a dedicated tank division, he could go for heavies and add one heavy on to his tank division. And that one heavy battalion, let's have a look. It could go like something like that. It's difficult because I haven't got heavy tanks, but you could probably get enough. Because he's not got any dedicated anti-tank, you could probably just, you'll get the penalty and then you start pushing him out of the way. And then maybe you can get some encirclements, I don't know. Microing Air Force will be a way to go. But not necessarily just microing Air Force, but also taking advantage of instances where he's not using planes. It's difficult to make an Air Force big enough where you can hold the south, mid, and the top, all three. So that way you can try and poker face him to move his airplanes somewhere else while you take care of him in a certain place. Right now, I can see that player right now is using his planes right here. That's perfect. He's pushing into this tile. He's hit this tile as hard as he can, and he is using the full air superiority in that zone. So that's perfect. The red player too has really sucky planes. He's got basically no planes. He's just got a few in the middle. That's all he's got. So if he mass CAS, he can absolutely decimate him. What else could he do? I like the fact he's gone for infantry leader on the field marshal. This guy needs a general. I would just drag this guy over here and give him a general. He's got the attack guy, he's got the infantry leader, that's good. I guess you could go for ground support for extra air superiority. You can go for the doctrines too. Oh, he is doing the doctrines. He needs this one, extra 50% air superiority. That's the one, that's the meme. That's the meme, boys. That's the one that's going to make a difference between how much air superiority you can get. So you can go from 35% reduction of defense to 50% reduction in defense. That's a big meme. He also needs to use planning bonus too. He's not using planning bonus. Oh, in this case he is. No, he is actually. So what you could do is basically put your division here, put him here, and then do staff office plan. And then you stack all the planning bonus and activate the order. He's manually moved these because they're burning all their planning bonus 4 times as fast. With the range of the interwar bombers, with their range, give a perfect amount. Kind of. It does work that with interwar bombers, and the flexibility of interwar bombers is really awesome that you can attack from south and bottom from the center. It is cool. But the only problem with interwar bombers is they're expensive and they're just not as effective at ground bombing. That's all. Where if you mass like 400 CAS just keep like smacking the ground over and over again, and they'll really rip their divisions in half. And interwar bombers are flexible. I like the fact that you can move them around and stuff. But I don't know. I think I prefer CAS just for the fact that they bomb the ground more heavily. Which is more effective, assigning cast to a general or assigning it to a zone? A zone? The AI is not very good at where it assigns its cast. You need to be able to micro it. If it reaches a point where you don't want to micro your divisions and you're just hitting a point where I just don't care anymore and I feel like I'm winning, assign it to your general. At least then you don't have to micro it. But I think if you wanted to win those battles, you need to micro the planes into different air zones. I think going for a quantity, 140 40 waste instead of a quality is dumb. Changed my mind. I agree. I can't change your mind because I agree. The smaller the division is, the more casualties it's going to inflict on the ground. This only applies to this mod because the vast majority of it is planes. If it was Hoi for the base game, that wouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, if it was Hoi for the base game... Yeah, sorry, let me start again. So if it was Hoi for the base game, spamming small combat widths is quite useful because you can stick and defensively on like certain tiles. But in this mod, because everything's planes pretty much, you've got like a massive opportunity to do the day. With Man the Guns, if the map is much bigger, there would be an ocean instead of a middle front. What? It'd be nice if someone used one of the tricks that you did. Quantity allows better encirclements in general, better micro. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think that's why there's an optimal combat size for a combat width. In multiplayer games, like normal meta multiplayer games, you get lots of time to plan. You get years upon years to plan. So making 40 width divisions is viable. It works. It can be done. But in this mod, it just isn't possible. This is literally ground to a halt. God damn. A mod list? What do you mean? What does a mod list mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are your thoughts on adding a naval aspect to this map? I'm against it. Because naval at the moment... Navy at the moment it just is raw firepower. The most armor and firepower you've got wins the battles, and then the battle is decided in one naval conflict. And then these north and south flanks mean nothing if the naval zones is in control of one player. Then you can just do amphibious invasions from here to here and just take out all this land. So honestly, I think I'm against the idea of oceans in this. Everyone likes the idea of oceans because I think they're just like the symmetry of like, oh, it's got land, it's got air, it's got navy, it's got all three. Wee! But no, honestly, I think I'm against the idea of it because it just means that there'll be one battle here, then this naval zone is owned by one of the two players. There'll be a naval battle here, then one of these two zones are by the player, and then both players will just try and cut off each other from these bits, which basically just means that this area here is cut off, this area is cut off, and I don't know, just it defeats the purpose of the whole map of having 3 lanes if you just have them cut off immediately from naval. That's all. What about Man the Guns? Well, I think Man the Guns that wouldn't work either because in Man the Guns it's all about spotting and like having the correct positioning when you engage the enemy fleets, and I don't know how you do that over such a small area. It'd have to be a larger ocean, wouldn't it? Reconnaissance 2. Okay. Oh boy, 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 boy. What's the best for offensive? Tanks, planes, and artillery. A combination of all 3. Soft attack, to break the infantry, breakthrough to push through without being contested and take damage, and also air support to do cast and bomb on the ground. All those things means if you get all 3 of them in one go, you can push those divisions back really quickly. If you wanted to make me settle on one of the 3, I would go for breakthrough on tanks. Did someone go down the Blitzkrieg doctrine? No. No. Blitzkrieg? Nope. What would you do to break the stalemate? The 3 things I just mentioned. More soft attack on the artillery, tanks for breakthrough, and cast to bomb the ground. Neither of those players are doing any of that. Well, there's a little bit of cast going on here with the... oh, he's making cast. Maybe you can hear me.
Make cast, soft attack, artillery.
Oh, well, thanks for subscribing to the Twitch channel that I don't actually stream on anymore. If you're watching me on Twitch TV, come over to YouTube. That's where you can actively participate in the chat. I'm replying to all the messages on the YouTube chat. The link's in the title, I think. Both players do feel like they're lacking micro a little bit, because I just don't feel like a lot of these divisions here, particularly ones with higher firepower, are actually doing anything. I don't know, it's just... Bum 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 bum. As I said, this feels like a Tommy song. I feel like I should put my hood up and like go on some monologue about my fallen fathers, forefathers or some stuff. Don't tell the Twitch viewers that they have more complicated... Is Blue pushing? Yes, Blue is pushing. He's gone for Light Tank 3. Wowee! Wowee! He's pushing, no gains here. Slight gains in the center here. Interesting. Making 4 battle lines. Interesting. Pushing here, not really getting any gains. Is this Marks and some other guy? What are you talking about? Now this is guy's called My Emperor versus Bran. Bran the Man. This is how My Emperor's won all of his games. He makes this big push in the center, but this time it's not worked. So here's in a sticky situation. No movement, Dave. You are right. At least try to push the breaking the weak spots with movements on the lines. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a Soviet push in the center? Kind of. It's not really being effective, though. Oh, I don't know. A few green bubbles. 12 divisions? Wow! Could you make a variant of Light Tank 3 with max speed and durability and get some good overruns? Kind of, but the deal with Light Tank 3 overruns is you Yeah, the deal with Light Tank 3 overruns is you need to be able to break the divisions first. It's alright saying, oh, it's got awesome speed so it can overrun. But if you can't get the actual break the divisions to make them run away, then the overrun's pointless. Oh my god, this game is going on way longer than I thought it would. The oceans would break the stalemate that. I just totally disagree with you. It would make the games feel cheesy, and it would basically de-incentivize players. I don't know. The idea of romanticizing... I'm going to go 4-speed because it's just getting very dull right now. Blue is pushing it. They are making a good push too. I don't know. I think you need to give up the whole idea of romanticizing ocean in this map. I think you just let it go. Because in all fairness, it just... I don't think it'll enhance the game experience. At the end of the day, this map serves the purpose as a competitive 1v1 multiplayer map. That is its purpose. It has the flexibility that you start off with no technology and a boost in research time to let you tech into different tech directions and try out different builds and experiment. It's not really for this kind of like juggernaut ocean tank. I don't know, man. Honestly, hand on heart, if someone's really out there saying, Dave, I really think this mod needs ships in it. I really think ships would make it more fun. I feel like you just don't understand Hearts of Iron 4. I feel like you just don't understand how the Hoi 4 mechanics work. Hoi 4 ship mechanics work. He's got a lot of excess guns, so blue players like, you know what? I can take losses. Oh my god, I have a feeling blue is going to actually win this. Pushing here is not doing anything. Here's not working either. Oh, then again, in the center, it's not really going that well either. Oh, low supply. That's really going to hurt. He needs to fix these infrastructure. Oh, he's aware of it. He is aware of it. He is aware. Should there be a time limit? Yeah, I've got kind of like a time limit in my head around about... I don't know, I'm thinking 1939, but I just don't know. Oh! That one boy! That one boy! Go! You're free now! Go! What are Red's templates? He has one of these. 128 of those, 10 widths. 12 of those. 10 of those. 6 of those. Oh, the comeback! Here we go! Oh, wow, he's doing really well in the center now. This seems to be the strategy. He's like, he gets like a massive amount of guns. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong side. Whoops. Oh, it's actually the opposite way around. Blue's losing now. This is an interesting encirclement though. Oh, look at him go! Look at him go! There's the dramatic music. Well, I'm glad we called it. I'm glad we said that we were going to continue this another day. I'm glad we said that. Because as it stands at the moment, this is going to take a while, isn't it? I have a funny feeling these divisions are going to get relieved. Oh, 5 boys! Red is probably crapping his pants right now. I know, losing all these is going to be nasty. But that's not to say he's got a lot of spare divisions, so he can move divisions down any time. I'd like to think this is over, but it's not. Oh, he's got him! Pinned! You meant to be saving your bros. Oh, he's split in two. What is he doing? I don't know. I don't know. Well, looks like those divisions are destroyed, and it makes it pretty much balances. Oh, hang on, 1.37 million. Guess not. Well, he's lost the flank. He's lost of equipment, but I don't know. He's got just so many excess divisions he can just reinforce. Is Blue running out of equipment? No, because he had a lot. Oh wait, hang on, no, he is now. He had a lot of excess equipment, but for some reason now he's lost it all. Blue just likes to attack when he's got no organization and no equipment. He just likes to do that. Oh, he doesn't want to lose those divisions. Damn. Push, push, my boy. Do any generals have a logistics wizard? I guess not. Oh, he could go for it, though. He just needs to wait for this to get promoted. Oh, isn't there opportunity here, tank? Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, these are de-orged. Oh, why is this? Oh, wait, no. He just got relieved. Mass mobilization is the new meta. Oh, he's done the same thing again. These guys are de-orging anyway. He's making a counterattack. Battle of the Bulge. These are de-orged. These are de-orged as well. Feels like I just saw a restart of the game. Yeah, I guess so. My goodness, my boys. My goodness. Oh, interesting. He's pushing in the center. He's got the tanks in the center now. Blue player is still pushing, but now he's lost all of his equipment. This is the opportunity for Red to counterattack, and he has. He's like, you have just pushed into me for a full 6 months. Your 6-month offensive is over, and then the Red player is pushing in. Red just needs to activate his battle plans right now. He does. Now, oh, hang on, then again. I don't know, man. Just activate your battle plans. Do it. Do it. Oh, the encircle, counter encircle. These divisions are all low strength too, so he's just chewing them up. He is mobilized at 7%. He can go up to a maximum of 10% as well. Aye. Red wave. This music is way too nice. Sounds like Harry Potter. There's a weak divisions in the south here. Weak divisions in the north. These ones are a bit flimsy as well. There's a few here in the center that are full strength. But right now it's not looking too good for blue. It reminds me of the way the AI attacks, the way he was pushing. He was pushing even though he was getting like losing, you know? The only way you can sustain that level of attacks if you've got like a ridiculous amount of manpower and a ridiculous amount of equipment, but he didn't. He didn't. Oh, he's doing a little bit better now though. Oh my goodness, look at all that! Wowee! He's making a lot of guns though, I'll give him that. Wowee, mamma mia! This is impressive. Oh, someone subscribed on Twitch, even though I'm not really on Twitch. You don't need to subscribe, please don't. Oh, he's backing up. Is he giving up? He's giving up. Okay, GG. GG! The casualties are really high. 1.65 million. GG, son. Done. GG. Commiserations, my emperor. And congratulations, Bran. Bran, you are through to the final. How do you feel?
It's quite tiring.
Let me just up your volume. You're very quiet in my ears. 1 sec. There we go. Boom. How do you feel, Bran?
I'm very happy about that. I thought I would lose there, definitely, when he pushed the bottom.
It did, it was quite intense. The chat did like that. The chat did approve of that. You are now in the final. We will resume this tournament on another day. When will that day be? I don't know, but we will resume it. And we've got all your IDs on Discord, so we will be DM you and saying when this will be resumed. Commiserations, my emperor, but there's good news for you. You are going through to the losers bracket, which is a possibility. If you do win third place, you will still be able to get a prize, Mr. Emperor. Yep.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. That's it. We're done. Well, for today anyway. And this is it. This is the final result. Oh, my screen capture is not working. Wonderful. Here we go. This is the final multiplayer MP, blah 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 blah. Where's the tournament? Yay! And this is it. For some reason, I just can't show the game. For some reason, it's not showing. There's the final brackets. Well, I say not the final brackets. We still haven't got the winner. There we go. And that is it. There we are. We are complete. There we go. There it is. So, this is how we got here. Perrin versus Bran. Oh my damn. Get this. Perrin had an additional game at the very start of the tournament because we were over the amount of players. And unfortunately, he was selected to play Embro. And now he's in the final. Wow. So he's played an additional game, and he still managed to get to the semi-final at lightning speed because he kept playing the same build that was really strong. Insane in the brain. And that's it. Bran, on the other hand, where did Bran start? Bran started against Slender, then he went against General Kaiser, then Ditch Seal, then My Emperor, and then he is in the final. Perrin went against Embro, Mr. Aradius? Arinus? I can't really say, it's too small. Knight Santo, Von, and then Cheeseburger to finally finish in the final. Then we've got our third place runoff, My Emperor versus Cheeseburger Apocalypse. And that's it. And we will save that for another day. Maybe next week. I have a funny feeling I want to do it next weekend, but I can't confirm that. And we'll get the Spiffing Brit to commentate with me as well. Mr. Spiffing, the all-huge, all-powerful YouTuber that he has recently just become. But that's it. Did we all have fun, boys? Did we have good fun? I hope so. My God, I am so exhausted right now. My head right now. All right, I'm done. Any last words, boys? Will there be another tournament soon? Quite possibly, but there'll be trust me, there will be a lot of adjustments. And I honestly think if I do 16 players, I actually don't think I'll commentate the first game. I think I'll only start commentating the 8. Yeah, I actually think that's a good idea. So in future, 16 players will be the maximum. We'll find some way of doing it to get qualifiers so people can qualify for the 16. Then the 16 guys will play. I will commentate the quarters. I will commentate the semis. I will commentate the third place, and I'll commentate the final as well. And that'll just be enough for right number of games, and that'll be like 3-4 hours-ish, and it'll be like way more digestive. Digestive biscuit. Tea biscuit. That's it. All right, boys. I hope you have an absolutely epic day. I love you guys for coming about and watching my stream today. I am so sorry I have not got the energy levels of the almighty, all godly Mr. Tommy K Live. But I try my absolute best, and I respect you guys for watching me up to this exact point. Good night, and God bless.